天上太阳风呀风风风嘞，心中太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看到我们的结伴嘞，这里本身当家做主人，一呀一自由，呀呀自由啊，这里本身当家做主人。天上太阳风呀风冲冲嘞，心中的太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看到我们奋勇前行嘞，革命江山一片风嘞，一呀一自由，来呀自由啊，革命江山一片风。我心中的片太阳，照得片片绿片红，长白千里歌声嘹亮，才能将风风起飞扬。现在江湖人，伟大派来，温度为我闪闪发，眼泪面里动情歌唱，我们心中的红太阳。毛主席，我不输了你，你的头发老进心肠，沿着真理出原理，万手将万上将。天上太阳风呀风冲冲嘞，心中的太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看到我们的结伴嘞，这里本身当家做主人。
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Biker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Thursday, everybody. Thursday, September 14th, 2023 at 1:33 p.m. As China's greatest defender and biggest China simp, of course, I've learned Mandarin. That is right. That was me singing Red Sun in the Sky. That's right. That was actually me. Don't ask me to speak Mandarin on stream, though. I can't do it. I can only do it when I'm singing. It's like this weird talent that I have been able to gather for myself. I've only been able to do it exclusively when I'm doing it. I am only able to do it when I'm singing by myself. It's kind of like, like a singing accent. You know how people have that? Anyway, I blame you for reactivating my 9/11 autism. Well, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, folks, we are live and we are alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic fucking evening, afternoon, pre-noon. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. 1:30. Some of you might be thinking, why the hell are you live at this hour? Why are you not live at a more reasonable hour at 11 a.m.? Well, that's because I was just doing Leftovers, which is officially the most contentious political podcast on the planet. We are the debate podcast. It's official. We're live, and we do debates at the Leftovers alongside Ethan. Extremely contentious, terrifying. Every time we have any conversations, it will turn into 1,000 different Reddit threads about how, my unironic support for Xi Jinping and the Chi-Coms. It needs to be put down like the scourge that it is. Put down like a dog. Like a dog. Anyway, that's what I was doing earlier. But having said that, Those hats are sold out. Can I swing by and grab yours? Yeah. That whole conversation about China is, I see what you're saying, but enter. Yeah. I got my new job. Thank God I'm out of boring shit doing something I care about, even if it's retail. Hell yeah. Are you debating Vivek? Maybe, eventually, hopefully, soon. I think a lot of people don't understand that whenever we do have these discussions, the irony is that, you know, Ethan and I are friends, and it's a friendly disagreement. And it's not even a disagreement as, it's not even like that significant of a disagreement. It's usually just an agreement. But like we're talking past each other. But anyway, for real though, why does Ethan keep trying to get you on things? I think it's good content. I think it's good content. I don't think Ethan himself that has like super aggressive opinions or anything like that either. Like he's not like, oh man, we got to fucking destroy China. Like I don't think he has like a well-formed and super serious position. He's just like enjoying the spirited debate. Anyway, yeah, he's super normal when it comes to a lot of foreign policy, but like comes at it from a pretty understanding perspective, which I appreciate. Okay. But I digress. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my life. That's right. What's going on in the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And what has happened is a lot. Last night, for all my parasocials out there, last night, Kaya pooped and peed in the house when I was throwing the trash out. It was very frustrating. She has devolved. She is officially back in bad girl mode. It's not good. I spent like an hour and a half cleaning up the couch which she peed on and the ground where she pooped. It was not very good. It was a very bad way to spend hours and hours. And I did not like that. Okay. Kaya's in her pee-pee poo-poo cave girl era. Yes. Yeah, on the couch. That's how bad it is. This morning I woke up and I went to go do the Leftovers podcast. So there's not too much going on in my life as far as personal news goes. My library got their first bomb threat today. Just got let back inside. Aw. Congratulations. She took a bite of the pee-pee fruit? Yeah, 100%. And the poo-poo fruit. Have you tried training her to hit a bell when she needs to go out? It really helped my dog understand the difference between the inside and the outside. I have not. Did you finish Starfield? I have not. I'm at that point where I'm just like, I'm at that point in my gaming adventure with Starfield where I'm like trying to keep it going as far as possible. New Cyberpunk trailer. We're going to watch that. Dude, is annoying as the bell thing sounds. It really works. You can train them to stop using the bell. Anyway. The sweetie British pronoun hater at the 11:41 mark. Yeah, I have it. I have it already. I already have it lined up right here. Anti-worker gamer rage. Talk about all that. Unity will quietly waive controversial fees if developers switch to ad monetization service report. They just want to kill app lovin'. Says Eurogamer. Love that for him. PlayStation State of Play in 20 minutes. We'll do PlayStation State of Play in a little bit too, yeah. Fucking love PlayStation. Fucking love it. Fucking pronouns. Fucking pronouns, mine. But there's also a lot of news to discuss. That's right. A lot of news to discuss as well. Pat playlist from Themasius. Are you gonna address the whole I've never seen car situation? Pretty fucked up, man. No, I just have never seen it. Maybe one day. They will create the ultimate MLM with their powers combined. Elizabeth Holmes and Jen Shaw become friends in prison. Oh my God, they're friends. They're both rehabilitating and have bonded over being in the journey on this positive change. Their situations brought them together, and they have good understanding of one another. They're getting through it together. Love that. Nintendo Direct this morning revealed some cool stuff, including Paper Mario, TTYD Remaster, and Princess Peach game. Yeah, I don't know about all that. New unhinged clip from Tucker Carlson. Love that. Love Tucker. What level are you on Starfield? I'm kind of aimless in that game at the moment. I am level 28, I believe, and also not aimless at all. There is an insane amount. There is an insane amount of information and side quest that is densely packed. What is this? You were talking about how you wanted to name your kid Kai almost a year ago. Oh, I clicked on the wrong link. The gay girlies are fighting New Jubilee. We'll do that in a second. Oh, here. This is what I was going to show you. The name of future daughter Poppy.
Yeah.
What would you name your kids?
She's going to have low credit score if her name is Poppy.
Listen.
I have a name. Kaya.
Kaya?
Yeah, it means rock. It's Turkish. Look at that. 10 months ago, almost a year ago, I said if I have a child, I want to name him Kaya. Thank you, Axios. Very cool. What is this? Content by Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin is using artificial intelligence, machine learning. Sick. I mean, Axios is, I don't put it past them. There was a natural disaster in Portugal. Cover this tragedy. MGS3 remake update from PlayStation event, maybe. My dick can only get so hard, though. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. But yeah, today I will be doing a hashtag ad and actually gaming, for the record, you know, because the only type of gaming that happens in here is a hashtag ad. Just kidding. But I will be gaming against Ludwig Ogren later at 5 p.m. Pacific, where we will see if I can actually beat him in a singular round, even one time on the game Mortal Kombat 1. So that's also happening. So there's that. There's the UAW strikes. And numerous other things. Coffeezilla made a video on the Cast Saga. We will be covering that as well. You know? So. Brandon compared Trump to Hoover.
In fact, only two presidents in American history with fewer jobs the day they left office than when they started. One was President Hoover, and the other was Donald Hoover Trump. Seriously, only two presidents in American history.
Damn, he's hitting them hard. Don't give Ludwig a platform. He's a right winger. I agree, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? We gotta set our differences aside and do what's best for content sometimes. Anyway. But there's not too much going on, like I said, in my personal news, in my real world life. So I'm just going to dive right into it. Let's blast off and let's get started. Okay. What is this? Hilarious update on the Jonathan Majors situation. His PR team definitely staged this. Yeah, this was really funny. We're going to talk about fights as well. Jonathan Majors PR fight, UAW strike, Hunter Biden indicted, in parentheses, impeached. God, there's so much to talk about. Holy moly. Coffeezilla exposes my former Pod Network. Me as well, and more. Get in now. Oh. Facing off. Ludwig at 5 p.m. There's so much happening. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Shoot your shot. Emily Radikowski says she's willing to date anyone who wants to take her to dinner. That's nice of her. Capitalizing on the eBay Twitter meme of the blast off meme, please consider and enjoy. Okay, well, let's do it. There it is. Let's freaking blast off, friends. Jonathan Major PR fight. I forgot to put an S there, but it's pretty funny that I called it Major PR. Like it's like a double entendre on accident. Hasan, I think you could win Handsome Man of the Year. No homo. I don't believe you, but thank you. Bro, Fox News is saying giving the UAW higher wages will just lead to higher inflation. This is just false, but they're allowed to just lie to conservative America with impunity. What is this country? First of all, my friend, let me start off with that. Okay, first and foremost, saying that higher wages will yield higher inflation is not just a exclusive rhetoric that only the far right or the right wing utilize. So just, make no mistake, you will hear that from Democrats as well regularly. Number two, that's number one. Number two, that is the least amount of lying Fox News has ever done, because Fox News, okay, if that was like Fox News on a regular basis says so many more unhinged things that it is pretty funny that you took offense to that one, which is like the most minor, probably closest to like the at least economic literature thing that they've ever said. I'm surprised they're not saying that the UAW wants to institute gay communism, like with these strikes, and that our big, beautiful American trucks are now being made by homosexuals or something. Message from Oda Tony. I thought Oda said he fucking didn't like certain decisions that the Netflix show made. Now he's like excited about the second season. What's happening? I hate this, by the way. Like, maybe controversial opinion, but the snails on this show are quite literally my least favorite aspect of the show. Like, it's entirely too hyper realistic and it scares me.
実写ドラマ版ワンピースシーズン1いかがだったでしょうか。ネットフリックスとトゥモロースタジオと一緒に長い間制作に取り組んできました。配信された作品を世界中の皆さんが楽しんでくれているようで、制作陣の苦労が報われて本当に良かったと思うし、その甲斐があったと感じます。ワンピースを長年好きでいてくれている皆さん、今回初めてワンピースを楽しんでくれた皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。配信から2週間、とてもいい知らせが届きました。なんとネットフリックスが続編の制作を決定しました。イニャキたち実写版麦わらの一味の冒険はまだまだ続きます。脚本が出来上がるまでまだまだ時間がかかりますので、気長にお待ちください。さて、ここから先は麦わらの一味に優秀な繊維が必要になってくる気がします。
トニー
ご期待ください。
I will say this much: the orchestral remix of that song, like that, that one bangs way harder. anime haters like the One Piece live action. Wait, really? That's not true. I like the anime and I like the One Piece live action. I took issues with certain aspects of it. I finished it last night, by the way. Actually, I guess that is technically personal news. But I liked it a lot, and I think I think a lot of people who haven't watched the anime will appreciate it and like it. The only issue I take with it is like certain differences. Like certain characters were taken out, which I don't know why they did that. Certain changes were made, like Mary's not supposed to die. I don't know why he died. And Hachi was not involved with the Arlong Pirates when he himself is like, is it Hachi? Is his name Hachi? Like, he is supposed to be, Hachi is supposed to be a formative character that literally comes back in like numerous sagas, like even pre-time skip, post-time skip. Don't know why they didn't put that there. So, I've heard people that hate the anime and love the live action is too crazy. Yeah, I think that a lot of people who don't like the anime, who find it to be inaccessible because of how big and broad it is, will actually truly enjoy it. It's like a very condensed version. The other part that I don't personally appreciate as much, but I understand why they took these creative liberties, is of course, Grandpa and like the dual saga side by side is like his grandpa is like tracking him down. You know that he is like his grandfather from the jump. Like Garp, that reveal should come later. It's a major reveal. Also, are you and Ethan okay after the episode today? No, man. We fucking hate each other, and Leftovers is over, okay? Leftovers is done. It's done. It's over. We hate each other now. You know, I just, I cannot have any kind of like minor reasonable disagreements or healthy conversations with the people who are my co-hosts and friends. That is not allowed. It's not, we're not able to survive. Have you started Dressrosa yet? No. Yeah, we fought after. We fought afterwards. Dan quit, you know, Dan is leaving, I'm leaving, we're all leaving. You know? Just kidding, we kissed and we made up and we made out. It's so funny. People, I don't understand why people can't comprehend having like reasonable discussion and discourse on certain things with people who you like and enjoy the company of, who you work with, without it turning into like a major thing. I don't know why. It's very strange to me. Like, does some of y'all just not have any friends? Like, what's happening? It's normal. What were you talking about that people thought was so contentious? We had our classic Ukraine and China, Taiwan, Ukraine, Russia, China, Taiwan conversation. You know? So, did you notice how few Asian actors were in OP? I counted 2. It's not surprising to me that there are very little, there are not that many Asian actors in One Piece. It's quite literally one of the most diverse animes of all time. Like, the anime in and of itself is incredibly fucking diverse. So it's not shocking to me that the casting is also incredibly fucking diverse. Want to see a hog review live action One Piece? Hell yeah.
It's time for another review. So I just finished watching the live action One Piece series on Netflix. Wasn't as terrible as what I thought it was going to be, but they definitely messed it up. I mean, it's Netflix, and you know that they race swapped a bunch of characters. Some kind of worked,
Wait, who got race swapped? The fuck? Also, is this guy a pirate? Oh, Nami's sister. She's supposed to be like a little bit darker skinned, but they made Nami's sister black, but so what? That's it. She's about like in the Nojiko was always black, really? That wasn't who I was thinking of to do with the slingshot. What? Usopp is literally, when asked where Usopp was from, Oda's answer literally was Africa. Okay? Like, not even a country, just the fucking continent. Okay? Captain Neckbeard.
Others not so much. My main complaints, though, was with the main cast. Usopp didn't have the nose. Sanji didn't have his...
That's insane. Usopp having the nose would have been a disastrous decision. Usopp having the nose would have been the worst decision of all time. This guy, his perspective is already immediately, fundamentally flawed, okay? But it's just... Usopp having this, like, weird comical nose, one of the main characters having that weird-ass, comical-ass fucking nose in live action would have been nutty. Okay? Would have been unimaginable. Like, that is so crazy. I love that this is his perspective on the matter, too. Like, he's just like, that's his... First and foremost, Usopp's nose is not weird looking.
Didn't have the nose.
This is literally elbows too pointy, 5 out of 10.
Sanji didn't have his signature eyebrows. And Nami, well...
Again, psychotic. Absolutely psychotic. That should not... That would have been awful, too. Those would have been so hard to fucking look at.
Let's just say she wasn't as developed as she was in the manga and anime.
That's gross. You're gross. There is no way to make... There is physically no way to make that work in the real world. Again, Nami and how bodacious she would be in the live action is just like not like you're defying physical boundaries beyond comprehension in a fucking anime where you can literally be a gum man, okay? Also, her tits grew after the time skip, so there's that part too. So technically, she literally, in the arcs that they covered in the live action, she literally did not have breast disease. Like, she was not as breasted up. Jesus Christ, even in the anime, it was purely fan service. It serves no other purpose. Exactly. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how fucking chested up every lady is. In the anime. I am happy that it is not, they didn't do that.
But the main mess up, in my opinion, was with Luffy. They cast somebody with a Latino accent, or at least it sounded like a Latino accent to my ears. I could be wrong. I don't know.
In my racist ears, it sounded like a Latino accent. It's like, bro, you didn't even do your research? Like, yeah, Big Homie is Mexican, okay? Luffy is technically Brazilian. However, while Luffy is technically Brazilian, however, the cast in this situation was Mexican, okay? And it was a good casting choice, in my opinion. In my honest opinion. Where's the PlayStation State of Play, by the way? Does anyone have this? Huh? Does anyone have the link? Not ready yet. 5 more minutes. Anyway, let's keep going.
And they let him keep the accent. Why they would do this, I don't know. Luffy has never had an accent. All in all, I would probably give it a 5, 5.5 out of 10. And I give it such a high rating, well, I guess mid rating, because they follow the main storyline
That's ironic because I think I have the reverse opinion of this guy. Okay? I have the exact reverse opinion where, well, one, much higher rating, obviously, and two, casting decisions were really fucking good. I hate all of the things that he said that should have been put in the anime. And the only criticism I have of the anime is, one, the snails are too gross, and two, I understand why they took creative liberties in how they showed the plot, but there are certain parts, I think, that make One Piece so great of a work. One of the main components there is, these big reveals later down the line. Obviously, if you're making a season for Netflix, you have to justify it. You can't have that slow fucking burn, right? You can't do the slow cook and just like have Garp be this big reveal later down the line, even though the reveal in the anime is like kind of a funny one. And I think that I think that there is some aspects of that I don't know how I would change, but I guess it's perfect for the live action still. But I do think that the original work not featuring Garp so early on, so frequently is good. The live action was absolutely shit, and it's a hill I will die on. They literally made Luffy say good cop, bad cop. Like, what the actual fuck? Luffy was never like this. Luffy never claimed he was a good guy either. So, yeah, I do agree with Luffy not being a good guy. Luffy also loves eating. There's multiple times when they say no. You're also the reverse version of him. Makes sense. Your opinion is the polar opposite, I guess.
Fairly decently. So, I mean, don't.
Why are you saying PlayStation event? It's not even starting yet. Shut the fuck up. My biggest complaint is like the Garb stuff, which honestly isn't too bad, and Hachi not existing. That's it. Even the change to Nami at Baratier was good. Yeah. It doesn't follow the story. It doesn't have anything that makes One Piece great. It doesn't have any emotion. It doesn't have any comic part. Is shit. Wait, what? I have not heard people say that the One Piece live action is bad. This is new to me. I'm actually shocked. Yeah, I finished it. Yeah, it was good. Bellamar's backstory wasn't as good. She wasn't as badass anymore. She could have said the extra plays were for guests. Overall, good show, though. Yeah. Frankly, the thing they fucked up the most about the live action was the total lack of ad break at the ad for at 2 p.m. at 5 p.m. Fuck. Why? I didn't even read it right. I didn't even read what you said right. What do you think of Gold Armor, Pirate Fleet Admiral Don Creek's screen time being cut a lot? I think all the decisions that they made is because they wanted to jam in 8 episodes and they had like a specific allotment. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you cram the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour. Sometimes you end up accidentally reading someone's silly ass ad break segue and then you get bummed. Okay? It's not even fucking 5 p.m. It's literally 2 p.m. here. But I digress. The top of the hour ad break is here. You can avoid it by subscribing. We're going to be getting into the PlayStation State of Play first, and then we're going to get into the fat playlist with Hunter Biden being indicted. He did everything wrong and they indicted him, and numerous other things. I guess before we get the State of Play going, we can do the Cyberpunk thing real quick, but I don't know. I guess it's starting right now, right at this very moment, so I do want to watch that real quick. So, all right. Starting in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That Wubby?
Ugh.
The fuck is... Why is that caked up Wubby?
Okay. No problem. All right. Okay. Well... Yeah, that might be a problem. All right. Okay. Oh, okay.
It's the new game from the guy who made Getting Over It with Ben and Foddy. Why is this the first opener on the State of Play? That's kind of wild to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Ugh.
This one is on focused on indie plays? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right. Oh, yeah. Post.
I do love that there is an entire genre of streamer games.
Oh, God damn it.
Nate, are you okay? You look sad.
Oh, hey, Mike. No. That's sad.
Wait, that's literally
Let's take
Ludwig
a
and...
break from my
Okay,
run.
this is Ludwig and Wubby, 100%.
Yeah, road's out, but no worries. Grapple point.
Grapple point. Oh, just grapple. I'll grapple it.
Yeah, just grapple with a grappling hook.
Oh, yeah, I'll just grapple that fucker with my grappling hook.
Yeah, no
It's
worries.
100%
Grapple that
Ludwig and
fucker.
I'll
Wubby,
just grapple
100%.
that fucker.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, Salada.
Oh, Salada.
No, that's actually Wubby and Ludwig. Now I realize.
I'll just pull out my grappling hook. I don't know where my... Oh, this is bad. Okay, all right.
What the fuck?
There's enough here.
I mean, it makes sense. I know for a fact that the guy who makes it is like very invested in the streamer space, so that does make sense. He's also like a lefty too, even though I never play his games. So I wonder if he'll put me in the game.
Hi, I'm Sean Benson. Here at PlayStation, our team is always on the lookout for creative, inspiring, and original games to bring to PlayStation players around the world. We are constantly canvassing game development studios as we search for the next exciting idea. And as you just saw, Baby Steps is a great example of the innovative spirit that we're looking for. In today's State of Play,
Stop
we've got a wide
current
variety of
daying
games to
us!
share with you. My hope is that these demonstrate the diversity
Back in pronouns!
Stop
Stop current daying us with those glasses and being a woman!
PlayStation players to Roblox. This infinite variety of 3D immersive experiences is making the jump to PS4 on October 10th. Roblox features full cross-platform support, so you can join 66 million daily active users across PC, mobile, and other platforms. We can't wait for you to explore millions of experiences together and to see what you create. All right, let's dive in, starting with a look at 2 great games coming to PlayStation VR 2.
If they show one pronoun, I'm destroying my PS5. Me too, I'm breaking it.
Welcome to the Ghostbusters. You might be new here, but we have a job to get done.
Okay, this is feckin' pronouns though, like literally. This is the most fucking pronouns ass game I've ever seen.
We'll give you the best chance.
We got this.
Luckily, you'll have access to the latest ghost-busting gadgets.
What the
If you can
fuck?
earn them. We're talking turrets, shields, decoys, and so much more.
Throw your trap. Wow. Light him up.
I'm picking up
Female Ghostbusters!
You'll need to be ready for
Stop
anything
current daying us!
before you'll be ready to take on the Ghost Lord.
Ghostbusters, Rise of the Ghost Lord.
Oh yeah, and these guys, mini puffs, they can be a real pain in the...
No fucking way. Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
I did it. I had to do it to him for the one time.
Condor 1. President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
I'm seeing increased movement from Los Eliminados. Don't get careless.
Copy. Ada out.
What terrible actions will be done in its name, and who will pay its dark cost?
Find Lewis. Fetch
Would
me
you
the
try to get that
Amber.
Villa Gussie? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
Because in this world, someone always pays.
There's someone who needs my help.
Best not to ask who or why.
Resident Evil 4 went woke?
researched
No,
for
they've
all these
always...
years, Ada.
No.
And I see the symptoms
Remember,
already
if
showing
there's a
with your
female
eyes.
character in a compelling franchise, it's woke if it's not something I can jerk off to. Okay? That's what the principle is. Like, if these guys can jerk off to her, then they're gonna say it's not political. Don't worry. Fighting pronouns in Resident Evil. Fucking. She's wearing heels, so it's like okay, and a dress and a tight dress. So. Dude, I am not invested in VR at all.
Now, you are what I.
Is this Starfield? This is what Starfield should have been. Starfield should have had aliens in it. I'm saying it.
And trained in their ways.
Would have been better.
For 15
Alien races.
years, they kept me from my world and my people.
Wait. You have the mark. You are Sorrento. The poor child knows nothing of our ways. Let Home Tree be a refuge from your burdens.
I must seek those who can teach me the ways of the Na'vi.
This woke climate change / landback Starfield. I know, I hate it.
I won't hurt you.
No VR chat on PS2 VR. So not really big with VR heads either. What is happening with this fucking...
You are starting to think like a Na'vi.
Okay, my controversial opinion is like, what is this, Na'vi Rust? Kind of boring. Even though I like the Avatar movie franchise, I feel like this will not be that good.
Now Pandora is under attack again.
Maybe if I like go back 1 second, it will no longer keep refreshing.
Pandora is under attack again.
Graphics look good, but like it's too, I don't know.
I will not allow the RDA to destroy this land. This is my home.
More like Horizon Zero Dawn. It's Far Cry Rust Horizon Zero Dawn.
The Na'vi will fight on your side against the RDA.
I am Na'vi, and
How the
I
fuck
will
do you play this in
protect
VR?
Pandora.
I don't really get that.
Sivako!
Wait, is this VR? Or is this not VR? Oh, it's not VR. I thought this was like
need him,
VR and indie only.
We need him stronger.
Dude, I'm fucking stoked. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. I don't care. I don't care. Call me a fucking CD Projekt Red dick rider. I am fucking stoked on this game, okay? I'm freaking stoked, baby. The combat, the fucking physical melee combat looks out of control bananas. Is this not Cyberpunk? Oh my, well, still stoked on it. I thought this was literally Cyberpunk. Holy shit. That's crazy. I'll still play it. Fucking pronouns! Fake fan Lamau? No, I don't. I've never. That is insane. Can't distinguish the game? Yeah, I don't think that's my fault. Like, I'll show you the Cyberpunk video I watched. It's identical, dude. Literally, well, not this one. The one that where they show melee combat. It's literally identical. Oh, wow. Hey, you guys like your PlayStation 5 that doesn't have any fucking platform exclusive since it first came out? Well, guess what? Don't worry. You can now buy it in a different color. Thank you, Sony. Thank you, Sony. Very cool. I love buying another color PlayStation that I will not be able to fucking play games in, which is fine because that's what the PlayStation is for. It's a very expensive paperweight.
Hi, I'm Johan Pilestad, CEO and Creative Director at Arrowhead Game Studios, and today I'm pleased to share an extended look at Helldivers 2. We're starting on the ship's bridge.
I don't know how this works because Starfield's broken my brain. Wait, you can have an interactive user interface like that when you're doing space travel? That doesn't make any sense to me. I've only played Starfield.
Today we join a squad on one of the many planets in the galaxy, set on an important mission to eliminate a deadly bile titan.
I guess this is like Destiny 2, is that what it is?
I think it's this way. There's some enemies here.
Okay, I'm covering you on the right.
Wait, guys, hold up. There was no loading screen between the spaceship to getting onto the ground. What was that about? Because that doesn't make sense.
Switching to flamethrower. Oh god, no, it's the bile titan! Oh, I died. Reinforcing. Oof, I have to run.
They cut it literally? Maybe. It loaded too fast.
I'm back. Can you guys take him out with the recoilless?
Yeah, I'll try to take him down from the side. Reload my recoilless.
On it. I got enemies on my back as well.
Stop comparing this game using other games.
I'm gonna take out the Brood Commander.
He's charging me.
We take out the Charger with a recoilless.
Alright.
Reload me.
What the fuck? That's sick!
I'm gonna thin out the crowd a little bit.
There are a lot of them
That was
coming.
cool.
My guard dog is taking care of the
You
little
never,
ones.
I feel like you never see that.
Strafing runs, try to take out the small guys.
Oh no, you killed me!
Oh. I'm sorry.
These guys are getting raid wiped, dude.
Reinforcing.
Dull setting, but very cool mechanics. Yeah, I like the mechanics.
Should we do something? Should we strategize?
I'm drawing his attention. Alright, I don't think I have an option. We need to throw in the 500 kilogram bomb. I'm throwing it out.
Oh god, he's coming for me.
Getting out of the way.
There.
Wait, why didn't they do that from the jump? What the fuck?
Good job, guys.
Well done, Helldivers. Another win for Super Earth. After each successful mission.
So, is this going to be like Starship Troopers? It's like
them to upgrade their
cooperative
ship,
Starship Troopers?
Weapons, armor, and stratagems, giving them the edge in the many battles to come. I hope you enjoyed seeing a glimpse of just one of the many missions and planets the game has to offer.
It's actually not bad. I kind of like it.
Now go out there and spread managed democracy.
I don't know why the in-game graphics look crazy, but the OG is incredible, a top-down shooter. Yeah, it's like Starship. First game is just from a top-down perspective. That's kind of cool. You'll do an ad for it? Fuck yeah, I will. My controversial opinion on Spider-Man is that as much as a fan as I am of the Spider-Man series, I feel like this last one is like relying...
Insomniac Games.
Oha, de måste vara Intihar.
Feedback to our demo at the showcase earlier this year.
Brian Intihar? You know what Intihar means, chat? It means suicide in Turkish.
You with a first look at how the open
My
world
man's last name is
experience
Suicide.
and how the game is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5. The first thing you'll notice is that our city has nearly doubled in size with the addition of two iconic New York boroughs, Queens and Brooklyn. And we've introduced the web wings.
Just like Brian Kill Me.
Combined with web swinging, allows you to traverse the city in a whole new
Brian
way
Kill
at
Me.
faster speeds than ever before. Whether it's the neighborhood backdrop of Queens or the fireworks that light up the sky over Coney Island, Exploring these areas will feel much different than the towering skyscrapers of Manhattan, while also delivering memorable locales like Peter Parker's old stomping grounds in Midtown High and Miles Morales' current place of learning, Brooklyn Visions Academy.
Hey Miles, what's up?
Speaking of our heroes, Marvel Spider-Man 2...
They should do a side quest where it's like Bully, where you're Miles Morales, but you're in a Bully universe.
Power of the PlayStation 5,
That's cool.
You can make that switch almost instantly. Delivering a bigger city and playing as not one, but two spider heroes were big goals for Marvel Spider-Man 2. But this time around, it was equally important to provide a greater sense of exploration and discovery. As you progress through the main story, a number of new activities and storylines will become available. The majority of those will now be represented by visual cues in the world that grab your attention, such as a flock of Kraven's Talon drones circling a building, a mysterious symbol projected into the sky, or even an unfamiliar Spider-Bot ping emitting from
My controversial take is that the Spider-Man
franchise
franchise is a bit played out.
Lead to even greater challenges.
A bit. I still play it.
Rewards and new information about Marvel's greatest hunter, Kraven. Others
People will get very mad at me for saying this, but I feel like it's not like Assassin's Creed style yet.
The spider heroes have new AR tech in the lenses of their masks, providing a quick glimpse of activities.
And I still play it every time a new one comes out, and I still enjoy it every time a new one comes out.
To the upgraded Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app to quickly track nearby areas of interest. The app will also include incoming requests from those who call.
Chatter saying this is only the second one is insane, dude. 2 games overused? You think that there's only been 2 Spider-Man games? What the fuck are you talking about?
Will require you to put on the mask of a specific hero. All these activities, including crimes you stop from the game's various enemy factions, also now feed into the new district progress system, which even
Spider-Man as a series has been around for a very long time.
As you can see
I've played it when I was your age, Zoomers.
You can move across a city with very little downtime. Finally, the more city you explore and the more activities you complete, the more ways you'll be able to customize your spider hero. This includes mastering additional combat abilities.
I think the movement is too fun to get really played out. Yeah,
improving gadgets,
I think
upgrading
so
through
too,
the new suit
but
tech system, and of course, unlocking additional spider
I think
suits.
that's why I enjoy
and we're
playing it.
Lots and lots of suits. Marvel Spider-Man 2 will feature over 65 suits from the comics,
Ooh,
movies,
goddamn,
and multiple original
65.
designs. And thanks to the all-new suit style system, you'll now have more than 200 different ways to outfit your friendly.
Oh, you can
neighborhood
transmog too? Okay, that's pretty fire. I love that shit.
Games,
that is my. That's extremely my
about
shit.
What this expanded city has to offer, and all the new ways you'll experience Marvel's New York. We look forward to seeing you swinging around in Marvel Spider-Man 2 when it launches October 20th, only on PlayStation 5.
So what I'm trying to say is, it's a very playable game. It's a very playable game because, like, I find myself just swinging around, aimlessly wandering around the city all the time when I play games like this. However, having said that, it's not like a world-changing game. You know what I mean? It's just like, it hasn't been 2 Spider-Man games, man. Shut the fuck up. I've played so many Spider-Man games, okay? Jesus Christ.
1 year has passed since the end of the great conflict.
There's been like 10.
Dana and Rena. So,
I mean, these are not comparable. These are so much better. The last Spider-Man games have been so much better, but it's like it's turning into Arkham Asylum a little bit.
The gang's all here.
Yeah, there's more than 10. There's been like 30.
The hell she did? She's a monster.
The truth is,
I do not get. I can't get myself to care about fucking weeb games like this. Wiki says there are 39 official Spider-Man games. Zoomers in the chat are like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? There's only been 2 Spider-Man games. It's like, yeah, because you're a fucking Zoomer and you don't know what you're talking about, okay? Shut up.
All differences must be erased. Once there are no differences, there will be...
My first one was the first one that ever came out. My first Spider-Man game.
What we call destiny is neither visible nor tangible. Yet, it is as certain as the collapsing and converging of the past and present. I called out to you and you came.
I don't know what it is about Hoyoverse games. It's just like I can't get into it ever.
Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path. each other's destiny.
Xenophobia, yeah.
Hey, Beth
But
Vegas.
is Hoyoverse Chinese? Isn't it Japanese? Steak? Steak.com?
Beta party. The Foamtastic 4 versus 4 party.
Spiky beats!
Isn't this the Splatoon?
Use foam and knock out the opposition. 2 insanely fun game modes. Smash the star. Defeat the star player to win.
They're like, what has the chemical properties and like the density and viscosity, but not paint? And they were like, let's just do foam.
8 unique characters hit the stage. Soa.
Control C,
Pagito.
Control V.
Tonics. Jet Justice. Melty. The Baristador. Raid Breaker. Penguin.
Crush on you!
We'll see you at the Foam Stars Open Beta Party.
We've been having a blast with Foam Stars.
Fucking
and we
pronouns!
can't wait for you to get your hands on it. The open beta
Oh,
kicks off
fuck
later
me!
this month. Before we wrap up, Square Enix has one more update for us today.
Oh shit.
They're hard at work on Final Fantasy VII
Wait,
Rebirth.
I found out that fucking Final Fantasy lost $2 billion. Is that real?
Let's see what's in store for one of next year's most anticipated games.
Where the fuck did I see that? There's nothing. There was just like it was the dumbest fucking story of all time.
Sky, I don't like it.
Ready to fire, sir.
Welcome to the New World Order.
I gotta pee.
Just close your eyes and
That is
listen.
exciting. This is
Tell
exciting.
me you can't hear that. Her rallying cry.
Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies.
We can overcome our fate.
Am I the same as these monsters? Am I even human?
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, Sephiroth, you see.
So you heeded the call too, did you? What are you talking about?
As you can see, your brothers down there are having a little get-together.
They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Yeah. I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation.
Do not be deceived. You know the truth. Trust in me.
Sephiroth!
Come on!
On me.
I can't comprehend how a company can lose $2 billion. Like, that just does not make sense to me. This shit was so sick in the remake.
Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit.
A weapon?
Tutelary creatures, said only to appear when the planet is in grave danger.
Who dares disturb my slumber? It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. I'm waiting, Cloud.
Elon is part of Square Enix. I just like, it doesn't fill my brain with information. Like, that information doesn't sit in my brain. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's coming to PlayStation 5 on February 29th. And that's all for State of Play. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Damn, that was short and sweet. Decent. Decent State of Play. Short and sweet. Fucking pronouns. It's 2 billion market cap. Mostly they're Marvel games that sucked and failed, not Final Fantasy. Yeah, I know. I understand that. I'm just saying, like, I spiritually cannot comprehend, like, the loss of $2 billion. What I'm saying, it's such an insane amount of money. I get it. It's market cap. Facebook did it with Meta, right? Like, I get it. But there's still something so nutty about the amount of money that we're talking about. You know what I mean? What happened to Wolverine? Great question. Almost all of Square Enix properties is hard carried by Final Fantasy 14. Pretty good showcase. I'm not saying that because I'm like a Sony dick rider still, even though PlayStation 5 has been. It has been nutty that this gen of platforms have been insane. Like, while gaming is so back in general, I still feel like maybe back in the day there was more platform exclusives, and I have like a PC as well now, so it doesn't really bother me all that much, but I don't get why, like, this. Like, I feel like we should have gotten to a point where there's, like, significantly more, like, insane platform exclusives out there. I guess it's better for everybody when they don't have all the exclusives. Microsoft putting all their exclusives on PC really changed things. I mean, it changed things for the better. No, it's just because AAA games used to take 1 to 2 years to make. Now they take 4 to 7 years. No, AAA games used to also take still 4 years to make. Even back then, there was just more diversity in the developer field. No, there were plenty of games took 4 to even 6 years, as a matter of fact. I think what ended up happening is there was more. It was a more diverse field. Like, there were more companies, I feel like. I mean, I'm sure overall there are significantly more companies now with, like, indie developers and whatnot. But what I mean is there were more different companies making AAA titles, and publishers basically bought out all of the fucking developers, like every single one. And I think that's what changed it a little bit. In some ways, it made it better, obviously, because now you have these, like, massively expansive franchises, and it's also very expensive franchises as well. But having said that, it does kind of take away the. I think that kind of takes knocks the wind out of people's sails a little bit in terms of, like, what kind of games they're making and how different those games are. Okay, last thing I'm going to do before we move on to, like, real news and information is, of course, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty official cinematic trailer.
This is it. Trust me.
You know I do.
Idris fucking Elba!
Sony, I'm right where you wanted me. Now tell me I'm out of this guy.
God, that looks so good. Fuck!
I just cut surveillance cams.
God, that looks so hot.
Should be back in the homeland by 2 a.m.
I know it's a cinematic trailer, but fuck, man.
What about you? Get your ticket out yet?
I hear the government's sealing a deal.
I told you. You're the president's favorite. You're gonna walk out of this on a red carpet.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you deserve it. I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you. You know what I'm thinking about right now?
Tell me.
Taco stand back home. First thing I'm gonna do when I get off this train is head right there. I swear those quesadillas come to me in my dreams.
Place sure sounds tasty.
Yeah. You were the one that took me there in the first place?
Yeah. I remember now.
Wow. Listen, when this is all over, you gotta take a break, you hear me?
Bro, they put the entire budget on Idris Elba. They put the entire budget on Idris Elba's face, dude. This is like, I feel like in 1994, the amount of detail and the amount of money you spent on just this alone, you could have made a fucking video game, okay?
Tell me, do you copy? Show me we got a passenger and he's carrying. I think we might be compromised. Can you hack the trap? Show me.
There's an accompanying gameplay trailer as well, right? Could have made 3 video games and they would have all been better than Cyberpunk. No Cyberpunk slander will be tolerated in the broadcast. Do not try to slander Cyberpunk in my presence. The world building is incredible. My expectations are high. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm just... Air Force One?
So me, you want a pill? So me.
Excuse me, Madam President.
Pill? It's going to be a long flight.
No, thank you.
Space Force One?
I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you.
I'm excited. Hard to sit here and act like it's not gonna be great. Lol, chatters in here will be throwing shit at Cyberpunk 2077 like it just came out. It's a completely different game now than it was at launch, and it's good. I hate that like this is something that every single person says nowadays. Like people say that about No Man's Sky. People will be saying that about Starfield. People will be saying that about people are saying that about Cyberpunk, and it's crazy because like it shouldn't be that way. It sucks that it is that way. For me, I loved Cyberpunk, played it on release, thought it was awesome, and truly enjoyed it. I was very fortunate to be able to play it on my PC. I know many were unable to enjoy it. Special gameplay time-stamped.
After music, let's turn to gameplay. I'm personally superhero character from city. And when you think about the dark future and cyberware, there's different kind of like super soldier or super merc kind of fantasies you have in your mind. And we wanted players to be able to realize that and play it and feel it. And so we've basically changed the perks around. Like, I mean, there's stat increases and stuff like that, which is always fun in progression, you know, getting incremental.
It's kind of wild that Cyberpunk needed 3 more full years of development to actually be ready. Yeah.
More powerful, but we really focus it on the actions, the things you can do, right? And so we've added a suite of things you can do that tie into different themes, and then of course players can mix and match and come up with their own unique styles.
Yeah, that's right. Did you see that? This is what like was burned into my mind. This right here. It's pretty sweet,
Players
man.
can mix and match and come up with their own unique styles.
Yeah, that's right. Like, what's crazy is the new Skate game. What? Are you going to do a whole new playthrough or load up a new one? I don't know. Cyberpunk was as good as Starfield on release if you could play it. No, that's not true. Cyberpunk had significantly more bugs, even or like literally parts that were not placed in the game on release, like police. I played the entire game without any significant police presence because cops just would not show up. They would materialize behind you. They would not chase you. It was fucking ridiculous. Okay, no. Starfield is buggy, certainly. Starfield has a lot of issues, certainly, but nowhere near to the same degree as Cyberpunk, even if you were able to play it somehow. Okay? Like, they had the blue flu, yeah. Yeah, that's because they were LA cops. That makes sense. All of those issues are super polished and super fixed now, is what I understand. So that's good. And I am excited to play it. After the most recent patch of Starfield, I think they are the same law. Yeah, guys, come on. PlayStation literally removed it from the store. Like, there's no excuse for that. That's like a once in a lifetime thing that happened. Cyberpunk was carried by the lore, okay? And I think they did a fairly faithful. I rewatched your Cyberpunk VODs and chat spent the entire playthrough trying to convince you that you weren't having fun. Yeah, I remember. I think Cyberpunk, CD Projekt Red did a very faithful adaptation of a very expansive and very lore-dense world, and I'm always going to enjoy that, no matter what happens. That's it. Cyberpunk is so good now. I'm playing through it again for the DLC. I'm loving it. It was terrible on some consoles, but it had no issues on my high-end PC. I barely had any bugs. I agree the content was bad, though. Yeah. Yo, you never played the game, the tabletop game. How can you say that? Because I have an understanding of like the universe that was created. I read about it. Like that's how interesting it was to me. The guy who made it is also kind of a weird dude, like with his own personal politics, but still, I think that the game is great. Anyway, Studio Trigger did more for Cyberpunk than CD Projekt Red ever did. To be fair, Studio Trigger's anime adaptation was also phenomenal. Watch Cyberpunk anime? Yes, it was. It was very, very, very good. And I think that also plays a role in like breathing life into this IP that I think is really cool. I think this IP in and of itself is really fucking cool, and I'm excited to see more. I'm excited to dive back into that world again. Maybe the DLC will actually have choices that impact the game and have consequences? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be talking about something, an issue that is near and dear to me. Before we get to the UAW strikes, it's news time. And what is the news? Well, the news is Hunter Biden indicted on gun charges, facing 10 years in prison if convicted. Let's take a look.
Well, it was highly anticipated, and now it has happened. The federal government has just filed an indictment against Hunter Biden on that gun charge. Our justice correspondent David Spunt has got the latest from the DOJ. David?
Hey, John and Sandra, 4 pages here. Hunter Biden, Robert Hunter Biden, indicted by the U.S. Attorney, or in this case, Special Counsel David Weiss, based in Wilmington, Delaware. As you mentioned, we knew this was somewhat going to come because his office said it would happen before September 29th. We have 3 counts in this indictment. This is related to the purchase of that gun. Remember, back in 2018, we've been reporting on it for several years. Hunter Biden made a false statement. This indictment alleges made several false statements about the gun charge or about purchasing a federal firearm. He said that he was not addicted to drugs.
10 years, 5 years, 10 years.
Okay, I'm looking at Jake Gibson, our producer, is reading to me right now. The maximum penalty would be 10 years of imprisonment for count 1, which is a false statement. So let me go ahead and read through this, but just to kind of summarize things.
I think there is nothing funnier, and I tweeted about this earlier today. There is nothing funnier to me than the Republicans championing jailing Hunter Biden, and the only tangible prosecutable acts they have on him are gun charges and tax evasion, which is things Republicans absolutely adore and things Republicans think should be legal and permissible. Okay, they love doing that shit. The trifecta is quite literally, the trifecta is gun charges, okay, being able to exercise your Second Amendment to its fullest extent, okay, not paying taxes, and last but not least, drunk driving. But drunk driving is more of a universal principle for Americans in general, so I will say not paying child support. Okay? Not paying child support is the third best, favored Republican practice. So the fact that this is what they are frustrated or this is what they're supposed to like gear up against Hunter Biden on is pretty awesome. It's pretty funny.
Things here. This is only relating to Hunter Biden making false statements on a federal gun form that he was not addicted to narcotics when he had in his possession in Delaware a gun for just over a week back in 2018. John Sandra, this is not related to the tax cases involving Hunter Biden or any other potential charges. The special counsel said those charges relating to his taxes or lack thereof paying taxes could be brought in another district outside of Delaware. John Sandra?
Yeah, David, I think it's worth just, as you were reading out count 2 from this form, as Jake Gibson was sort of going through the indictment with us,
yes.
that Hunter Biden knowingly made a false statement, okay, and representation to Company One, licensed under the...
Like, how are you a Republican? How are you a Republican watching Fox News right now and going, yeah, this is fucking awesome. I'm glad that they're throwing the book at this piece of shit. And it's like, they're literally talking about hitting him for 10 years for hitting him for 10 years on literally gun charges.
Provision of
making
Chapter
false statements to get a gun.
44, Title 18, United States Code. And we'll get legal analysis of this in just a moment. With respect to information required by the provisions, okay, as I make my way through this, certified on the form, okay, this is what he was alleged to certify in the form, that he was not an unlawful user of and addicted to any stimulant, narcotic drug, and any other controlled substance.
What are they saying? He needs to be in prison for 100 years along with his dad and family, bunch of corrupt scumbags. He needs to be held accountable for every criminal act he's pulled off, not just the gun charge. Now get the rest of the family off for the corruption, not on drugs bullshit. Took long enough, seriously. Still, this is nothing compared to everything that he has done. He needs to have charges about taxes and more. What is the prison sentence for accepting bribes from enemy countries, money laundering, and income tax evasion as VP and POTUS? Oh, shit. How deep does the well go? Chat, we did not understand that it turns out Burdocno Bummer also was involved in the Hunter Biden scheme. Maybe they were also having gay sex while doing crack cocaine. Things that both Barack Obama and Hunter Biden enjoy doing. Maybe not in that order, maybe in the reverse order, but still. Think about that, but don't think about it too much. Because if you think about it too much, you might start getting too horny.
When in fact, as he knew, that statement was false and fictitious. It reads, David.
Yes, exactly. And then it goes on to say count 3 on or about October 12, 2018 through October 23rd. Hunter Biden knew that he was an unlawful user and addicted to a stimulant narcotic drug and then did knowingly possess that firearm. And specifically, it mentions the firearm as a Colt Cobra 38 SPL revolver. It gives the serial number. So this is not good news for Hunter Biden's team. Hunter Biden's team knew this was coming, and what makes things a little bit more tricky in this case, and we'll expect to hear it from Hunter Biden's attorneys if they put out any sort of statement or any sort of filing, is that they believe that a diversion agreement on this gun charge is still in effect. The original plea deal, Sandra and John, that fell apart back on July 26 in a Delaware courtroom in a rather public manner, originally had a provision that Hunter Biden could enter this diversion agreement for this gun charge, meaning he would avoid jail time. Now we know, according to U.S. Attorney David Weiss, Special Counsel David Weiss, that is completely off the table. Hunter Biden, however, and his team, they say that that is a valid agreement because it was signed back in July. So there's a little bit of back and forth on how that happens because Hunter Biden's attorneys say that this is an active diversion agreement, but clearly the U.S. Attorney's Office not buying that. Special Counsel David Weiss indicting the son of the President of the United States in his home state of Delaware.
Wait, hold up. Wasn't Hunter just using his first memorizing the circumstance? No. Oh, man, suddenly the right cares about gun control. There was someone in here that said something. Oh, isn't he a private citizen? Why is Fox News covering this? Come on. This is a criminal trial for the son of the current president of the United States of America. Of course they're going to cover this. This is a big fucking deal. Come on. That much is totally fair. I do agree with this. I do agree with the coverage of this news story. It is a big deal. It's just that it's not, I guess, as big a deal as the Republicans want it to be.
Sandra, John.
All right, David Spunt, if you could just stand by with us on the breaking news. Thank you.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley. We're going to get to Jonathan Turley now, George Washington University law professor and a Fox News contributor. Jonathan, what do you make of all this?
Well, this falls under the category of you have to be careful what you ask for, because the deal that they struck originally just didn't pass muster with the federal judge. You know, the defense team got the sweetest of sweetheart deal, but upon even a cursory examination, it collapsed. You know, if they had been a bit more modest in what they were seeking, they may have been able to secure a plea and not face this type of stacked counts. These are significant charges with significant potential jail time. He would be a first offender, so it's not like he's going to max out. And also, these will all run concurrently, so it's not going to be a consecutive 25 years. But it's still a very serious move. It puts the president in a tough position on a number of levels. First, this is a law that the president supported, and his.
Why does that put him in a tough position? I think he should do what he's done thus far, which is demand that justice be served, that Hunter Biden is not like above the law, okay, and that if he is found guilty in a court of law, that he will serve his time. And then, of course, in the lame duck session, if he doesn't get reelected, he just pardons him. But, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, surely Joel will say that. He has said that. He literally has said that. It would be an unimaginable flub for him. Well, like, and he has enough political instincts, regardless of how decrepit and how much his brain has melted over the years. He has enough political instincts to know that it would be disastrous if he said anything but throw the book at him, Jack. It's the Mac attack. You know what I mean?
His son is going to have to try to challenge it as much as possible. Second, one of the most obvious challenges that can be brought would be to challenge the constitutionality of the underlying law, to challenge the law his father has supported. That has been done in other courts. But to do so, he will have to cite cases that his father has denounced from the Supreme Court, cases that expanded the Second Amendment rights afforded to individuals.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential contradictions going on here.
Yeah, except, again, he's not the president. He's a totally different person. I don't know why people can't fucking comprehend this. Like, not only is he not the president and an entirely separate human being, he's a very famous fuck up. I can't believe it feels like I'm defending Joe Brandon here. Okay? But like, not only is he not the president, that he is a very famous public fuck up, that his father, the president, has regularly just been like, yeah, it's just, you know, do the thing, Justice Department. You got to do what you got to do. Okay? Like, there hasn't been a incredible amount of support towards Hunter Biden publicly throughout this entire process. So, like, because everyone is hyper focusing on what Joe might do. And it's like, yeah, what's going to happen? What's the end goal here? If Biden comes out and says, yeah, he's my son, but prosecute him to the fullest extent of the law, what's GOP's next angle? No Biden family loyalty? He has said that already. Joe Biden, when asked about the Hunter Biden thing, and which, of course, they're going to ask him about that. That's like, you know, a top of mind issue like the top of the hour ad break is, right? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And if you, yeah. Republicans not satisfied with Hunter Biden gun charges. Yeah, this is what I was going to say. I feel like this is not going to be exciting enough for the Republicans who think that, like, Hunter Biden has been doing sex crimes and, like, you know, doing it alongside Joe Biden or whatever. Because, like, they cooked them way too fucking hard for years and years. Like how I cooked you so hard at the top of the hour that some of you are coping and giving me a 3 out of 10. You know what I mean? You're coping. But listen, fear not. You don't have to see those ads. Like I said, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. So, because for the past, like, what, 2-3 years now, that they've been talking about the laptop from hell and how Hunter Biden's doing child sex trafficking and all this, like, insane shit, it's going to feel shitty. It's going to look like a hollow victory if the only thing you have is, 1, no connection to the big guy, Joe Brandon, and 2, the charges that you're even bringing upon the little guy, Hunter, is just a gun charge and tax evasion. Like, there's no shot. If your expectation is that, like, justice is supposed to be served and this guy's supposed to be hung for treason after a fucking trial, you know, where he is, where he's met with a jury of his peers and they say, Hunter, you have, you know, denied America you have betrayed America by working with his foreign adversaries and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what the fuck? He's maybe going to jail for, like, a gun charge? That sucks. Congressional Republicans who made Hunter Biden one of their top targets signaled they are not satisfied with the new indictment brought against him. Hunter Biden was indicted Thursday by Special Counsel David Weiss on felony gun charges. I mean, I'll admit, getting him on gun charges is a perfect bind for the Democrats because no Democrat's going to go out to bat to defend Hunter Biden and be like, actually, they should lower his charges. Like, if the federal district decides to throw the book at him, there's not going to be a tremendous amount of public support for him because you're Democrats. Like, Democrats love gun charges. You know what I mean? They want to do this to every single American, right? Technically. So it's not going to be a good idea. Okay? It's not going to be good. No one is going to stick their neck out to defend Hunter Biden like that. The plea deal fell apart, obviously. The agreement would have allowed Hunter Biden to plead guilty to a pair of misdemeanor tax offenses and avoid prosecution on a felony gun charge by entering into a pretrial diversion program. Ironically, that's the one crime you can't tie Joe Biden into, said the Representative James Cramer, chairman of the House Oversight Committee. Justice Department sweetheart plea deal fell apart after a federal judge refused to rubber stamp it. Mountains of evidence reveals that Hunter Biden likely committed several felonies, and Americans expect the Justice Department to apply the law equally. Today's charges are a very small start, but unless the U.S. Attorney Weiss investigates everyone involved in fraud schemes and influence peddling, it will be clear Biden's DOJ is protecting Hunter Biden and the big guy. Cramer said Republicans are looking for indictments related to money laundering, violation of the Foreign Agents Registration Act, and tax evasion, and the list goes on. For the record, this one is not even fake. Maybe even this part is real. I don't know. But I get why they would want to hit him on a violation of the Foreign Agents Registration Act, except I don't know if he actually was able to successfully or even unsuccessfully attempt to lobby the government. They are trying to say that he tried to attempt and successfully, as a matter of fact, lobby his father, but that part they don't have any evidence for. But I don't know. Maybe he tried to lobby other people in Washington, D.C. when he was working for Burisma or whatever the fucking Chinese emissary wanted out of him. Is influence peddling a crime? Influence peddling is not a crime, which is why there is no influence peddling here as a crime. It should be, but it's not. That's why he's not saying that he should go to jail for influence peddling. He's saying you should go to jail for foreign agents, for violating the Foreign Agent Registration Act, like Paul Manafort did. Like pretty much every single lobbyist does, by the way. Like, this is such a commonplace thing. This is such an incredibly common thing that people routinely violate, for the record. Like, it is... If you are lobbying the government in any way, or have lobbied the government in any way, and you have worked for a foreign corporation, you probably did it without registering yourself as a foreign agent. I don't even know what kind of limitations that would offer you. I don't know why many people just don't do it. And this is a bipartisan thing, by the way. This is not just Paul Manafort, because if you remember, Paul Manafort's business partner was, what's his face? The Benghazi guy's brother, or the Benghazi guy? Fuck, what was it? The one who was in the emails that were unearthed by WikiLeaks. Podesta. Tony Podesta. Not John. Tony Podesta also was working alongside Paul Manafort and was hit with the same fucking Foreign Agents Registration Act violation. So that part might be viable. That part might be sticky, but it's, again, not sexy. And also, for this to stick, personally, they also have to show that Hunter Biden even attempted to do what he was tasked with doing, which is lobbying the American government. It would be really funny if this fucking crackhead literally just lied to Burisma, okay, got a fuck ton of money, and never even tried to lobby the American government on their behalf, which would make this whole thing hilarious, because then he doesn't even need to fucking register as a foreign agent. He just literally got the money and didn't do shit with it. In this circumstance, him being a grifter and conning Burisma would be to his benefit. A fun thing to consider here. Okay? Anyway, let's keep watching what Fox News is saying about the situation.
Yeah, and I think Joe Biden was already asked that question, or if he wasn't asked it directly, Karine Jean-Pierre was asked why the president would support a diversion agreement when he has supported the idea of penalties for people who lie on purchase applications. Let me come back to what I was talking, Jonathan.
That opens up a civil lawsuit, though? What? No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? What, is Burisma going to sue Hunter Biden for not fucking lobbying his dad on their behalf? Like, what are you, crazy? Like, the party that is harmed in this situation is the dumbass company that hired Hunter Biden, thinking that Hunter Biden had any pull in the American government and wasn't simply a crackhead with the last name Biden. Okay? There's no civil lawsuit angle there at all. They're like the Republicans in Congress are not running the Ukrainian Better Business Bureau, okay? They're not going to be able to successfully defend the interests of a corrupt energy company in Ukraine by the name of Burisma.
With David Spunt about a moment ago, and that is a potential presidential pardon here for the presidential son. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he can issue a preemptive pardon, can he not?
He can. I wrote about this over a year ago, suggesting that if the president was not intending to run for reelection, he could pardon his son and admit that this was an abuse of the pardon power and to say that his penalty will be to be a one-term president. The pardon power has been abused historically by presidents to assist friends and family members. That included Bill Clinton, who pardoned his half-brother. So
I love Turley talking about notorious pardons from presidents, which he's not wrong about, and then only talking about Bill Clinton. I wonder if there were any other presidents, not even just Trump or Bush, but like very famous Republican administrations that have engaged in pardons that were completely fucking ridiculous. I wonder.
So there's nothing inviolate about
like it's just he made it seem like it was just fucking Bill Clinton. That's so funny.
Presidential pardon power. It has often been honored in the breach and by presidents in the use to benefit themselves personally or politically. So he most certainly can issue a pardon. He can do it prospectively. He doesn't have to wait for a trial. I think that what you've seen with people like Clinton is they waited till they were literally leaving office to use that power for personal purposes. And I would not expect that the president could pardon his son and stand for reelection.
Let's not forget, it was, I was just pulling up the date, July 27th, Karine Jean-Pierre, press secretary for the president for the White House, was asked about that from a reporter in the room. She was forced into saying and ruling out that President Biden would hand his son, Hunter Biden, a pardon. We're going to actually pull that. Yeah, Jonathan?
Yeah, I remember that, and I wrote about it at the time because I really didn't think that that ended the issue for the Biden. You know, if the president decides that he's not going to run for office, he may follow Oscar Wilde's rule that the only way to be rid of temptation is to yield to it. That's what Bill Clinton did. You know, he was literally on his way out of the White House and decided that he would pardon his half-brother. And so I don't think you can say that this is off the table for President Biden.
I just want to make sure, I felt like I paraphrased it, and Jonathan, sorry to interrupt, but the exact question was posed by our own Fox News reporter, Mark Meredith. He said, quote, is there any possibility that the president would end up pardoning his son? To which Karine Jean-Pierre responded, no, flatly and firmly.
Yes, and keep in mind, this he may have to wait because this may not be the last indictment of his son. There's still torpedoes in the water for Hunter Biden. The most obvious is a FARA violation. And, you know, that's being an unregistered foreign agent. Many of us have been mystified as to how the Department of Justice has been able to rationalize not bringing a charge against Hunter when they brought the charge rather liberally.
I love that there's like nothing happening yet. So they have to... This is like when people get mad at me for a hypothetical situation where they fantasized about what my take is on a particular matter and gotten mad about it in the chat. You know, when like someone comes in here and they're like, I bet you fucking hate that Hunter Biden's going to jail, right? You fucking idiot. And it's like, I never said that. What the fuck are you doing? Where like they bring in legal analyst Jonathan Turley, who's been chirping about the Trump indictments endlessly, okay, nonstop, to just make stuff up and then potentially fantasize and get mad at the fantasy. It's so funny. And it's just like, yeah, well, he hasn't done anything yet, but what if he did a preemptive pardon? It's like, bro, he just got indicted. Like, not only did he just get indicted, we don't even know how it's going to pan out for him, okay? But also on top of that, it's like there's no indication that Joe Biden is going to abuse his power at all, specifically because he has said the exact opposite so far, that he is not, he doesn't interfere with the Justice Department's affairs. It's a totally separate entity. He cares about the integrity of the justice system, and that, let justice take its course. Does that make sense?
Against Trump associates like Paul Manafort. There are also tax issues here that could still be potentially litigated, although the statute of limitations was allowed to run on the most serious counts. So if the president's going to give a pardon, you might have to wait because it may require heavier lifting than just these 3 counts.
All right. Well, this could just be the first shoe to drop. We'll see if there are more. Jonathan, stand by if you would. Thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
Conservatives are just accustomed to abusing power. They're projecting their penchant for power abuse. Democrats is hilarious. I mean, it's pretty funny because, like, Joe Brandon's entire thing is that he is... Wait, where the fuck's the rest of the playlist? Joe Brandon's entire thing is that he is not like...
now we're going to Washington where we're...
He's like the Teflon Don, the real Teflon Don, in the sense that, like, he's not unshakable. Like, Trump was a Teflon Don because no matter what you threw at him, his fan base didn't care. Joe Brandon is a Teflon Don in the sense that you can't really throw anything at him because he's so fucking boring. Okay? Like, he's such a typical bullshit, by-the-book politician. Guys, I've said this so many times. He is a Delaware senator, okay? This is America's very own tax haven, okay? Delaware, the state, is literally a state, is a Passover state that is there specifically to operate as a tax shelter, okay? It's one of the many that we have. It's a corporate haven. Joe Brandon, despite being a fucking senator that has regularly advocated for deregulation of banks and defended corporate interests, literally over the course of his like entire lifespan long political career, at the tail end of his political career, didn't have enough money to pay for his son's cancer research. Okay? When he was vice president, he was about to take out another mortgage on his fucking house. Did I say cancer research? Sorry, cancer treatment. Beau Biden had cancer. Joe Biden's favorite son. Okay, who was being positioned to become an important politician and continue on the Biden legacy. Okay? He tried to fucking, he tried to take a mortgage out on his house, and Obama's like, dude, you don't do that. Like, I got it. I'll cover it for you. Which is hilarious. Like, he's just doing it for the love of the game, which is really fucked up. At least get the bag,
This is an
idiot.
NBC News special report. Here's Lester Holt.
Good day, everyone. We're coming on the air with breaking news. President Biden's son, Hunter, has been indicted on federal gun charges. It marks the first time a sitting president's son has been indicted on federal gun charges. Hunter has pleaded not guilty to the charges, but was originally planning to plead guilty as part of a deal that would have dismissed gun charges, but that deal fell through in court back in July. Let's go to Ryan Nobles now on Capitol Hill, who can tell us more about what has transpired. Ryan?
Lester, that's correct. Hunter Biden now facing 3 criminal counts related to that gun charge, and this came after the deal that was initially struck with federal prosecutors and Biden's legal team fell apart during a plea hearing in July. And part of the reason that this plea arrangement fell apart were these gun charges. Hunter Biden was scheduled to take part in a pretrial diversion program that would have allowed him to avoid these charges. But the judge in the case was very concerned about the parameters connected to that diversion program, specifically that she would be responsible for monitoring Biden's activity. That began her asking very serious questions about the plea arrangement in general. The two sides could not come to an agreement, and the judge did not accept those plea arrangements. That led to the special counsel in this case, David Weiss, who was originally the U.S. attorney, being given special counsel status by the Attorney General, Merrick Garland, giving him the complete purview to continue the investigation into Hunter Biden and then hand down charges if he thought it was necessary. He signaled a week or two ago that there would be charges coming down and that they would come by the end of the month, and he has made good on that promise by filing these charges today through a grand jury. These 3 charges are connected to that gun charge. 2 of the counts are specifically related to the accusation that Hunter Biden lied on an application for a gun permit. And specifically, what the law states is that you cannot be an active drug user while applying for a gun permit or the use of a gun. And so the first 2 counts are related to that. And then the third count has to do with the fact that he made a false claim that he was not using drugs during that period of time. Now, the original charge had with it a significant amount of jail time if convicted, perhaps up to 10 years. We're still working out the details as to whether or not those penalties would apply to this specific indictment as well if it is successfully prosecuted by the special counsel's office. But of course, Lester, it comes against the backdrop of enormous political pressure that has been put on the special counsel, in this case, David Weiss, and of course, the political pressure that is now on the White House as it relates to this. Earlier this week, the House Speaker Kevin McCarthy announcing a formal impeachment inquiry into the President of the United States, specifically related to his son's activities, questions around whether or not there was influence peddling from the vice president's office through Hunter Biden and his business dealings while he was serving as vice president. To be clear, House Republicans who've been investigating this case now for some time have yet to deliver any hard evidence that connects the president at all to his son's business dealings. But this complicates the political posture for the president heading into a reelection bid that his son, now, as you rightly point out, the first sitting president to face criminal charges in a situation like this. Lester?
Ryan Nobles, thanks. We'll ask you to stand by. I'm joined here by NBC News senior legal correspondent Laura Jarrett and NBC legal analyst Danny Savelis. Laura, tell us how we got here. This was the same prosecution that had been willing to make this plea deal and now coming forward with charges.
Yeah, and I think it might be confusing for folks at home, especially as it relates to this gun charge that we're seeing today. This is not about failing to file taxes on time. This is certainly not related to anything having to do with Hunter Biden's foreign business dealings. This is solely related to lying on the form as he submitted it to the U.S. government in order to get a firearm back in 2018. And so, Lester, you might be wondering also why now in particular. It's because of the statute of limitations, which prescribes a certain amount of time for which you need to bring criminal charges against somebody. And in 2018 is when he allegedly made this purchase and actually signed the form falsely, according to the government. And so because it happened in 2018, they actually had to bring the charges by this October or the statute of limitations would run out. So that's partly, I think, why we're seeing this right now, even though it has to do with something that happened way back in 2018. As also we know that the special counsel can file charges anywhere. So these happen to be in Delaware because that's where he purchased the gun. But the special counsel could still file other charges. He could still file things related to taxes or other issues, as we know the special counsel has been looking into. So we could see charges in places like California, the District of Columbia, and the special counsel, David Weiss, has already indicated that that's a possibility.
And Danny Savelis, let me ask you this. The case, as we said, is in Delaware. David Weiss was made special counsel only recently, and there was some talk leading up to it that maybe he wasn't able to pull the trigger in a way he wanted, and that's why he became special counsel. How does that play into any of this?
Well, what's interesting is when that happened, there was speculation that the reason that the special counsel status was placed on him is so that he could investigate in other districts where he could have venue and have the powers of the special counsel. For example, federal districts in, say, California, where there may be tax charges. But what this represents is that the government is still going after Hunter the firearms charges that already existed to some degree in Delaware, in that jurisdiction. What this tells us is that, without question, the idea of Hunter Biden pleading guilty to entering into a diversionary program, that is something that is forever gone. He is now indicted. That decision has been made. And now this is also a statute, a federal statute that is charged very often, but under a different subsection. And that's why there's a debate about whether or not Hunter Biden got favorable or unfavorable treatment. On the one hand, yes, the federal government charges under this statute all the time, but there are many subsections. For example, if you're a felon, you're a prohibited person, you can't own a firearm. It's very easy to prove if you're a felon. If, on the other hand, you are addicted to some kind of stimulant or narcotic, that's a lot harder to prove. Does that mean just mere possession, one-time use? What exactly does that mean? So that's a subsection not as often charged. So it could be said that Hunter Biden was charged with something that's rarely brought, therefore his treatment was harsh. But on the other hand, when he was offered pretrial diversion, which is no longer on the table, that...
The chatter said, Democrats are such by-the-book, boring losers. Republicans are grasping at straws. This is verbatim what I just told you. That's why it's a perfect avenue of attack for Republicans, because no Democrat is going to stick out their neck and call it like it is and be like, this is, of course, a fucking ridiculous situation where they're trying to throw someone in prison for a violation that, like, every American might have actually engaged in before they purchase a weapon. So that's it. It's true. But I am an advocate myself also for aggressive gun laws. So, fuck it. Throw the book at them.
That is something that is very rarely, particularly in the District of Delaware, ever offered at all.
All right, Danny, thanks. Let me turn to NBC News Chief White House correspondent Peter Alexander. Any reaction from the White House thus far?
No reaction from the White House at this point, Lester, though we have heard from the president and the White House on this topic many times in the past. I think in the simplest of terms, this is a political headache for President Biden, but is also a personal heartache for him. Someone who is so close to his son. It's his loyalty to his son that some of his closest allies fear has caused political distractions. This certainly is not just that, but the potential to be a real impact as they head into the presidential season of 2024. This does set up the prospect of a criminal trial for the president of the United States' son, just as he is trying to make his case to Americans that he deserves another 4 years. The White House has said repeatedly that it has no involvement in this case. The president has repeatedly said that it is up to the Justice Department, that he has not engaged with them directly in any form as it relates to this case as well. And they also note, of course, that President Biden left David Weiss, that Trump-appointed U.S. attorney in Delaware, to lead this investigation. But you can't underscore...
This is a little bit like liberal both sidesing it. This aspect of this angle that the media is covering is deeply frustrating for someone like myself who regularly criticizes media. There is no both sidesing a situation. Like, you can't talk about how devastating this is going to be for the Biden fucking campaign when his opponent has like 700 indictments right now. What do you mean? Like, Hunter Biden's not on the ticket, man. What the fuck? Like, I say this as someone who doesn't even think Joe Biden's prospects are all too great at the moment. Okay? But it is nuts to be like, yeah, well, Donald Trump currently he's facing 91 charges, okay, for crimes that he directly committed alongside his co-defendants, okay, some state, some federal. And we're like, oh, but Joe Biden's fucking second cousin's third daughter, he got a parking ticket. So what are we going to do about that? It's like, come on. I sometimes despise mainstream media's like Thanos style coverage where they're like, perfectly equal as it should be. You know what I mean? They're sometimes so desperate to like cut a narrative that goes in either direction that they end up, I mean, not sometimes, they do it deliberately, they do it all the time, that they end up misinforming the public. That typical balance-seeking behavior is so silly sometimes, especially in this case. It's like, I don't think the average American that isn't like watching Fox News 24/7 is going to look at the situation and go, wow, this really destroys Biden's chances. No, the average American already doesn't fucking think that Biden is a great candidate to begin with because he's 7,000 years old. Okay? That's it. They don't give a fuck about like the drama or the controversy surrounding Biden because his son is a fucking fail son, especially when they have fuck ups in their own families too, especially drug addict fuck ups. Like, this is America, goddammit. So, don't know why this coverage exists in the way that it does.
How difficult this is going to be for the Biden family. President Biden, with one surviving son after his son Beau Biden died in 2015 of brain cancer, has been so worried about his son Hunter because of his addiction with alcohol and drugs in the past, something that he has not fully recovered from right now. It still remains a real concern. I think for the President of the United States, this has the potential to have a toll on him. There had been a sense of hopefulness that this case would have been resolved with that plea deal, Lester, that we had been so focused on in the past couple months. Of course, when that dissolved, obviously it did take a toll, we are told, on the president and those around him, with the understanding that this had the potential to go to where it has now gone today, an indictment from the U.S. attorney, Lester.
All right, Peter, thank you. Hallie Jackson is NBC News' a senior Washington correspondent. Let's discuss the politics of this. Hunter is a private citizen. This will be a political flashpoint. Would you expect the president will feel compelled or pressure at some point to talk about this?
Likely, Lester, simply because that is the way that this has gone through the years now that Hunter Biden has been in the political spotlight. The president is pressed about it. He has consistently, as Peter laid out, said that he believes in his son, that he is proud of his son. This will no doubt intensify the questions for the president as he is on his way to an event, or about to be on his way to an event in Maryland. You look at, and Peter so capably laid out the personal impact of this on the president. There is a political impact, too. And in a word, Lester, it is partisan, because we see deep divisions when voters talk about how they see the issue of Hunter Biden's business dealings and undoubtedly this indictment as well. In fact, a new poll out just today from the Associated Press, obviously taken before this indictment dropped, suggested that while about half of Americans say they have little or no confidence that the DOJ has handled this investigation well, it is a stark divide among Republicans versus Democrats. 66% of Republicans are concerned about any relationship that Joe Biden may have to what his son has done. Only 7% of Democrats. Those numbers, Lester, are not surprising when you talk with voters, when you talk to Americans about how they see the Hunter Biden issue. It depends on what they watch, what they consume, how politically engaged they are, and what side of the aisle they're on, because we know that there has been so much attention on Hunter Biden from the Republican side of the aisle, specifically in the House of Representatives, underscored very directly, Lester, by the impeachment inquiry that was opened just this week.
All right, Hallie, thanks to Laura Jarrett. Let me ask you about other potential legal exposure. What are we looking at out there?
Well, it's interesting. You know, obviously, as Hallie laid out, a lot of Republicans have been skeptical of David Weiss, the special counsel here. And so I think a lot of people are going to be saying, is this it? Is this all he has? They have sort of been very upset that one of the more serious felonies that he could have potentially been facing, that one already expired on tax charges. Now, there are some that are still available out there. He doesn't have to necessarily bring those, but he does have to bring them again within the statute of limitations.
This doesn't mean he's finished then.
Well, we just don't know. And I think that's the big question. Again,
How does this motherfucker evade taxes in like every state? What's happening? I just don't get it. How did he how did he not fucking pay his taxes in what happened here? Did he just travel specifically and live in different states for 6 months? Specifically so that he could not pay taxes there? How does that happen?
He can file charges anywhere within the entire United States. So he could still file charges in California separate from this indictment. He could always do a superseding indictment with this if he gets new information and the grand jury decides to develop the facts more. We just don't know, I think. But if this is all that there is, you can imagine for some Republicans that have been very skeptical and making a lot of noise about Hunter Biden's business dealings, this will not satisfy them, given how cabined and how narrow the charges are here.
Yeah, because they think that the DOJ is supposed to be prosecuting Hunter Biden over pedophile vampire crimes, okay? Like, that's the problem. Because Fox News has been gearing the fan base into believing that that is what Hunter Biden's been doing nonstop alongside Joe Biden, and that they should go to fucking jail together for crimes against humanity. And it's like, God, I don't, while I love hog watching, I don't necessarily appreciate that like a big chunk of our time that we spend on God's green earth revolves around like, unfortunately having to take people who are just borderline schizophrenic seriously, like their fantasies seriously, just because enough of them now believe it because they saw it on a TV channel that regularly lies. Because if enough people believe it, then it's the truth. It's no different than the truth, and you have to fucking cover it.
And Danny, how strong or how serious a case is this, and what would you likely expect from a defense?
This is a very serious charge, and it carries serious penalties. And because the elements are really that somebody was a habitual addict of a stimulant or a narcotic, you might expect the defense to be something on the order of, well, that wasn't me. I wasn't that person at that time. And of course, the government will likely introduce evidence, say, from Hunter's book or other evidence that they have that maybe has been reported that, in fact, he was in violation of that statute. But that subsection, the idea that somebody is an addict.
Yeah, they're going to use evidence of him smoking crack with the revolver in his hand. Like, it's you know, it's that's kind of open and shut. Which, let's be clear, is very cool. Exactly. Being cool is not a crime. Okay, being cringe is not a crime, and neither is being cool.
Really leaves open a lot for definition. So that's why it's a statute, a subsection, I say, that is not very often brought. So it'll be very interesting to see how he defends this case, should he choose to proceed to trial.
All right, Danny. Thanks, Laura, as well. That concludes this NBC News special report. We'll have much more ahead on our streaming network, NBC News Now. And tonight,
no. Let's take a look at what Tucker Carlson had to say. He's in Argentina.
Administration has handed out 20 and 25-year prison sentences to people who didn't actually do anything in the last week.
Oh, wait, maybe he's not in Argentina. I mean, he is in Argentina, but I don't know where the speech
January
is at.
6th. Why? Because they were in some group that was probably at least half federal agents, but whatever. The idea of people being organized, of coming together with a common purpose, is terrifying. The left, I will say to their great credit, are masters of organizing. They are dutiful.
I'm sorry, what? Did he say the left, to their credit, are wonderful at mass organizing? Brother, your dad worked for the CIA. You know better than anybody else that the left is dog shit at organizing. They're so bad that the CIA doesn't even need to infiltrate leftist organizations anymore because we fucking splinter on our own. Where is the left organizing? Universally, I don't even know where the fucking left is organizing. Like maybe in India? I don't know.
They show up, they are disciplined, and they are willing to put aside their differences for the sake of achieving a common goal. They don't argue with each other in public. They just all say the same thing. They all vote for the same person because they know there's strength in numbers. Conservatives, on the other hand, are very focused on their family, their faith, their jobs. Politics comes at least fourth in their hierarchy of concern.
I'm sorry, what? Bro. I guess when he says leftists, he means like liberals, and I think he's talking about like Black Lives Matter or something. Like, there's no way he means like leftists do this, right?
Concerns. And they also have integrity and self-respect. So it's very hard to get a conservative person to repeat some talking point he doesn't actually believe at all.
What?
They won't just...
No! No. 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 Not allowed. Okay. CCP style free speech restrictions now. Go to jail. Skip go. Do not collect $200. Jail for you. Okay? Chinese communism now. You're going to fucking jail for... This is not just an erroneous mistake. This is like the grossest lie that this professional propagandist liar has ever said. The notion that the Republicans are bad at repeating talking points is insane. There is an entire media ecosystem that doesn't even fucking exist in the same way on the left, nor even on the liberal side, that carbon copies American Enterprise Institute talking points or Heritage Foundation talking points or the Manhattan Institute talking points, all the way from Tucker Carlson's own production team down to Ben Shapiro and Steven fucking Crowder and their entire fandoms. If anything, Republicans are the best at not fully comprehending what's going on, getting mad at whatever the fuck they see on TV, and then repeating those talking points verbatim without putting much thought into it. That is why I have said time and time again that it is hilarious to debate random chatters in the chat, because whatever the fuck you're debating in the chat from a random chatter who LARPs as a conservative or is a conservative, okay, that take is identical to the intellectual giant that is Ben Shapiro, and that take is identical to the institutional Republican Party propaganda machine, Fox News. I cannot believe that Tucker Carlson is discounting the multi-hundred-million-dollar industry of think tanks and the multi-billion-dollar Republican media ecosystem when there is so much evidence to point in the exact opposite direction of what he is saying. I cannot comprehend how he could lie like this. Says, stop crying. Brother, the last time I cried was after your mother gave me the gorilla grip, okay? Pussy was so good, it had me fucking bawling my eyes out, dude. Oh, my Lord. Holy moly, dude. But I guess it was easy. I clipped your debate yesterday and got an AEI talking point about unions. Anyway. In a lot of instances, you talk to one conservative, you talk to all conservatives. They're very good at chirping the same exact talking points over and over again. Okay? They love that shit. Absolutely love it. They have a major media ecosystem surrounding this process. And it is kind of shitty of Tucker Carlson to just like discount the deliberate efforts from think tanks and focus groups that make this message perfectly crafted for these dumbasses to consume.
Just sit around and wait for whatever the new lie of the day is and then just repeat it with dead eyes on television. Liberals have no problem doing that because they know that's the path to power. But they're right. It is the path to power. Organizing is the path to power. So if I were trying to figure out what to do in Michigan, I'd go right to the problem, which is your teachers union. It's really simple. And
okay, that's pretty funny. Because he followed that up. He followed what he said with a common right-wing talking point. A common inflection point on the right that many people have been geared to feel angry towards. Like, he literally just said, the left loves being dead-eyed and repeating talking points, but you can't do that for the right. If I was to organize, I'd immediately go after the teachers union in Michigan. It's like, what? What are you saying? How?
it's hard for conservatives to do that because they're very easily intimidated by moral aggression. You see this in the gun debate time after time. So if someone comes to you and says, we're going to hike up the crime.
Conservatives also, wow. Okay, I realize he's doing a bit. He's doing a bit where he's just saying the exact opposite of what's going on. And he's ascribing values to conservatives that are normally liberals, libtards, that engage in it. Now, what do I mean by this? He said conservatives are afraid of being moralized. Brother, dudes that are in your orbit, like the Babylon Bee people, have literally been talking openly about how sick it is that like 13-year-old rape victims have to carry pregnancies to term forcibly. No one who has ever been afraid of the morality police would dare say such a psychotic thing publicly. What the fuck is going on?
Rate to a point where you have a non-zero chance of getting murdered, but we're going to take away means of defending yourself, you'd be like, no, I don't think so. But that's not what they do. They say, guns are bad, guns kill people, it's gun violence. Yeah, gun violence, okay. I live in a town with 100% gun ownership, and there's no violence. It's also 100% chainsaw ownership.
I live in a town with 100% gun ownership, no gun violence is such a cap bullshit excuse. There's no fucking shot. Okay? There ain't no fucking shot. I've shown you this so many times. You want to know what the most violent states are in the nation for gun violence? It's not fucking Illinois, which features Chicago, as a matter of fact. It's not California, which has Los Angeles and the crime-ridden dystopia of San Francisco. It's not New York, which has New York City. It's red states, motherfucker. It's red states. It's Mississippi. It's Alabama. It's fucking Texas. It's Oklahoma. New Mexico. Oh, so the black states law. Famously, no black people live in blue cities. How? No, wait, hold on. Explain to me something real quick. Just memeing, of course, says Vladimir King. Well, hold on. While you're memeing, let me ask you a real quick question. What do Republicans mean when they say urban environment? I gave you Chicago as an example with Illinois. I gave you Los Angeles, California as an example I give you New York City. These are urban environments. They are blue safe havens. Okay? So what's up? Blue states and blue cities have lower rates of gun violence, especially when they have higher gun control and gun safety measures, okay, than their red counterparts that are desperately trying to eliminate any kind of fucking gun safety that exists.
There are very few chainsaw-related crimes in my county. No, the object isn't committing the crime. A person is. But they'll get right in your face and say guns are the problem. And if you care about children, people who have no children will lecture you, who have many children, about the children. And rather than saying, I'm sorry, how many kids do you have, you barren freak? Get out of my face. No. Oh, the children. Well, I love children. I've got 4 of them. I want to help the children.
There's nothing funnier to me than this fucking Nantucket piece of shit whose dad worked for the fucking CIA, whose entire production team is like a bunch of groiper losers, like groiper, neck-bearded, basement-dwelling fucking losers. Talking about like how conservatives love fucking and having children. It's like, bro, your entire audience is either unironically barren because they're 85 years old and their dicks and pussies don't fucking work, or they're like 14-year-old losers who believe that they were fucking Vikings and will never fuck, okay? They will never fuck for the rest of their lives and will most likely go out in a fucking shooting spree. So get the fuck out of here talking about like, liptards don't want to have children. It's like, shut the fuck up.
It's like, you are speaking in bad faith. You want to control me. Leave. Don't be intimidated. And so on the question of organizing, if people who are against whether, and I don't even know what conservative means anymore, but if you're against what we're doing now, a system that does.
Leave a conversation where you're triggered. Okay, got it. Very, very liberal of Tucker Carlson. Like, don't meet the problem head on. No matter what you do, just leave. If your feelings are hurt, leave.
Does not serve people, that only hurts them, that makes them weaker, unhealthier, less reasonable, more dependent on the people in charge. That's the program. If you're against that, you need to work.
This was awesome. That's great. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you some sad news. Senator Mitt Romney. Senator Mitt Jebediah Romney is not seeking re-election in 2024.
Republican Senator Mitt Romney says he will not seek re-election next year, ending a decades-long political career. The 76-year-old from Utah cited his age and called for a new generation of leaders to step forward. Ed O'Keefe is at the White House with more on this story. Ed, good morning to you.
Gail, good to see you. Senator Romney's decision means Washington's losing one of the few consensus builders left in either party. The former Olympics boss, Massachusetts governor, and 2-time presidential candidate says he's retiring as voters are increasingly concerned about the advanced age of office holders.
And I think it's time for guys like me to get out of the way and have people in the next generation step forward.
Utah Republican Senator Mitt Romney.
I think there's something wild about the fact that he's like 76 years old, though. Like, he's almost 80. Like, he's so fucking hot for his age. Like, I have to admit that.
He is 76 and would have been well into his 80s if he'd won another 6-year term.
The issues of the day relate to China, climate change, AI, and a lot of guys in their 80s who know how to deal with those issues.
A recent CBS News poll found nearly 8 in 10 Americans might agree, favoring a maximum age for elected officials, with most fearing they might be out of touch or unable to do the job past age 75. Romney is among a growing list of aging senators.
The Senate has become the most privileged nursing home in the country.
On the campaign trail, Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley first raised the idea of mental competency tests for any office holder over age 75.
These people need to know when to leave.
And in an interview with CBS Evening News' Norah O'Donnell, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
I hate that there's like two guys who are pretty good in that list. Ed Markey, who's decent. Big Green New Deal boy, and also Bernie Sanders, who obviously is the GOAT. Of course, you also have fucking Senator Dianne Feinstein at 90, who's dead. Chuck Grassley, who's also dead. Mitch McConnell, who dies every fucking week and has to be rebooted. It's wild that Mitt Romney in this list, though, is like definitely way more with it than everybody else. Like, I mean, Bernie's pretty sharp. I saw that fucking video where he's playing baseball with his grandson. It was crazy how he caught that shit. How does Bernie still have his mental faculties at this age? I don't know. Grassley is still in incredible shape. He will not stop until racism wins. I think Chuck Grassley is the best poster out of all of them. Okay? He's the best poster.
Senators.
The Senate has become the most privileged nursing home in the country.
On the campaign trail, Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley first raised the idea of mental competency tests for any office holder over age 75.
These people need to know when to leave.
And in an interview with CBS Evening News' Norah O'Donnell, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis also raised concerns about age and the presidency.
You're talking about a job where you need to give it 100%. We need an energetic president.
President Biden is 80 and would be 86 by the end of a second term. Former President Donald Trump is 77, 82 if he wins and serves a full second term.
I think it'd be a great thing if both President Biden and former President Trump were to stand aside and let their respective party pick someone in the next generation.
So what should be the maximum age for office
Whoa.
holders? Well, our CBS News poll finds a majority.
Yeah, dude, wouldn't you love that, man? It's so funny. Like obviously, it's not a secret he fucking hates Donald Trump. But it's pretty funny for him to be like, hey guys, I have an idea. I'm quitting. So should Donald Trump and also Joe Biden. Wouldn't that be wonderful? When they say next generation, they mean 74. Yeah. It is crazy how fucking old our Congress is. It's really, really annoying. This just shows how far right the libs have gone. The mid is indistinguishable from most of them. Yeah. No, absolutely. Your liberals also love Mitt Romney. What do you mean? Liberals across the board are so fucking right-wing that they literally love a guy who ran against the prophet. Okay? The prophet, not Muhammad, but Prophet Hussein. Liberals have forgotten that Mitt Romney ran against Barack Hussein Obama.
Across age groups and parties would cap officials at or before the age of 70. Most members of Congress are younger than 70, but 1/3 of the Senate's over that age.
Mitt was the governor of Massachusetts. Makes sense that libs love him. Yeah, I mean, Mitt Romney is literally the first guy that made Obamacare happen. When he was the governor of Massachusetts, Obamacare, before it was Barack Obama, the Affordable Care Act, was known as Romneycare. He did not invent Obamacare. Obamacare was technically invented, I believe, by the Heritage Foundation or one of those think tanks in 1992 because they were worried that there was going to be a real push for a real push for socialized medicine. So the Republicans at the time, because that's what reactionaries do, immediately found an effective counter to that by saying, no, this is a market-based neoliberal reform rather than socialized medicine, which would be devastating for the profit margins of pharmaceutical corporations and the insurance industry. It was originally invented by Republican think tanks in 1992 and then barely passed with no Republican votes by a Democratic president, and is hailed as like the greatest accomplishment of our generation, which in some respects it was. That's the price you pay for how intensely fucking right-wing this country is. Report from 1989 that first discusses what would be Obamacare. The Heritage Foundation, on October 1st, 1989, assuring affordable health care for all Americans by Stuart M. Butler, PhD. The United States spends over 11% of its gross national product on health care. Guys, this is the American Heritage Foundation. I need you to understand something. This is the American Heritage Foundation. If you explore the issue of affordable health care right now in the American Heritage Foundation, I'm willing to bet that they have articles shitting on Obamacare for years. Just want to point this out. Just want you to understand. When people say like Obamacare, again, it was created by the American Heritage Foundation at a time when it was seen as a counter. Oh, here's the Heritage Foundation now. 8 reasons why Obamacare should be repealed. Heritage Foundation, when it invented Obamacare, or was building Obamacare out as a counter to socialized medicine, Heritage Foundation post Obamacare being implemented by the Democratic Party. Okay? Don't ever fucking tell me that America's not the most right-wing shithole on the fucking planet when it comes to economic policy. Okay? Let's see how much Americans spend on their GDP on healthcare. Wow. In 1989, it was 11%. Okay? That translates into more than $2,000 per person each year, more than the per capita GNP of many countries. Yet, although the U.S. spends far more than any other country on healthcare, there are gaping holes in the system's coverage, and healthcare services are gripped by runaway inflation. Thank God, in 2021, since spending has slowed down, healthcare still makes up now 17.8% of gross domestic product. Just a fucking normal amount, dude. Health spending per capita is now at $13,000. Okay? In 1989, it was at $2,000. Let's solve this puzzle. What happened? What happened in the United States of America where our healthcare GDP, health spending per capita grew by 6 fucking times? 6 times. What happened? Al Gore invented the internet? 9/11? No. Because, yeah, market-based solutions are so efficient. Yeah, so fucking efficient. I love market-based solutions. Which, ironically, Obamacare is the market-based solution. That's why they fucking implemented it. That's why they were advocating for it back in 1989. That's why Mitt Romney did this in Massachusetts. God, I fucking hate politics.
And then there are, of course, the two frontrunners seeking to live, Gail, in this house.
Yeah.
HasanAbi markets are the most efficient means of economic organization. Yeah, dude, totally.
I hear you. Had a lot of people.
Totally.
Oh, I think it'd be a great thing if both President Biden and former President Trump were to stand aside and let their respective party pick someone in the next generation.
Yeah, totally. That's definitely going to happen. Second highest country is 12 to 14% in any given year. Multiply that out by U.S. GDP. Every single American could have free $3,000 per year if we brought our costs down to second place level. That's a new baller computer plus phone. That's a whole ass car payment on a cheap car. That's rent for a cheap place mid-country. I mean, that's not $3,000 is not rent for an entire year. Let's be real. We have other costs that are also ballooning in this nation. But yes, if we were to reduce our healthcare cost per capita down to the second most expensive country, you are right. We would literally get $3,000 in our pockets back. That's a lot of money. Okay? Yes, you're right. It could buy 600 gifted subs to evade the top of the hour ad break. Think about that. 600. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. See, now that wasn't a segue debate. I wanted to read that because I thought it was good. It was a good comment. This is a unique type of segue where I liked the comment, so I read it. You know what I mean? It didn't like catch me off guard. And of course, if you don't want to be caught off guard by the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite podcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub. Hopefully not $600 worth though. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
President Biden, when he was running, said he was a transitional figure to the next generation. Well, time to transition.
Republican Senator Mitt Romney announcing he will not be seeking re-election. He is on his way out, but not out of the party, I should note. He is calling for a new generation of leaders to step forward, one that does not include President Biden nor former President Trump. Let's talk about this and a lot more with Republican presidential candidate Christie, who joins us at the table. So nice to have you in person. Good morning.
Good to be here. Thanks, guys.
Did Mitt Romney surprise you?
No, I kind of thought two things about Mitt. One, that I think he feels like he had done what he could do inside that institution. And secondly, I do think he's a guy who understands his place in the party at the moment, and that he doesn't want to stay there till he's in his 80s. Guy's got a big family and
a lot of money,
genuinely close to. Not like some politicians pretend to be close to their families. Yeah. He actually is. So I don't think he wants to be, commuting.
Dog, he has like gorillions of dollars, okay? And he's a Mormon. He's like a high-ranking Mormon. He just doesn't mind living in fucking Utah. Dude, Christie is running. Chris Christie's doing so well in the Democratic primaries, it's not even funny. I think he's really got a shot. This motherfucker's only on CNN, bro. What are you doing? Go on Fox News. Go on Newsmax. The fuck's wrong with you? Starting to piss me off. He is like, it's annoying that he's just like, yeah, I'm running for Republican president. And then he only spends every waking hour on fucking liberal ass news networks.
to Washington when he's 80.
It sounded like a lot more than that, to be fair. I mean, it sounded like a lack of hope that he could make a lot of change in 7.5 more years in the Senate. And I ask that because in many...
No, it's not because CNN loves its rotund men. It's because CNN loves its never Trump Republicans, which are the most overrepresented group of fucking voters on the goddamn planet. Like, they love that shit. By and large, this, like, I'm still going to vote Republican, but I don't like Donald Trump is not necessarily that big of a deal.
Any respects, and he talked about this to the Washington Post, like, you are representative of a lot of what he represents, and he feels hopeless, yet you are still charging full steam ahead to try to...
I don't think he's hopeless, though, Poppy. I think what he is realistic about what you can do as one of 100.
Okay, let's call it realistic. Is he being more realistic than you are being?
No, because he's being realistic about what you can do as one of 100. I'm being realistic about what you can do as one of 1. And if you're the president of the United States...
You can't do a lot without some of those 100.
Well, but you have the ability to persuade. And when you're president, you have a lot of advantages to persuade. Okay. And plus, I'm an incredibly persuasive guy. So, you know...
Or you can't even persuade your way into the second position in the Republican primary.
You know, we'll be able to do a lot. And I think Mitt, I think his call for a new generation of leaders when you have two guys as frontrunners who are going to be a combined 160 years old probably makes sense just on the numbers. You know, these guys, both of them, if they got elected, would be beyond the tables of life expectancy in their term as president. I think that probably makes no sense for us as a country.
Would you want his endorsement?
I'll take anybody's endorsement, honestly, in our Republican Party. You know, if somebody wants to endorse me and come on and help, I'd be happy to have people's help. But in the end, what I learned, Phil, from 2016 was that endorsements don't matter nearly as much as they used to.
Yeah.
And in the end, what you want more than anything else is people who are helping you do the tough work of a presidential campaign on fundraising, on policy, and those kind of things. And look, Mitt Romney is one of the brightest minds in our party, one of the most experienced in our party. So I would always I have taken advice from Mitt in the years that I was governor and since, and I'd be happy to take any advice he's willing to give.
I want to ask you about the race, the people you're running against right now. The front runner, clear front runner is Donald Trump. We've talked about him quite often, but he said something that I think slots into the whole, like, is he being literal or is he being figurative? Is he just joking around? I want you to take a listen.
But remember, it's a Democrat charging his opponent. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. That means that if I win and somebody wants to run against me, I call my attorney general. I say, listen, indict him. Well, he hasn't done.
Wait, you literally did that. You didn't call your attorney general. You called a foreign ally that Congress had approved military spending on, and literally on the phone call said, give me some dirt on my future opponent, or else I'm going to stop giving you this aid that I have no fucking legal power to stop you from receiving. He literally did that. And then called it a perfect phone call. He went after Hillary after he got it? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was a major pussy. That was actually a big L for him. He literally didn't go after Hillary Clinton. And all he did instead was add additional charges to something that Hillary Clinton had done, which then ended up hurting him. Okay? The classified document mishandling became went up from a misdemeanor to a felony, which then he got charged with. He didn't even fucking hit that for Hillary Clinton, and it backfired on him, and it ended up becoming a more aggravated qualifier for him. What a fucking loser. He should have arrested Hillary Clinton.
done anything wrong that we know of. I don't know. Indict him on income tax evasion. You'll figure it out.
Look, I've covered a lot of Trump rallies in person. I understand the shtick, and I understand kind of the presentation and the context here. But what's your read on that?
Well, I think it's both. Right? So no one can run against him.
You think he might be serious about that?
Oh, of course he is. But not about the context. So no one can run against him again. If he wins, right, he's only got one term left, and no one will be able to run against him again. But do I think Donald Trump would try to use the Department of Justice and a compliant attorney general to punish?
Okay, dude. I think Chris Christie forgot he's running against Donald Trump in the Republican primary. Because why would you openly admit this? You're just only promoting him now. Like, you say this on Fox News, every Republican is going to nut collectively. At this point, he's not running for president. He's just, this is why I feel like they stopped having him on the shows or something. And then he was like, oh, my only way to get back on the show to sit across from Poppy, whom I love and admire, and stare into her beautiful fucking eyes, is by running for president again so that I can, like, be on the CNN panels or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Someone in the chat said he's running to replace Chris Cuomo. Yeah. He's like, come on, Poppy, give me a shot. My name is Chris, just like Cuomo. I'm Italian, just like he is. I'm from the tri-state, just like he is. Come on, Poppy, give me a shot. Is it because I don't have 12% body fat? Is that why? I got the same amount of muscles just as Chris Cuomo does. It's just you can't see under my thick gut. The classic, I have a six-pack. It's just happens to be hidden under my beer belt, under my keg. Got him.
His political enemies? Sure I do. So I think both things are true. I think he was kidding about the context of what he was talking about in terms of, someone's running against him. He's trying to make a point with what he's alleging Joe Biden is doing. But Donald Trump. Would Donald Trump use a compliant attorney general to go after his political enemies? Of course he would. And we saw that he tried to use the Justice Department to overturn the election and wanted to put Jeffrey Clark in charge.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can't say about Trump is that he fucking literally claimed he was going to arrest and jail and possibly hang Hillary Clinton for treason. That's what his fan base wanted him to do. And yet he did none of those things. Okay. It was a major L for him. Big ass pussy moment for Donald Trump. Brandon on the other hand, guess what, dude? Brandon's coming for you and all your allies, utilizing his goddamn Justice Department. He's so fucking horny to lock motherfuckers up. He's locking his son up, bitch. Joe Brandon's like, oh, crimes? Not on my watch, we're thuglikins. I got you. Look alive. I don't even give a fuck if it's my own goddamn son who's a crackhead. I'll throw everybody in jail. Cut the malarkey. Clinton murdered people, allegedly. Brandon is jailing all of his fucking political opponents. What are you doing, Republicans? What are you doing? You're just fucking crying, dude. Respect. Where are you going? Tie up. You physically cannot lay closer to me. It is not physically possible. She literally gets up to like shove her body closer into mine.
Charge of it so that he would. So I don't think, given what his conduct was, forget about what he said in that rally, given what his conduct was in the aftermath of the election, it's absolutely not only plausible, but likely.
You know, one of the most interesting parts of what Romney said to me that hasn't gotten as much attention is when he basically said the Trump indictments and those actions that are alleged are old news, and the American people don't care that much about old news. They care about new news. And he talked about President Biden and Hunter Biden, while also saying, by the way, he doesn't think there's evidence here to even launch this impeachment inquiry. But what do you think of that? Because so much of what you're running on is what Trump is alleged to have done and how he did act.
Well, see, the difference is I think he's right about the indictments. I think people have...
Deadline looms, potential auto worker strike. 15 hours. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, do they still have it? Does CNN still have that right now? Let's look at CNN Live. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I'm so fucking washed. I don't got that count. I don't got that fucking countdown.
5 years, this was appropriate, and then the political pressure came, and now they think this is appropriate. And if it's no change in the facts and no change in the law, then let me ask you, as a journalist would ask, what changed? And I'm telling you, the only thing that's changed is the politics.
One thing that has also changed is the American public's perception of this, Abby, and they are paying close attention to it. In fact, we have some recent polling. I don't know if you saw it, but let me share one thing that really stood out to me, and that is this: 61%.
The cynic in me says they will come to an 11:58 p.m. deal. I mean, that's not something to be upset about. If they don't actually end up picketing and striking, that's not a bad thing. That's a victory. Okay? Remember that. That means that the concessions that the big three made were adequate, and the negotiations team felt comfortable enough to show this as a contract, a new contract that they can ratify by the rank and file. These guys are not going to bring back a shit contract. Not right now. Not when they have a lot of leverage, not when there's a lot of success on the union side.
They will see, whoever has made that allegation, that it is baseless. But it does show you, if the Republicans yell loud enough, at some point it actually cracks through and people believe it.
One final point on this: Speaker McCarthy is, of course, launching that impeachment inquiry. Are you working with the White House on defending the president, Abby?
I'm not in the position to be, quote, working with the White House. I didn't know anything other than what happened this week when Speaker McCarthy, who's basically doing anything to hold on to his gavel, which is rapidly slipping out of his hand, will do even worse to basically cater to the right wing that's forcing him to do things like, what is this? This is an impeachment first, find a reason second. I was involved in impeachment a couple of years ago for President Clinton, and I can tell you that whatever they're doing is only going to prove that there's no basis other than, again, catering to the right-wing screamers.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby Lowell. I appreciate your time tonight.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right. And next, the breaking news: former President Trump now revealing for the first time that he considered pardoning himself while he was president and not ruling out pardoning himself if reelected.
What?
Former Trump White House lawyer Ty Cobb is next. Plus, incredible new reporting that you will see first out front tonight.
Wait. Oh, God. My faves. All my faves, dude. All my faves are getting fucking screen time right now.
Process that and said either they agree or they don't agree with those. To me, what I'm talking about is the conduct that underlies them, because that conduct is a preview of what he would be like if he were the nominee again and the president again. So I do think that's new, according to Mitt's analysis. What he will do next will absolutely be consistent at 78 years old with what he's done before. And let's just contrast, Poppy, where he was in 16 versus where he is now. In 2016, he stood on the convention stage and said, "I am your voice." Today, he says, "I am your retribution." Those are two very different people. And I would argue someone who is now just out for himself purely and not have any element where he's out for the American people. And that's something new and something that people...
All right, I can't do this. Anderson Cooper asked Pelosi twice if Harris is the best running mate for Biden. That's the title for this, even though the real title should be, why the fuck are you running for re-election? Why don't you do what Mitt Romney did, you fucking old-ass donkey? Okay? That is the real... Megyn Kelly interviewed Donald Trump, by the way. Wait, what?
Hey, everyone. I'm Megyn Kelly. Welcome to the Megyn Kelly Show.
She looks kind of good. Good for
7
Megyn.
years after my last sit-down interview with Donald Trump, we met again yesterday at Bedminster in New Jersey.
Oh my God, my worlds are colliding. This is incredible. This is actually
No
incredible.
topic was off the table. The interview lasted just over an hour. We talked about the indictments against him, the impeachment inquiry.
Bro, you are so sick for white women. No, I mean, she just looks, I feel like she looks healthy.
Against President Biden.
She hasn't aged that much since the last time I saw
Whether
her.
he and President Biden are too old for the office of president, Anthony Fauci, his relationship with his wife Melania, and so much more. The president subjected himself to tough questioning, and credit to him for being willing to take on any topic. I would love to see somebody do this with Joe Biden. I would love to do.
She also would love to do this with DeSantis too. She's like actually ripped into DeSantis a bunch. I remember.
Do this with Joe Biden, but he would never do it, right? He wouldn't. We all know that. So credit to Trump, who knew that it was going to have challenging questions and sat and willingly answered all of them. After the interview, I'll give you some behind the scenes insights that you're not going to want to miss. But here is part one of my interview with former President Donald Trump. Hey, subscribe to the show on YouTube and follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I'll tell you who the unsung heroes of COVID are. Of course, the frontline workers. But what about those business owners who hung in there and paid their employees? If you stayed open and paid your people, you could be eligible for up to $26,000 per employee at covidtaxrelief.org. $26,000 per employee. This is not a loan. These are government funds that you do not have to pay back. All types of businesses, including nonprofits and churches, can be eligible, but you need to apply now because Congress may pull the funds. covidtaxrelief.org has helped tens of thousands of businesses just like yours and secured over $500 million. And unlike others, they charge nothing, zero upfront. They do all the work and share a percentage of the cash they get you. You did the tough thing for your employees during COVID. Now let covidtaxrelief.org help you get up to $26,000 per employee. Visit covidtaxrelief.org, covidtaxrelief.org. Mr. President, thank you so much for doing this.
Well, thank you.
All right, so let's start with the impeachment news. Yesterday, House Speaker Kevin McCarthy said that the House is going to begin an impeachment inquiry into President Biden. I know you were supportive of it. Some people believe this could do for him with Democrats what the indictments did for you with the Republicans, rally support around him. Do you think there's any risk of that?
Look, he's a horrible president. Our country is going to hell. Whether it's impeachment or not impeachment, this man is destroying our country at the border. He's destroying it economically. Inflation's way up now. You see what happened just today. That's up to them if they want to do impeachment or impeachment inquiry. I never had an inquiry. Nancy Pelosi, crazy Nancy, said, we're going to impeach him. They didn't do inquiries. They went out and they voted because they had the votes. And as usual, everybody votes, for the Democrats. It's a little bit easier. They didn't have Mitt Romneys of the world, and that's really nice because now he's not running today, as you know. He just announced. I think that's great for the Republican Party, for the country, and for Utah.
Yeah, it's it famously there was never any, like, they just kind of made something up. Breaking news: Joe Rogan found dead at 56. Man, shut up. Yeah, okay. Vaccine?
But that's going to be up to them whether or not they want to do it. I have no idea whether they will or not. We do have a lot of other things, but it's quite important. And they did it to me. And had they not done it to me, I think, and nobody officially said this, but I think had they not done it to me, and I'm very popular in the, they like me and I like them, the Republican Party, perhaps you wouldn't have it being done to them. And this is going to happen with indictments too. They have fake indictments, and I think
I love when Republicans always threaten us with a good time, but specifically when they go, oh, actually, we don't believe that this is like a real thing. We're just doing it because it's vengeance. Like, brother, you're the Republican Party. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You would do anything to seize power. Like, you have done this. You did this. First of all, you did it to Bill Clinton too. Like, they're like, oh man, Can't believe they're doing this to me. It's never been done before to a Democrat. And it's like you do this all the time. It does not matter. You do everything and anything you can to win.
You're going to see that as time goes by. You're going to see Republicans, when they're in power, doing it. And it's a shame when that happens. I'm not in favor of that, but that's what's going to happen because that's human nature.
Would you do it if you became president again? Turn the indictment tables on the Dems?
Well, I would think about it differently. I would have never even thought of doing it, but now you certainly have to think.
See, like, he's a pussy. Like, you should have done your job. Cal Senate passed a bill to extend unemployment benefits to workers on strike. California Senate just passed a bill to extend unemployment benefits to workers who've been on strike for more than 2 weeks. This would cover the writers and actors picketing Hollywood studios and thousands more. Bill now heads to Governor Gavin Newsom's desk. That's fire. Actually, I want this Donald Trussy to I want to watch this later because, like, it's an hour long. And at 5, we're going to do something different. Anne? Ha. Ben kayayı dışarı çıkardım. Dışarıda arkada kaka yaptı. Haberin olsun. Ben çıkardım bile. Beklemedim. Because there's a lot of other stuff to cover. That's why I didn't. I don't want to do the Trump thing yet. I'll do it tomorrow, most likely. Let's talk about UAW.
We are on the verge of a historic strike by tens of thousands of auto workers. If a deal is not met, the United Auto Workers members plan to walk off the job at midnight. That would be as in tonight. The union's asking for more profits. Profits, of course, that workers are helping to create for the so-called Big Three.
That's a decently cool thing to hear from news media. Profits, of course, the workers are helping to create. First of all, profits that the workers are entirely creating. Okay? There is no profit that, like, there is no value without workers. There's nothing. They're creating all of it. Profits, by definition, is like the amount that you get to underpay your workforce by. That's what profit is. Okay? Still, though, interesting to hear this framing.
That's Ford, GM, and Stellantis. That's the parent company of Chrysler and Jeep. A strike in general, because of the lack of productivity, could cost the U.S. economy billions of dollars. And all of it is happening during the high-profile Detroit Auto Show, which is where we find our Chris Van Cleve. Chris, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. You wouldn't know that this city is on countdown to 11:59 p.m. if you looked at the auto show. It's been business as usual here, but even insiders are now saying without a breakthrough, a strike is feeling increasingly unavoidable. Ford CEO has been out and talking, saying they continue to make offers, but there is a ceiling, and workers, of course, are holding their breath.
From concerts to glitzy reveals of the latest new vehicles, the North American International Auto Show in Detroit is revving up, even as auto workers are poised to hit the brakes and walk off the.
Is everyone supposed to be in the streets? How the fuck would you know? Oturuyor, ne yapsın? Nereye koyuyorsun? Yanlış yere koyma. Ha yok, doğru, tamam.
Job at midnight without a new labor deal.
How concerned are you that a strike could slam the brakes on that progress?
Well, we're not really going to talk about the strike today. Obviously, we've got a great team working.
Dude, this guy is awesome. What the fuck? Look at what a fucking creature this is. You cannot tell me that this Buick and GMC Global Vice President Duncan Alred, fucking hell, like, you can't tell me that this is a human being, okay? This is literally a lizard in a suit, okay? In a human skin suit. So what do you think about the strikes and your possible production halting? And he's like, well, we're not going to fucking talk about it. We're not going to fucking talk about it. We're going to go on a fucking walkabout. That's what humans do, right? I'm a human male, as you fucking know. I'm a human male and not a lizard man. Why would you say that? I'm a fucking lizard man. Oh, is he a Brit? I thought he was Australian.
Team working to try and get an amicable solution.
The United Auto Workers Union
An amicable solution.
Entered negotiations with Ford, General Motors, and Stellantis, seeking up to a 40% raise, a 32-hour work week, a return of pensions, and the reversing of concessions made during the Great Recession in 2008, when the Big Three teetered on the verge of collapse. But over the last decade, automakers have banked robust profits, more than $20 billion so far this year.
God damn. Yo, CBS Morning's cooking right now. What's happening? Dude, this is like as pro-labor of a strike coverage as you can get, dude. That is nutso. They showed the demands. They basically said the demands are reasonable by showing the demands. They even had a fucking lizard person that they put a microphone in the face of. They mentioned one of the key aspects of this conversation, which is the 20 billion plus profits, or 20 billion so far this year, 5 billion in profits so far as well amongst the Big Three, and more than 20 billion in profits over the course of the last decade. Does CBS not do automotive ads or what? Yeah, what the fuck? It's like the ad team couldn't secure the fucking GM contract this year, so they're just like going nutty with it.
Alone.
The Big Three can afford to immediately give...
not 20 billion, sorry, 250 billion, right? Is that what it is? 20 billion in profits this past year? No, I think it's just net revenue. I think it's 5 billion in profits.
But over the last decade, automakers have banked robust profits, more than
20 billion in... Wait.
20 billion so far this year alone.
Wait, what? 20 billion? No. I thought it was 5 billion this year and 20 billion over the decade in profits. What the fuck? Oh, the 5 billion was stock buybacks. That's where I'm fucking up my numbers. Holy shit, dude. Holy moly. Fuck. That is so much money, dude. God damn. God damn, son. 20 fucking billion dollars so far. Fuck. Remember, profits are what bosses can get away with not paying its workforce. That's all profits are. Holy moly, dude. God damn it, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, people like Cramer. I'm gonna juxtapose this coverage with like the type of coverage that you will hear from, you know, the CNBCs of the world. But here, hold on.
The Big Three can afford to immediately give us our fair share. If they choose not to, then they're choosing to strike themselves.
But Wednesday night, a clearly frustrated Jim Farley, Ford CEO, says it's the union who's not negotiating.
If there is a strike, it won't be because we didn't put a great deal in front of them, because we have 4 times.
Can you avoid a strike at Ford?
You can't negotiate successfully if you don't get feedback.
Why are they fucking saying that? Why is he saying that? They're the ones who just, their counter was such fucking doo-doo butter, dude. They asked for a 40% increase, I think, right? And Ford's counter to that 40% was what? Like, I'll give you 14% and tell you to fuck right off. And no pensions either. No, the feedback was like so offensively low. It's like, oh, did you say 40 or 14? I must have misheard you. That's why I said 14 as a counteroffer. 46% counter by UAW was a 9% wage hike by Ford. Oh my God, it wasn't even 14. I think it was GM, right? GM's Barra reveals latest record offer to UAW, saying both sides must work urgently. Yeah, the offer pushes the hourly wage increase up to 20% over the life of the contract compared to the 18%, which is what UAW Sean Fain said it was last night. Fain indicated GM is getting serious about the bargaining with this offer. This is true. They increased it. Dude, it's nuts. It's nuts. You're doing $20 billion in profits and you can't pay your workers more? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We are so conditioned to believe that we are supposed to be underpaid. We are not supposed to be paid by the value that we're generating as an entire unit, as a company, but instead by what they can get away with underpaying us. That people don't even comprehend this. That's why the billions of dollars in profit versus the demands that the union is making is an important juxtaposition. Okay? Because the $20 billion, because what are profits? Profits are, once again, how much they can get away, how much your boss can get away with not paying you. That's what profits are, okay? Because there is no value without labor. There is no factory floor without the people that work on it, right? There is no fucking singular car that you could create without the people that are putting those parts together, people that are making those parts, people that are even on the marketing side, right? Like they're the non-union side of this aspect as well, but every single part of the production is done by workers. Workers touch that, okay? They're the ones who do all of it. And without them, you just have that fucking dumbass CEO who's like, oh, there's no counteroffer. The CEO actually doesn't generate any value whatsoever, okay? There's no value being brought to the table by the CEO. The CEO's job is to squeeze every vector it can to ensure that the profit margins stay high for the shareholders. CEO's entire job is to force your wages down. Okay? That's it. So, having said that, when you're doing $20 billion in profits, that means you are fucking over your workforce to the tune of $20 billion. Okay? Because that's what a profit is in the Marxian sense. That means you got away with stealing $20 billion of surplus labor value from your workforce. That is an insane amount of money. That is an unimaginable amount of money. That is so unnecessarily greedy. Like, there's a level of greed that most Americans will say yes to because they love capitalism. They've been conditioned into thinking that it's the best possible structure. It's the best possible organization of the economy. There's a lot of hurt that the average worker in this country will take on and say, fuck it, it's fine. There's no other alternative. $20 billion in 1 year is unimaginable levels of stealing. You know? It's just so beyond the fucking pale. These guys in their ivory towers have gone crazy. They've lost their fucking minds. They've gone blind with greed. I don't get it. I don't understand how this is allowed. And throughout that time frame and over the course of the past couple of decades, what have they done? They've offered additional bonuses from time to time as concessions. Okay? They've done it. They've offered concessions. Kaya sit. Nasıl işedi mi? Peki, teşekkür ederim. Yok. Imagine how hard non-unionized workers for Toyota, Honda, Subaru, Mercedes, etc. are getting bent by their companies. But it has, what about the Smithian perspective? Is there no profit incentive? Then how can we get new cars each year? Also, I would suspect Toyota, I know Hyundai, for example, is unionized. Well, maybe not in America. In America, Hyundai's factories use children, like the ones in Alabama. Okay? But in Korea, Hyundai is unionized. Same goes for auto manufacturers in other parts of the world. Oftentimes, they're unionized. But if they have a factory in America, they are not unionized because America's dog shit with labor protections. Hate to be that guy, but it's 9 billion YTD, not in a year. What? Mercedes doesn't function the same way. They actually include labor leaders in negotiations and meetings, and shit is cool. Yeah, because they're German, dog. Yes. In Germany, if I'm not mistaken, and it's not just the Mercedes thing, but in general, in Germany, I think your union leadership is present in board meetings, right? It's required by law. A good law that we should have as well, but we don't even have fucking union leadership in 90% of the workforce. But yes, in Germany, you have to have representatives required by law. Labor needs to, I think, have 40% board representation for any large company. If that was 20 billion, it was split amongst the 150K UAW workers, they would at least, each one would make 133,000 more this year. Yes, but the big three doesn't just hire unionized, UAW workers. Obviously, there's a fuck ton more workers that have also contributed to that profit. It's not necessarily just the auto workers themselves that are under the banner of UAW. There's even other aspects of the car manufacturing process that are non-unionized. There's other aspects that are in fucking in overseas manufacturing hubs, which I am bringing up right now because I want you to understand that that is a, in the eyes of everyone's favorite worst analyst of all time, Jim Cramer, a totally viable solution to the strikes. Let's take a look at what Jim Cramer is saying.
We are preparing to strike these companies in a way they've never seen before.
Oh, Jim, you said Ford does have the best offer. I think at 20.
Well, I'm going to posit something. The man you saw just now, I think, is a paper tiger. He's coming in and saying, well, they've never seen anything like it. I think there's a nuclear option on the table. If he's,
I fucking love this. This made me so happy when I watched it this morning, because inverse Jim Cramer, folks, you already fucking know it, okay? It's inverse Jim Cramer time. A couple months back, Jim Cramer was talking about how he is afraid of the UAW and what the UAW is going to do. Back then, I was afraid because inverse Jim Cramer, I thought the UAW was going to be a paper tiger. Now that there's a looming threat of a strike at the doorstep of the big three, and Jim Cramer's talking a big game about how Sean Fain is a paper tiger, he's not going to do it, he's not going to follow through. I fucking love that. Behind me! What are you doing behind me? Little baby! Little baby! Sorry. I just had to get a little love surge out. Okay? As I was stating, inverse Jim Cramer, what does that mean? That means, and this is a law, this is a rule at CNBC, whatever Jim Cramer says, the exact opposite is going to happen. Jim Cramer says buy, you sell. Jim Cramer says sell, you buy. Okay? That's how this works. Inverse Jim Cramer ETF up 3.74%.
It's not careful. And that nuclear option is a country called Mexico. You don't hear about it much. But if you say we're in...
Yeah, Jim Cramer's like, oh yeah, dude, let's just ship the manufacturing facilities to Mexico. Fuck all the laws and rules that exist that like barely stop companies from doing so. And many allowances have been given over the course of many, many years to do so, which were deeply unpopular decisions by the Democrats and even sometimes by the Republicans. But having said that, he's like, yeah, just move your shop to Mexico. Come on, do it.
Transigent, and we're going to stay at 40%. There's no give. Well, you know what? Monterrey, Puebla, Querétaro, Puebla.
The capacity to have that happen, not overnight.
Mercedes did it in 2 years.
2 years would be a long time to.
Why? They don't have that much demand. You put that out there and you say, listen.
He said, they don't have that much demand. You could just up and move your factory. We're talking 145,000 workers that are unionized at UAW facilities, but like many more if you incorporate all of the other workers that work in the non-union side, okay? Just move it to Puebla. Just no cars for 2 years. Fuck it. It's like, how is this the very same broadcast where like 3 minutes prior they're talking about like if the strike goes on for 3 days, that will be $100 billion in revenue that is dropped. 3% of the total GDP of the United States come from car manufacturing. That would eviscerate. And it's like, but then he's like, just move it. 2 years, no cars. Puebla. Puebla. Okay. No cars for 2 years. Got it. Thanks, Jim. Mercedes did it.
Listen, you want to know where the new ones are going to be made? We're going to continue to make the old ones. But Puebla's got a 55,000 person factory for VW, and they got a good educational workforce. It's $5 an hour. No real pollution control rules. That's not to be mentioned.
By the way, this in and of itself is no different than what the fucking Australian freak was saying. Okay? Like, he's like, this is just openly admitting the grossness that the average capitalist parasitic shark experience on a daily fucking basis. Also, the Mexican unions have released a letter calling for them members to not comply with auto speed-ups in solidarity with the UAW. NPR did trash coverage on this topic. No mention of what the UAW is asking, but they did play a clip of Ford CEO. They're saying they're offering a great deal. No, it was worse. What did they do this morning that made me lose my fucking mind? Shit. They were, oh God, what the fuck did they say? I was listening to NPR this morning. There was actually a decent one. There was a decent coverage from, not Up First, but the other one. What is the one that they do at the end of the day? Fuck, what's the name of the program that they do at the end of the day as opposed to in the mornings? Just politics. NPR Politics. Not All Things Considered. No. On the NPR Politics one, they extensively covered the unions. It was decent. It wasn't that bad. But in the morning, I think they had some fucking dog shit takes.
Not to be mentioned, have free health care. So you know what? You want to play ball? You want to keep doing this? Mexico.
Glad to see you're standing up for the American worker here,
even his co-host, even his fucking co-host, like, glad to see you're standing up for your fellow American workers, Jim. Which I think he's drunk out of his fucking mind. This is where he starts realizing, oh shit, what am I saying?
American worker here, Jim. Thanks for that.
Well, no, I was a union member twice. One was completely corrupt when I led a wildcat strike and was fired.
Oh, okay.
That was not good.
But in this case, you seem to believe that the automakers have
well, I just think that
the
this
upper
man,
hand.
This
dude, Jim Cramer being in a fucking union and getting fired for leading a wildcat strike is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. I do not believe it for a second, but I want this to be the truth, okay? Yeah, the NPR UAW strikes was not that bad, I don't think. At least it didn't piss me off as much. He was a Marxist when he was in college and broke. He's infiltrated the elite and tricked them into losing money on his bad calls. A true worker's solidarity. Didn't Alex Press say that Cramer was a Maoist in college? She said he was a trot, I think, but also as a joke. I don't think she was being serious.
Makers have.
Well, I just think that
the
this
upper
man,
hand.
This man, and I like, the union. You could say that they're way behind. The wages aren't the same.
His point would be that they have barely kept up. They haven't kept up with even the pace of inflation since 2007.
So you go to 25. Are they not? Is he not satisfied with 25% increase? I think most of America says Ford's the most unionized company in America. It is.
What about the way that they say they're going to strike, which would be not across the board. But
I love that they moved. Merc. He's fucking sloshed. I've never, dude. I don't know what's going on with him. I think he's like actually fucking out of his mind, zooted.
Stellantis is the one that you want to go up. Oh, you mean targeted factories?
Yes, targeted factories.
So you target the F-150 because it makes a lot of money. The F-150 hybrid. You know they can build a hybrid very easily in Monterey.
It's back to Mexico. He brings it back. He's like, Puebla. They can build a hybrid very easy in Monterey. Okay? I promise.
B of A took a crack at that, what they're calling a standing strike, where you go after individual facilities. Right. Their argument is it'd be very difficult and inefficient for any of the operators to coexist with that. So they see likely, if it goes that way, makes sense to shut down, lay off the workers, and restart if and when you get a deal.
Well, look.
Yeah. Nice, man. Thanks. Yeah, just fucking lay him off.
I think this man... I would not say that Sean Fain is a paper tiger had they...
You just said he was a paper tiger.
No, I said I wouldn't say if they had raised a lot of money in a strike fund. Their strike...
This part's really fucking annoying, too. He's like, their strike fund only's got 5... What is it?
5 weeks.
It's 5 weeks.
$500, $600 a week, and then you're out of money. People like to get paid.
That's such a dumb fucking take, dude. Do you understand how much money the big three would lose in 5 weeks? Do you understand? Do you comprehend how much money the American economy, specifically in like Michigan, would fucking lose in 5 weeks? It's still 1 billion plus in that time. Is this guy okay? Yeah, he's so fucking stupid. The math checks out where the workers are slated to lose what, $800 million, but the company is slated to lose $1 billion. The companies are slated to lose more than $1 billion if it goes the distance. It's not. It's fucking ridiculous. Puebla. UAW makes up 3% of U.S. GDP. A UAW strike on the big three could result in a total economic loss of more than $5 billion after just 10 days. Also, their strike fund is $825 million, meaning they can sustain a strike on all three automakers for 12 weeks. This is a problem with how massive these companies are. When you are that ginormous, you can't fucking stop working. Because if you stop working, millions of people rely on you. It's not just like your treats and getting your nice little fucking car. There's a big part of the economy that is just like, I wouldn't say fake jobs, but kind of make work, where it's an entire ecosystem that you've created around commodity production. It's not just about not being able to purchase a fucking F-150. It's about the tremendous amount of job loss that these companies will experience. No, fake jobs is accurate. I have one. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fake jobs for sure.
You can't hold out. I mean, these guys are not
So
like
you're just
running
basing it
backs.
solely on
They're
the
not-
fact that- right,
They're not
on
like
the-
a running back who's going to hold out and get a big deal. There's no big deal if you hold out.
Dude, I think it's additionally funny that he's saying this because this is happening when like holding out has worked. Okay? If right now these workers did not have leverage, you wouldn't be this fucking drunk at like 9 a.m. in the morning. Okay? Like, it's precisely that reason that he is this fucking yeeted on the morning broadcast, okay?
and you've got to put food on the table. I'm just saying that Sean Fahey, when you listen to him, he sounds like he's the president of the United States. No, president of...
You watch other people's content, that's kind of a fake job. I never said my job is a real job, brother. But if it makes you feel better about your fucking bullshit ass, like, sit in front of a computer while I watch HasanAbi on the company time job, and every time your fucking manager walks by, you immediately alt-tab to your Excel spreadsheet job, as like, if it makes you feel better about that kind of bullshit job that you have, David Graeber style, then go ahead. You know what I mean? I know, because I've fucking been there. I've done it. I've been there and I've done that. Okay? Every single person knows that the actual amount of work that you put in most jobs, as office jobs usually is what I'm talking about, the real amount of work that you put in is like 2 hours maximum, okay? The rest of the day is just spent dicking around, taking long-ass fucking lunch breaks, talking to the girl in the marketing team that you have a crush on, going to the fucking cooler, going to get coffee, watching the HasanAbi broadcast in one ear, hoping that your fucking headphones don't somehow unplug as I'm talking about penises or dicks or butts as your manager is walking by. You know what I mean? That's the job. I know. I've been there. I've done it. I was a biz dev guy at the Young Turks. I promise you, I know. My manager says she noticed I was watching videos and doesn't care, but to think about the optics, lol, lol, lol. You did time theft on your own uncle? That's pretty fucked up. Bitch, he did wage theft on me. What the fuck? Goes without saying, brother. I got paid so little that I got money back from the fucking government my first year of working. I got paid $21,000 my first year of working a full-time job at the Young Turks, okay? Like almost illegal salary. Yeah, he got what he paid for? Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, jank does not sound good here. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Sometimes you got to go through that. He paid you invaluable job experience. Yeah. Got paid for 2 hours a day worth of work? No, you do 2 hours a day worth of work, and so do I. Everyone does that. I'm not working actually 2 hours a day. My billable hours are not 2 hours a day. I'm working full time. Dummies. God damn. Some of you are such fucking cucks. I can't tell if it's just to own me, but meanwhile, what you should be owning is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Right about divorce courts. Okay, this account is doing a bit. But it's a really good bit, for the record. I've seen this. It's not real. It's not a real account. I do like it, though. It's very funny. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Her lawyers just saw the screenshot of my ex payments and are demanding $900 a fucking month in child support payments. Tell me again how the system isn't rigged against white men. Can I get some legal assistance at Elon Musk? $30,000. That's how much I've invested in this business and my mentorship program these past 2 years. 2 years ago, I saw myself just how Marxist and woke our colleges were becoming. The kids' college funds were liquidated immediately. My e-university would be better. If anyone knows attorneys in Central Florida specializing in family law, please DM me. No custody, supervised visitation on holidays, sitting in my car right now, feeling totally numb. Tomorrow's the big day. No expensive, in triple parentheses, lawyer necessary to convince the judge I'm a good dad. I will be representing myself. This white man is fighting for his children. So this is a bit. This is a fake account. It's not a real one. I thought it was the real cultural critic originally, but it's very funny. Obligatory Hasan used to be poor clip.
Organic chicken and whatnot. I use whatever kind of chicken I can get because I'm not very wealthy. So that's part of the reason. This is like a very cheap alternative. But it tastes really good. It has really good macros.
This is a lie. I was born a quadrillionaire, okay? What is this, from 18th of September, 2018? Sorry, I was born a fucking quadrillionaire, okay? Everybody knows that. I was born looking the way I do. I always look this way. I was born with $7 gorillion in my back pocket.
So that's literally why I do it. It's one way I've been able to lose so much weight. And I know so many people ask this all the time, which is why I'm doing this right now. I'm talking about it. So
Your mansion looks like shit in this vid. Yeah, I had two, sometimes three roommates in this house, by the way. Actually, 3 roommates, technically.
yeah, this is already like a difficult process, guys.
This is this in and of itself, what you're seeing here is actually a trick. This is a set that is depicting what my servant quarters look like in my real house at the time.
So I get this chicken to free this chicken from its boundaries, while also trying to describe to you the process in which I hold on. Oh, I mean, I get it. Hold on. Addressed. You know what I mean? I use when I spice the chicken up, and I recommend that for you guys.
Still saying, you know what I mean.
Pull this down a little bit more. Okay, that's terrible. That's what I usually go there. Like I said, Twitch.tv. You guys see that? It's a perfect way to most efficiently cook chicken. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm gonna fire up the Twitch stream, and then we'll talk a little bit about what I wanted to talk about originally here, and then we'll move over to Twitch, and we'll continue the conversation there.
How many viewers did you have? On Facebook, I would get like around 500, but it never translated to like, I don't remember exactly how many viewers I had on Facebook, but I think it was like I think at certain points I would get like maybe 500 or 1,000, but then it would like go down. And on YouTube, it never was, I mean, not YouTube, sorry. On Twitch, it never was that much. Like 200-ish. And then I would send the viewers to Twitch. And when I start my Twitch stream.
Guys, I'm leaving. I'm going on Twitch, so twitch.tv/HasanAbi. I'm already live there. So anyway, yeah, that's what it is. So go there, click on there, and join us on this journey.
Did your Facebook audience follow you to Twitch? I mean, Rogan not only followed me to Twitch, but became my mod and then became a Twitch streamer herself. So we have at least one fucking example of someone whose brain I broke and life I changed permanently and dramatically. So there is that. What is this? You talk about it here?
Especially because the boy is about to get a PC. That's the kind of dedication you get from me, Hasan Piker, the man of the people.
11th of August 2018. Yeah, where I dumped so much into like getting a PC for the first time ever so I could like no longer stream on my fucking MacBook.
That's the kind of dedication I have to streaming and never stopping posting for the rest of my life till the moment I goddamn die. I will never, ever stop posting. And what's the best form of posting, you might ask? Well, the best form of posting is streaming live every night for 4 hours. That's the
Yeah, I love how you're the exact same now, to be honest. Yeah, dude. It'd be pretty fucking hard for me to put on a fake persona. It'd be pretty fucking hard for me to put on a fake persona for 8 to 10 hours every single day, literally nonstop for the past 4 years, I think. Bro said 4, little does he know. Yeah, because that's when I had a full-time job, chat. I had a full-time job at the Young Turks. And I would still do 4 hours afterwards, too. The way you used to look into the camera scares me. It feels like you're looking into my soul. Did you know Will at this point in life? Yes. I've known Will for like 12 years now. Or not 12 years. I came to Los Angeles in 2013, and it's 2023. 10 years. It's been a decade since I've known Will. Like, been best friends with Will. It's been 10 years. It's been longer than that since I've known him. Did you have your buccal fat removed? You're looking trim today, dude. Thank you for saying that. Yes, I did. I went to Turkey to get my buccal fat sucked out. It's Will's birthday today. Yeah, that's why I went to Mexico. Get my buccal fat removed. For the record, where people are saying like, oh, when are you going to start? When are you going to start? In 30 minutes is when we're going to officially start the Mortal Kombat #ad stream. Love the glow up, man. Haven't watched you that long. Maybe it's just a camera, but you seem to look like you're doing better. Can tell that money hitting. Happy for you, homie. No, I definitely was better looking back then. I was in better shape back then. I was better looking back then.
heart button on the
Oh, I fixed the delay. Look
screen.
at that.
And kind of like Noah. I used to
Talk about Noah
play
Cullen
with
here.
Noah every single day before he got too busy interviewing freaking the likes of Steve Bannon for the New York Magazine and terrifying himself, scaring himself shitless by talking to this person who is promoting certain ideas that are so similar to ones we talk about every single day, but only on the other side, and with the spice of ethnic cleansing, which is
Are we done with the UAW for tonight? I told my boyfriend I'd go out in the living room once you finish that section. Lol. No bass, mic in before people saying your voice changed. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay, we're done with this. Where was I? Let's get back to this fucking UAW shit.
Something higher than the United States. He's not. And he won by a very slim amount.
Yeah, except 9/11 stream in 2018. Same shit you said a few days ago, but 5 years ago.
Time so that I could do this live stream and talk to you guys about 9/11 on 9/11 at approximately 4 p.m. as I had designated ahead of time. But then it's just really difficult sometimes to stay consistent with these sort of streams. In any case, I feel like you guys don't really care anyway. So
Please subscribe. I need my father's respect is kind of funny because I think I finally have it. When that paycheck hit, you know what I mean?
You know, I'm here, and that's all that
You
matters.
think you looked better back then?
have,
Yes, I did.
We have a lot to talk about. This is the Twitch pregame. For those of you who do not know, I'm drinking some coffee right now because I absolutely need it. I hate how disgusting this looks. Like, I hate how awful this camera looks. I hope you guys can hear me fine, by the way. It's just so terrible. Hold on. Shave, man. Be presentable. All right, Pedro. Here's what we're not going to do right now, okay? We're not going to beard shame me because that's not going to work. Because I'm not going to shave my beard until I get 15 to 16% body fat, as I've mentioned on my... For those of you who are wondering...
God damn it, nothing has changed. It's so crazy. Literally nothing. Like, change one thing, dude. I have not changed in any meaningful way. That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Holy moly.
Why I just put water in my coffee? That's because that's
Still wearing a chain.
It's concentrate. So it's not like regular coffee. It's like a lot more potent than regular coffee. You're supposed to right Twitch. Muslim extremists. I believe that number is approximately 6 people a year. During that time.
Also, chat hasn't changed either. We used to be little assholes back then and are still assholes now. Yeah. Chat still asks the silliest questions.
That we were fighting counterterrorism globally. This is, of course, in the aftermath of 9/11. During that time, for a larger perspective, for people to understand where I'm coming from when I mentioned this 100 number, during that time, the police force killed 9,000 American citizens. The opioid epidemic.
Your communication is a guerrillion times better. Yeah, that's because a big part of the reason why I started streaming originally was so that I could consistently be able to I wanted to develop my rhetoric. I wanted to be able to consistently talk off the cuff. I wasn't very good at that because I would write all my scripts at the Young Turks. I was decent at reading the teleprompter and faking like I wasn't reading the teleprompter. I had like a good teleprompter voice, but I did not have, I was not good off the cuff at all. You look good then and better now. More filled out, less gaunt, less white. Oh, that's just the camera. I was definitely better looking back then. Anyway, looked like you fought the night before, lol. I mean, I was very tired. Something about typing in chat that just shuts down the problem-solving part of my brain. Sorry. It's ridiculous how people think you've changed any talking points. Anything that I have, any opinion that I have changed, I have probably formed over the course of many years, and have reevaluated, and I'm very open about it too. So that's it. Like, I've always, I've always admitted that. The beard, the Eagles are about to destroy Austin. Go Birds, the Eagles are about to destroy Austin's Vikings. Yeah. Why do you think I keep so many clips of Hasan with the same opinions? Chat, motherfucker's so consistent and people will always try to say the same otherwise. Yeah. You're less transphobic now, so that's a good change. What do you mean less transphobic? I'm not transphobic at all now. Like, less transphobic, like I'm still a little transphobic, but you know, it's like permissible. You know what I mean? That's also why it's kind of funny whenever people say like, dude, you're such a grifter, you're such a grifter. It's like, dude, these kinds of ideas were not exactly popular when I was presenting them. I wasn't popular when I was originally presenting them. Why the hell would I? Why in the ever-loving shit would I have said it the exact same shit for the past 10 years? You know what I mean? My ideas still aren't popular. That's why anytime someone wants to grift, they don't go in my direction of politics. They go in the opposite direction of politics. Anyway. This graph hasn't received the attention it deserves. We hear so much about the UAW's supposedly unreasonable demands. So little about the truly astonishing levels of greed, market manipulation, price gouging, and exploitation by the big three. Here is big three by the numbers. UAW top wage rate increased by 6%. Labor cost per vehicle increased only by 4 to 5%. Inflation increased by 20%. Average prices increased by 34%, outpacing inflation. Stock buybacks, 1,500%. CEO pay in that time frame also increased by 40%. And the NA profits increased by 65%. It's like one of those... It's like one of those memes, like, please, someone who's good with the economy, help me fix this. You know what I mean? What's the meme? What, please? What is the buy less candles? The drills candles tweet? Someone who's good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family is dying. I'm just gonna copy paste that last part and quote tweet this. Cause it's so fucking good. Yeah. Like, it's nuts. Food, $200. Data, $150. Rent, $800. Candles, $3,600. Utility, $150. This post is 2 years old. I've since lost custody of my children, and my wife left me. Still wild about candles. $800 for rent in 2013 was still almost plausible. Yeah, well, he was spending $1,600 on candles, though. Anyway, we watched the Cramer. Let's finish off this video from the dumbass Ford guy.
Because we have 4 times.
Can you avoid a strike at Ford?
You can't negotiate successfully if you don't get feedback. So I don't know how to answer your question.
Hanging in the balance are more than a...
Could you elaborate on that graph and what does it mean a little bit, please? Yes. Although I feel like this is very self-explanatory. Ford and the big three, Ford, GM, and Stellantis, have only increased the top wage rate by 6% over the last 4 years. They've only gotten 6% raises for the top earners. The labor cost per vehicle over the past 4 years has only increased by 4 to 5%, meaning the labor costs have stayed relatively low over the last 4 years. Inflation, on the other hand, on the economy, the price that that everything costs, okay, in your basket at the grocery store, or in your housing costs and your car costs and all that stuff, has increased by 20% totally. Average prices on that same time frame for the I guess cars have gone up by 34%, despite the fact that the labor cost per vehicle has maintained a 4% increase. Stock buybacks, on the other hand, have gone up by 1,500%. Okay? And CEO pay, because of the wonderful way that the CEO has kept labor and the labor cost per vehicle low and the stock buybacks very high, has gone up by 40%. And the NA profits overall for the big three have gone up by 65%. Now, of course, if your labor cost per vehicle has only gone up by 4% and inflation is 20%, that means that you've gotten a 15% pay cut while CEOs have gotten a 40% pay raise, or rather a 20% pay raise, let's say. Okay? Here, let's finish this.
150,000 auto workers, like mother of two Jasmine Hickman.
So it's been quite stressful.
She and her husband could both find themselves on strike by Friday, losing their health benefits and living on strike pay of $500 a week each.
We don't want to break our company, but we also want to be paid for our fair wages.
Of course, $1,000 a week for a family of four doesn't go very far. The union strategy is to strike specific plants that are key to making some of the automakers' most lucrative vehicles. Economists say it's a risky strategy, and even a short strike against all three automakers, say 10 days, could cost $5.6 billion to the economy. Nearly $1 billion of that would be in lost wages for auto workers. Gail?
Oh, boy, the clock is ticking, Chris. Let's hope they work it out. Thank you so much.
Here in Iran tonight, the pieces are near.
Okay. They buy back stocks that were sold on the market to sell them later for more money and be less likely to be bought, but they are too big anyway. Stock buybacks are when the board decides, at the behest of its shareholders, to repurchase its shares in the company itself. This way, they consolidate the stock. Okay? Now, they do it with the profits that they're raking in. Okay? They make profits by underpaying their workers, or rather paying their workers a market rate, whatever they can get away with paying them. Okay? And then they engage in stock buybacks to buy up the stock in the marketplace to artificially inflate the price of the stock itself. It is illegal market manipulation, and yet it is, in America, totally legal and not market manipulation now. It used to be considered illegal market manipulation. Now it is like a more common way. Is not illegal, bro. No, it's not illegal now. It used to be illegal. What the fuck are you saying? And it should be illegal, but it's not. I hate people who literally look at situations like this and run their goddamn mouths. It is literally market manipulation. I mean, now it's not illegal. My bad. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Yeah, here. Last year, GM did stock buybacks in October. Then this year, February, all the top executives sold millions in stock and gifted millions also. Then they started firing people because they can't afford the cost. All of the profits that they've generated, when you generate a shit ton of profits, okay, in a company, by extracting surplus labor value from your workforce, by underpaying them, by stealing what the value that they've generated, you have two options, okay? You can either reinvest it into the company by offering better benefits and better compensation to the workers that generated that value, or you can engage in market manipulation like this, okay? Some companies choose to take that money and then invest it into other companies with predatory or non-predatory mergers and acquisitions, in which they will go into a company, buy it, and then eliminate redundancy, which means mass layoffs for the company, in a way to manipulate their stock prices in a positive direction again. Okay? Sometimes they engage in mergers and acquisitions in order to monopolize a sector. Sometimes they engage in mergers and acquisitions in an effort to engage in horizontal or vertical integration. All of these are different methods of monopolizing, okay? Again, another thing that should be illegal, but it's not. Okay? Now they do all of those things and engage in stock buybacks and prefer it to regular dividend payments. Okay? Sometimes when they do this kind of stock buyback, they also use the existing profits. Nice buzzwords. That doesn't happen. You're joking, right? No, this guy's fucking kidding. There's no shot. Yeah, he's trolling. Okay, thank you. Monopolizing. What does that even mean? Do you know what a monopoly is? Like the board game? Hasan has no idea what he's talking about. Stock buybacks are market manipulation. Lemao. What is monopolizing? What is... Okay, corporate consolidation of a sector turning into a monopoly where the one corporation has majority market share and can control pricing. Vertical integration is when a company that works in one form, in one sector, decides to purchase other aspects of their production or other aspects of their logistical process. Like, for example, Amazon having its own delivery mechanism is technically vertical integration. Normally, under free market capitalism, there's supposed to be competition. There's supposed to be a division of labor, both inside of the companies, but also a division, but not a division of labor, but like all aspects of production oftentimes are handled by different corporations. Okay? But of course, it's much better for profit margins when you become a monopoly. Horizontal integration, on the other hand, the non-vertical one would be mergers on industries that are competitive to yours. Stock buybacks is literally buying back stocks to increase stock value, literally manipulating the market. Yes. You are a part of Amazon's monopoly, by the way. Do you think I don't know that? Amazon owns Twitch. Okay? Amazon owns Twitch. Twitch owns majority market share of the live streaming sector, the live streaming industry. And yes, I am very much a part of that monopoly. I am a contracted employee of Amazon Corporation. Okay? Are there more basic econ concepts that you guys are confused by that I can describe to you in very easy terms? I hope I'm doing a decent job with this so far. Doesn't Amazon literally sell AWS services to kick, though, like the opposite of a monopoly? What? Amazon is a monopoly in e-commerce, and they also own majority market share in the streaming side, but they also they own almost, there's an oligopoly on the web service platform that they have. Their main competitor is Microsoft's Azure, but Amazon is so massive and so powerful that, yes, they can technically sell their services to their competitor. A fact that I was 100% correct on, by the way, when I talked about how technically Twitch's profitability, as a matter of fact, is a simple accounting trick. It's all up to Amazon to consider Twitch to be the most profitable platform on the planet or not, because Twitch relies on AWS, which Amazon owns, and Amazon is so massive that they literally sell a white glove service to their Twitch's competitor, Kick, in order for Kick to survive. Okay? In order for Kick to survive, they need to be able to even have an operation, they need AWS and they need IVS. Okay? These are two different services that Amazon sells. AWS is the servers. IVS is the video service. IVS is technically just Twitch, okay? IVS is a product that Amazon started selling when they bought Twitch, okay? So technically, Kick is literally giving a ton of money to Amazon to even try and compete with Twitch. This is why... this is what happens when you are a gigantic mega corporation that owns majority market share. IVS is an AWS product that only exists since they purchased Twitch. Please stop. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know why. I do not know why people fucking come in here and tell me shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. IVS is an AWS product that they offer as a service because they own Twitch. IVS, the video service that they're selling, is literally just Twitch with its like marketing and branding ripped out of it. Okay, it's a white glove, white label service. Okay, only said that because you said AWS is a separate service. IVS is a service that directly has Twitch employees working on it. Okay? Stop being pedantic. Yes, if Amazon wanted Twitch to be profitable, they could just say Twitch is, it costs Twitch $0 for their web servers. This is why I always say, is white glove the same as white label? Yes. White glove is a service. White label is a product. Last year, reported that the UAW strike fund was about $1 billion, though that has been questioned. Certainly, a selective picket would extend that fund. Okay. Why are you guys coming to a godless commie who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about the economy, who's also a fake capitalist secretly, to learn about Econ 101 shit? You guys should be learning this by reading books. Okay? What the fuck do I know about monopolies and vertical integration or Amazon's offerings in the form of AWS or IVS? I'm a fucking dumb himbo who also doesn't know anything about the economy, because if I knew anything about the economy, I would be a rugged capitalist, an entrepreneur, and lose all my money in cryptocurrency schemes and NFTs. That's what I would be doing. Or dumping all the liquid cash that I have directly into the real estate market so I can become a landlord and earn passive income without ever actually having to work. Okay? That's what people who are smart do. People who are dumb don't do that. Okay? Dumb people don't do the smart things like that. Okay? All right. Let's call up Blood Bud. Hello.
Mosh.
Damn, dude. You're so Japanese.
I am bilingual in one language.
I thought you were trilingual. I thought you speak French too.
Well,
Wait. Hon.
Don't do that. right? Like if what if I was like, oh, insert Turkish reference here that I don't know. Hair transplant surgery. Like, you know, would that feel good to you?
That's not. I said oui, which is French. You didn't give me a Turkish word, which you
I know
should.
many Turkish words.
Like what?
Lutfin. Lutfin.
Okay, bro. You're literally fucking looking it up right now. Did you make sure that you did the right Steam install instructions? Because if you didn't, then you might not be able to start the game, by the way.
Testicular.
What? Testicular?
Testicular. Wait, that's French.
Turkish has a lot of words from French.
Yeah, pardon is also French. I basically speak Turkish.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did I do it right? Of course I did it right, man. Come on, man. You know me. I keep it 100 around these parts.
I want to get started by saying thank you, Warner Bros, for sponsoring the stream. Just like Ludwig wants to say that as well, I assume, right?
Can I cut in for a moment? You're kind of stepping over me. I want to start today's stream off by saying thank you to Warner Bros for sponsoring today's stream. That's what I wanted to do. What were you saying? Didn't mean to cut you off there, bud.
Nothing. You did a really good job. I need to also make a chatbot command.
Oh, buddy's late on the chatbot command.
Wait, you have one already?
Of course, because I hire someone to help me, and his name is Tim, and he is helpful.
That's sick.
Anyway, if you guys don't know, Mortal Kombat 1 is available for early access. It launches September 19th. Click the link for more info, which is in
you're
my
so
chat.
good.
Will be in Hasan's chat soon when he catches up. Mortal Kombat.
Dude, that was my pump up music when I was in high school playing basketball.
Wait,
Young Haas.
You'd have headphones in playing basketball?
No, I'm saying like when before games I would like try to pump myself up by listening to that song.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I would dust you in basketball if we played one on
All
one
right,
right now.
hold on. I'm getting my Twitch approved overlay.
Ugh.
Sponsored overlay. Why did you say ugh?
Twitch approved. I approve things myself around these parts. It's my kind of.
What do you mean?
I don't need Twitch to approve things for me. I don't need Daddy to tell me when it's good and not good.
Yeah, well, Twitch was making a big stink about this a while back, if you recall.
Oh yeah, you're.
That's what I was.
6.9%.
Yeah, that's what I was making a joke about. I don't think they didn't they go back on that actually. What the fuck? This is massive.
Are you gonna have a chance of beating me today? Like, why did you want to play me?
So that was what I wanted to. I want to beat you at least one time. Like, I'm gonna try and beat you at least. Wait, what the fuck? This is massive, by the way. What the hell?
What's massive?
The overlay, the Mortal Kombat 1 sponsored overlay.
Ooh, that's not gonna be good for Twitch.
No, I don't care about that. I just want to figure out where I can put it aesthetically. You know what I mean? And I can't figure out a good spot to place this. Okay, on the top right corner, I think is fine. Put that on there as well.
I'm watching a cinematic right now.
Nice. Did your game start with like I need a panel image as well. I'm gonna download that, put it in there right here. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna watch this cinematic and then get back to you.
Oh, are you okay? Nice.
I'm booting it up.
That's cool, man. All right. Bye, I guess. All right. Fucking hell. All right. Mods, I'm putting this in the fucking mod chat. If you'd like, please put this in as a chat bot. Bottom left, little bro. No, I don't want to put it in the bottom left. That's where my okay, you know what? I'll put it in the bottom left. That's fine. You're right. Here, we'll fucking do it in the bottom left. We'll fucking do it live, dude. That's right. Bottom left. Bottom left. Turn this off. Right. Fucking hell. Panel image. Panel image. Got the panel image in there, yeah. Very nice. Putting a panel up is the hardest part of Twitch streaming, honestly. It's just like not easy to do, in my opinion. Edit text or image? Yeah, fucking hell. Pronouns. Fucking pronouns. Okay.
Hi, bud.
All right. I'm almost done putting my panel image up. Okay. Guys, by the way, I don't know if you know this, and Ludwig probably didn't tell you, but Mortal Kombat is the latest title in the acclaimed Mortal Kombat franchise, developed by NetherRealm
was
Studios.
the world reborn by Liu
featuring
Kang,
a
Fire God?
featuring a reborn universe created by Fire God Liu Kang. Hello. Okay, and you can start playing Mortal Kombat 1 on September 14th with a premium edition, which includes Jean-Claude Van Damme's skin for Johnny Cage at launch, and Combat Pack 1 featuring Quan Chi, Ermac, and Takeda, along with guest characters Peacemaker, Omni-Man, and Homelander once they release. Ooh, very nice.
Versus online.
Okay.
Would you like to do a basic tutorial? Are you trying to do a toot, or are you trying to get right into
I'm trying to get a toot. I can't, like, I definitely need to get a toot. Please choose a file smaller than one. Dude, this is so annoying. They send, like, the panel image, and it's just, like, ginormous, right? The panel image that they send is ginormous, and then I can't use the whole panel image. And then they are.
Oh,
and
we
then
don't
the
have
sponsor,
panels on YouTube.
And then the sponsor would be like, and then the sponsor would be like, well, you didn't do the panel image, like, correctly. And it's like, well, because you sent me the panel image that's, like, massive.
You got this. I believe in you. Let me get through this tutorial. I'll mute up.
It won't let me. It won't let me. It says, please choose a file smaller than 1 megabyte.
Just shrink it. Open up Photoshop. Do a little tweet tweet.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. That's, like, so silly. Okay, we have a chat bot already.
He's afraid to admit he doesn't know how Photoshop works, folks.
Well, I don't know how to. Yeah,
that's what
you're
he's
right.
afraid to admit.
You're not wrong. I don't. Do you have an asset? Can you give me an asset?
Where is a? I don't know. I don't need all this. I'm a YouTuber. Chat. Where's the best place for a cam for Mortal Kombat? You think bottom middle? Because I don't want to cover health bar. Bottom middle seems pretty good. Maybe I put chat next to me. This could work.
So annoying. I just need, like, a tiny ass Mortal Kombat image that I'm going to use as a panel. Thank you, Fizz, for making the link.
I don't want to cover meter. All right, I'm going to mute up. I'm going to go through the tutorial, and then I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. All right. Fucking hell. I'll see you on the other side, mate.
Are you a Johnny Cage player? Is that why the accent's there?
Is that? No. I'm not going to do an accent for every player that I play.
That's good. Because if you start hitting sub-zeros, it's going to be a problem.
I don't know if you know this, but I can do those accents. Also, Johnny Cage is American and Kano is Australian. Yikes.
Oh.
Yikes, dude. Yeah, Warner Brothers, do you hear this? He doesn't even know. Okay? It's messed up. I'm so annoyed with this image situation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Sponsor watching right now? Yeah, well, sponsors should watch their behavior instead and not send me an image that is like 7 gigs and then be like, oh, can you please put this as a panel? Like, no, I can't. I'm sorry. Like, love you guys, but I can't do that, okay? Can't do that. Ridiculous. Here, I'll put it in the... Here, I'll upload it to Twitch mods. I don't know how to do it. Wait, let me just do it like this. Oh, I figured it out. I know what to do. I'm just going to take a screenshot of it. Off of the Discord. Oh my god, I'm so brilliant. I'm the GOAT at this. I did it. No need to do anything. I'm pretty sure I just did it. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Add image. Where's the desktop? Just take a snapshot of MK1. Blammo. Boom! I did it. Oh my God, I did it. I'm so good at this. I am definitely not bad at my job. I'm good at my job. Look at that panel, boys. Look at that panel. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Okay. All right. Easy Windows snipping tool. Hell yeah, baby. Let's do it. Let's do the tutorial. So when I fired the game off last night, the game actually had a reader on.
In a dark void, sand drops through the neck of an hourglass into a heaped pile. The last grain slows in the air, then bursts into cosmic light.
I'm gonna pee. I'll be back.
The light pulses and myriad galaxy clusters resolve in an abyss. One galaxy spirals radiantly in the dark.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, my next task was to restart history. Not beholden to past events, I was free to craft a new era. It was with humility and restraint that I approached this blank canvas. After careful preparation, I began work, painting over the darkness. After eons passed, I sketched out the realms. After eons more, I brushed them in with life.
A star flares over a planet.
In my new era, all beings will have the opportunity to find peace. Whether or not they do will be their responsibility. For my power only permits me to begin this endeavor. It is the duty of mortals to finish it.
A title appears over a vista of mountains and red-leafed trees surrounding a shimmering lake.
Dude,
Mortal
how
Kombat
sick is the
1.
descriptive? How sick is the descriptive title thing? I kept it on because the accessibility setting was kind of a banger.
Kombat 1. Press any key.
Especially this one, the Mortal Kombat 1. Press any key.
Campaign. Story. Fight your way through a cinematic story. The button confirm. Left and right. Select campaign mode. Up and down. Change category. Select. Custom. Learn.
Let's do a tutorial. Let's go.
Mortal. Basics. The button can defend. Basics. The button confirm.
What just happened? Uh-oh. I hope the game didn't crash.
Basic movement and attacks. Task 1 of 6. Welcome to Mortal. Step backward. Complete. Dash 4. Dash. Task
Easy.
complete. Hold select. Perform base. Jump out. Complete. Jump backward. Task
Easy.
complete. Basic movement. Hit with base. Front. Back punch. Complete. Front kick. Complete. Task complete. Hold select to continue.
Okay,
Hit
maybe
with
I should
ducking
skip
attacks.
the...
Duck front punch. D-pad down. Plus X. Duck back punch. Duck front. Duck front.
Should I skip
Basic
these?
movement and attacks. Hit with jumping attacks. Jumping front punch. Jumping front punch. Complete. Right. Jumping kick. Task complete. Basic movement and attacks. Task 6 of 6. Hold away or towards while left.
I like the dictation.
Advancing thrust. Advancing thrust. Complete. Final task.
Oh.
Complete. Chin shatter. Complete. Right stick. Lesson complete. Hold select. Connecting to Mortal Kombat.
Oh, is the game category now swapped? Wait, hold on. Dude, I just got 250 coins, baby. Let's go. I'm cooking. I'm cooking, dude. And no, I will not be changing. The hell? There's a very weird thing happening on my keyboard. I think it automatically, my keyboard is like automatically, weirdly enough.
Continue.
Okay, I don't know why you're doing the tutorial. We already know you're just going to mash buttons the second you start. No! That's crazy. I'm going to learn how to do special move combos, and I'm going to do juggle combos. That's complete. That's complete.
Juggle combos. Task 1 is launch the opponent, then perform a juggle combo.
Wait, what?
D-pad right. B button, short delay. B button before the opponent. D-pad left. Plus B button, short delay. B button before the opponent lands. Right stick. Task complete. Launch the opponent, then perform a juggle combo. D-pad
Wait,
right.
what?
Plus the button, Y button, short delay. D-pad left. Plus Y button before the opponent lands.
Wait, what? What am I doing wrong? And then that. Dude, oh my god.
Tip, press select to view the demo to see an example of the correct input timing.
Wait, you can view a demo?
Select exit demo.
This is very helpful for someone as stupid as me, to be honest.
Select exit demo.
RFK voiceover? Shut up. Oh, I almost got it. Yes!
Task complete.
Dude, wait, is this a hard one? Chat, be honest. Is this a hard one?
Task 3 of 6.
Are juggling combos hard? Because it's hard for me.
Launch the opponent, then perform the juggle combo with a combo attack string.
Okay, that one was easy. I could do that one all day.
Select exit demo. Launch the opponent, then perform the juggle combo with a combo attack string.
This one's hard.
Right, plus the button, Y button, short delay, Y button, X button, B button.
How you doing, babe?
I am trying to do combos.
Okay, okay. Triangle, square, then triangle.
Are you using
Select
by stick?
Move list.
Are you using the D-pad or are you using the left stick?
Oh, the D-pad, bro.
Oh, really? You're supposed to use the D-pad? Because like, so you're a Smash guy, and Smash is like kind of like a fighting game, right?
It's a platform fighter, yeah. It's a little different though.
Okay, so like you're gonna have expertise in fighting.
No.
Why not?
Because it's unrelated.
Are you just saying that the
No, it's a lot different. It's a lot different. They're totally different. Like let me give you an example, Hasan. You are good at basketball. If you were in a mile run, aren't you good at that? Because you're good at basketball. It's both exercise.
Yeah, if I'm running against someone who is like you, for example, I could probably do well in a mile run as well.
No, you run a 30-minute mile.
No, I don't.
Getting your ass around a track? My God, that's a fatality by itself.
Skip.
I would not be talking about asses if I were you, considering you got a fat one too. So
it drives me with speed and ferocity.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? After this mile race, me and you.
Come play.
I gave you things to do for your video idea. Where you, wait, how do I change the accessibility? I'm turning off the screen.
Text to speech.
One of your ideas was you told me to suck a penis.
Screen read. On screen text.
That was your. Don't laugh at your own idea.
It was good.
That's not a good idea.
B button back. Y button default.
Wait, I turned off the screen reader. And I turned off descriptive audio, but it's still on. Oh, never mind. It's not on. Okay. I did. I told him to suck a penis on camera for one of his content ideas, which is a good idea.
It's
Chad, is it not a good idea?
It's not a good idea. All right, you do it on stream first, then. I'll do it.
Suck a penis? I suck Bernie's penis every day. Like, not literally, but physically. Or not physically, but metaphorically, figuratively. Okay. What do we do? Do we do verses? Like, are we doing verses online?
Yeah.
Are you done 2Vs? What?
You're done your tutorial?
Wait, I just there's like an actual tutorial, or when you go to verses, does it take you to the tutorial?
At the start, it has a tutorial.
No, I went to just learn, practice tutorial. That's what I went to.
I'm down. I'll face you right now.
Run benchmark to play online. Do you want to run it now? Wait, let me try. What does that mean?
Benchmark probably like checks if your PC is good or something.
What? In progress, 14%. It's just like showing a fight. I don't know why.
It's running progress.
Average FPS 59.6. Current FPS 60. In progress 50%. 58%. It's testing my PC.
Chad, if they mid-block a fatal blow, do you have to combo it or something?
Do we do private? King of the Hill versus?
Yeah, do like some private.
Okay, do we just go private versus? Okay, initializing matchmaking. And I can invite... What's your name?
Ludwig.
Are we not friends? Ludwig?
We're friends. Oh, on Steam?
Yeah.
I think we're definitely friends.
Wait, why did you pause before answering on Steam? Like, I wasn't asking if we're fucking friends,
No,
like
we're
in real
definitely
life.
friends on Steam,
I know,
yeah, for sure.
I know I'm not your friend.
That's what I'm gonna do to Hasan's skull in real life.
I know I'm not your fucking friend in real in the real life.
That's
okay?
Hasan. That's me with a hammer.
Okay, bro. Answer. Where are you on Steam? You're not on. You're not live on Steam.
Air Coots.
It's not showing up on my shit.
What?
Am I showing up on yours?
Hold up. Johnny Cage is beating my ass in the quote retweets right now. Stop it, Johnny Cage.
Okay, this is... Wait, how come you're playing right now? What the fuck? I want to know how to get to the tutorial. Like, that's what I want to know while you're doing this. Thank you, Kitty Mazov.
Johnny Cage, hit me!
I think I'm going to lower the audio a little bit as well.
All right, I'm ready. I will set up the lobby, Hasan.
Got it. Good.
Let's go to main hub. I was trying to break a combo, but Johnny Cage wasn't hitting me. Versus online. Run benchmark to play online.
I did all that.
I gotta do it now. I gotta do it, bro. Quit hollering. I'd put your cam middle bot.
Score.
Middle left?
Middle bottom.
Middle bottom? What the fuck is like
the center towards the bottom, yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
Like top left's health, top right's health, bottom left's meter, bottom right's meter. You could do middle left or middle right, but you're gonna block the characters, so it's probably best to go in the middle at the bottom.
Got it. Done.
You could
I'm
go
ready.
right
Dude.
above meter if you
I'm
wanted.
freaking ready, dude.
I'm 97%, man.
God
My
damn it, dude.
average
What's
FPS is 60. This is so good for us.
Same.
All right. I will do a private versus match.
The more you sit here...
Air Coots. Wait, who are these people? Wait, maybe we're not friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
All right. Give me your profile, bro.
That's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked up.
What can I say?
I am not sure. Well, I knew you were my friend because I always asked you to play
imitates
basketball,
life.
and I always tell you to play. I always ask to play basketball with you, and you're always like, "Oh, sorry, can't do it. I'm returning videotapes to Blockbuster, which still exists."
Oh, you think I want an overtime charge from Blockbuster, man? Chill.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Wait, where the fuck is my friend code or whatever? How do I? Here, just let me add you.
Steam?
I'll just add you. Oh, here's my friend code. Here's my friend code.
Yeah, give me your code. Here's mine. New friend unlocked. How's Kaya?
She's pooping in the house again, which is not good. Here, I send you an invite. Oh, we're friends now. Let's go.
right.
Yay. This is a hollow victory, I think.
This is the first step to real friendship.
Yeah?
Chat, for $1, I will leak Hasan's friend code.
For $5, you will no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Wait, I don't run ads because I really love my viewers.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
You run
got
ads?
that. Yeah, I do because I hate them.
I guess I just like think that this content should be free for them. I don't know. Maybe. That's
Yeah, free for them as in YouTube paid you exorbitant fees.
Honestly, no one knows this. I paid YouTube to stream on this platform. I thought it was a better experience.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
And members are only $1. What a good point.
It's crazy. What is your contract?
You know what? It's not even about.
When is it
you
though?
know?
Just for
I mean, it's technically up by the end of the year, but.
Oh, that's cool. Well, we'll see. I guess what happens.
I mean, another big bag of money.
Yeah, listen, to be
are
fair,
you gonna accept my invites? Smiley face. Oh my God! I just leaked everything.
No, we are friends. We're friends on.
No. Your invite to join Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I just got it. Okay.
I panicked.
There was an error trying to join the invite and it canceled. Did you panic cancel? What happened?
No. I didn't do anything at all ever.
There was an error trying to join the invite canceled. Bro, what is happening? You're mass spamming me invitations and I'm trying to fucking.
Okay. Let's reset.
Look at this,
We're gonna
chat.
Go to versus private. I'm going to scroll down to Hasan. I'm going to click invite. And I'm going to wait.
Okay, I clicked play game and it said there was an error trying to join the invite canceled. Let me try. I'll invite you now. Hold on. Let me try. Let me.
Me. Hasan, would you like to play games with me next Wednesday?
Sure. Why?
I'm doing weekly Wednesday gaming. It's called Wacky Wednesdays.
What kind of wacky games are we gonna play?
Just wacky ones that
Oh,
people
shit.
like golf or ultimate frisbee, like pickleball.
Wait, like physical games?
Just different wacky games, yeah. You know, like what's another good example?
Okay, I invited you. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
Wait, oh, when I click you, it invites multiple times. That's okay. That's why it was an issue.
I don't see your invites, bro. Are you capping on main?
No, I invited you.
That's real?
3 times, as a matter of fact.
Hold on, let me put myself off do not disturb. Maybe that's the issue. Oh, yeah, there we go. There was an error trying to join. What the heck, man?
Yeah, that's what's been going on.
All right,
mine here.
you know what? Let's me and you be adults.
Okay, I'm gonna send you another one.
No. Close out of the game and reopen it. This is what adults do. They do, you know, little, what do they call it? Power resets, chat?
Facts. This is what IT professionals.
You know, I was an IT professional for 2.5 years at the biggest company in the world.
What's the biggest company in the world? The American Defense Department? What?
Apple.
The hell is this failure app running?
Power Cycle, that's it. 2.5 years. I was a Apple rep.
I wasn't wrong, by the way. The largest company on the planet is the largest hiring body on the planet is the American military, and then the second largest is Walmart. Apple is nowhere near the biggest company, little bro.
Aren't they? By what's that number? Is it value or revenue?
I don't know. You were doing tech support? Oh my god, you probably left
cap.
so many people out. Market
What?
cap.
No, I was a really good tech support guy. I'd be
I
like, hey, this is
fucking
Ludwig from Applecare.
highly
How can I
doubt
help you?
it.
I'd be really sweet. I'd be like, hey, this is Ludwig from Applecare. How can I help you today?
All right, I'm sending you an invite.
Oh my gosh, your password's
Oh,
messed up.
fuck.
That's
I
so
keep
sad.
hitting casual. Dude, I feel like I'm going to get my ass beat for sure. Did you get it? Invited.
Yes. Yes, I did. There was an error trying to join invite. Invite cancelled.
That's weird.
We're going to figure this out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Me and you together. Have you considered that the game doesn't respect your skill and that's why it won't let you fight?
I wonder, wait, is there a 2v2? Like, is there a 2v versus one?
I'll do King of the Hill and create a private match, perhaps.
Let's do it.
All right, I've invited you on King of the Hill now.
I didn't get it. Oh, I just got it.
You have a story where you left an old guy on the phone for an hour? Yeah, but that's because...
Still says there was an error trying to join invite. Invite canceled. Did y'all both install it correctly? Yes, we did.
Oh, wait. Do we know for sure that online access is available for us?
I don't know. I think so. Why would they...
Well, because maybe in early access, online doesn't work yet.
Close the game and then open with a link. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm going to close my game and then you send me an invite again and then I'll try to open the link.
Whoa. Okay, no, definitely it works because I'm fighting Davey you.
Wait, what? Oh, you can't even invite me now because you're in a fucking fight.
You can cancel, bro. I canceled. No, it definitely works. Online works. All right. I'm creating another private versus match and I'm going to invite Hasan.
Okay, I'm going to turn off my game then. And I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to go...
friends together for a week to play? That's a meme. Y'all be making up really believable things, though.
Wait, can you send me another invite? Because it said app running. Okay. There's a lot riding on this on the Gamba side. 13 million believers, 33 million doubters. Doubters. It says there was an error trying to. It still says there's an error trying to join the invite.
Oh, man. All right. Okay. What is another option? We could do local and then connect via. Chat. What's that thing called again? Help me out here.
Really?
I could do a local with what's that thing called? Parsec. You have Parsec?
No, what the hell is that? Isn't that like a distance thing in Star Wars?
Try to play a random right now. And see if it works for starters.
Oh, local is just like CPU or P2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I can through Parsec hook you into my computer or vice versa, and then we can play each other local.
Do you think it's your firewall? Maybe.
I don't have one of those. I keep it raw.
I opened it up, so you both have to join the same lobby.
Wait, do the thing that I said.
What? Get Parsec, the app?
Yeah. No. Like try to play a random match.
Oh, just like a regular online game on Versus.
Yeah. Worst case, we can do Steam Remote Play probably.
Okay, ranked casual. Let's do casual. Searching for a match versus
hit
casual.
Escape if it goes through.
Actually, though, isn't Parsec like a distance measurement in Star Wars or something?
It's in Star Wars it's referenced as a speed, I think, but I think it's a distance in the real world.
Wait, it might be on my end that I'm having difficulties because I'm still searching for a match, or it might be because
I knew it was Hasan Gap. I knew it was.
No, I think it's because I'm too good and the game is like having a hard time finding someone to match up with me because they're like.
Right.
Okay, still looking for someone. Actual distance measurement and astronomy. Got it. Wait, you got into a game real fast, right?
Yeah, like took me like maybe 7 seconds, maybe 15.
Yeah, I'm still not in.
I don't think you need to do the tutorial chat. Are you playing on a console or Steam? You're playing on Steam,
No.
right?
Steam. I'm on.
All right, let me try this. All right. 'cause-
Wait, dude, hold on. It might be. It's not an ISP issue. It might be just be like an actual unironic firewall problem with my computer. But even though I did allow it, like I did
check
allow.
Check this out. I just invited you to remote play with me. So just join the remote play, and then perhaps
Like,
this will.
wait, through Steam?
Yeah, Steam remote play. It'll have more lag for you, but I don't think it'll affect your gameplay.
I don't see it. Oh, remote play together. Hold up.
yeah.
Let's see. Bro, what the fuck? There's going to be massive input lag, brother. I don't think I can do that.
I think, and I mean this like so sweetly, for a player of your caliber, and again, like I really like you as a human,
Input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy.
really won't matter at all.
I think that this is going to be silly doing remote play. Yeah, there is. I can literally see the delay.
All right, join up.
Wait, what? I am, aren't I?
Are you the one moving around?
Yeah.
Wait, now try it.
I can't. I'm
Move
stuck
P2.
now. What? Should I change the quality from beautiful to fast? I think fast is probably
Yeah,
better.
don't do beautiful.
Okay. But yeah, no, I'm stuck.
How do I
It's
move P2? You have to change it to P2. I think that's it.
How do I do that?
Just give me a moment.
Wait, I'm getting... What the hell? Why is my... Input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy, it says.
Oh, I would need to use keyboard and mouse, and then he uses controller. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Oh, God.
Okay, I'm P1.
Oh, that's so unfair. Okay.
What should I What should I choose, chat?
Oh, this is bad.
Is it?
Well, we can give it one game, but I would check your firewall thing after.
Sub-Zero.
This is actually the only way to nerf me and Hasan. Hasan's running Sub-Zero. I will run the Fire God.
What?
No, I don't think. Can you play as Liu Kang? Yeah, you can. I'll run the Fire God to Liu Kang.
Wait, why do I have... Wait, how do I pick my second? Oh.
You just click it. My cameo will be Jax.
Jax.
What? I want... Okay, my cameo's Goro.
And we will play... You can pick.
I don't know what to pick.
I mean, it doesn't matter, I think.
Dude, the input delay is massive.
Well, fix your firewall then. I'm not the problem.
I'm gonna try. Let's just go. You pick.
No, I can't. You have to pick. It's literally.
Okay, here, I just pick.
do the random.
I am picking whatever.
You will not enter the Temple of the Elements.
That's right.
I will have the power you've locked away.
Ludwig has
inside.
keyboard and mouse, and I'm playing with massive input delay. So, and also the quality is not great on my end, for the record.
Because you played fast, not beautiful. Oh, this is the tutorial area. I got it. Stop.
Oh, what the hell? Was that me? Was that my guy?
That's it's your cameo.
Wait, how did I do that? Didn't do shit. Wait, did I die?
Bang! Bang! Yeah, you just
How?
What do you mean? You ran out of HP. Look at the top left, buddy. Round 2, you got it.
How is that possible? I was beating your ass.
You thought you were beating my ass.
Yeah, I was. I thought I was.
How about you dodge this, all right?
I don't know how to dodge. I don't know anything. I don't know any of the buttons, Lud. I'm hitting you with like baby stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got no combos. All right, here's tutorial for you. Hit me. There you go. Hit me this side.
I don't know what to do.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That was sick. I don't even know how I did that. Oh! How do I dodge? I mean, how do I block?
RB or R2. No! Fuck! Okay.
Did you let me do that? Like, what happened there?
Well, I didn't fight for a while. I said try to hit me.
Oh! Blocking is awesome. Now that I know how to block, things are much different. Well, not that much different. Let's be real. Oh, shit.
No!
Oh!
That grab misses?
No! Wait, how did you counter my double? Is that what happened?
I grabbed. But earlier I did, yeah.
How do you grab?
A in circle.
Oh.
Or X in square, maybe.
No! No! Ah!
I don't know how to do LT RT. I don't know how to do LT RT. I don't know how to do LT RT.
Oh! Oh! What? No! Yes! Oh my god! Wait, what? How? What did you do? What just happened?
Dude, U and O does not work. All right, well.
What just happened? Wait.
I was supposed to hit you with the nastiest finisher, and I just kicked your skull. I think time ran out, and you had lowest health.
No!
You were cooking for a bit there, bud, but
no, that's such okay. We have to play it by
channel points to Ludwig. All right, pay up, mods. That is a clean 2-1.
No, that's not clean at all.
That's a clean 2-1 on keyboard mouse.
Okay, how can we play like this on remote play if I have a firewall problem? I don't have a firewall problem, I don't think.
Well, remote play lets you go through Steam. So if you're having a firewall issue, it could stop you from going to the public servers.
Yeah, I need to fix that, I think, because like
right,
let me try to do casual versus real quick again just to test it out.
You get it going. You get it going. I believe in you. The thing about Hasan is he's a problem solver.
Okay. Maybe I run it as admin. Let's see.
Wait, is this the story? Oh no.
How do you run it as admin? How do you run the game as admin?
You right click it and then you hit run as admin.
No, it just says open.
On your file explorer. Like if you type in Mortal Kombat in File Explorer, it should say run as administrator. Maybe shift right click.
Open file location. No, I can't. It only shows. Oh, shift right click. Okay.
Maybe you have to run Steam as admin.
Oh, it just says restore to previous versions. No, I can't. When I do that.
Close Steam out. Run Steam as admin. Chat, I kind of like Liu Kang, but who's a good person to try out? Should I try out Kano? Oh, is Kano only a cameo?
Exit Steam. Open file location, then click right file at the location.
My name is Johnny Cage.
Okay, running Steam as admin. Updating Steam. What the heck?
Some people are spamming Kenshi. Is Kenshi good?
That's what they were saying in my chat too.
All right, welcome to Fatality Practice. Give me them time.
No! No, don't practice fatalities. Don't do it. I feel like the more I play this, the more Lud plays this, the better he's gonna get. So I feel like I'm not gonna win anymore.
Well, I'm only practicing Fatality, which is literally just learning a string of moves to have a cool combo or cutscene. I'm not like learning how to beat you.
Don't worry, he's a Jigglypuff main. True. What is happening here?
Oh, is there different ones? Okay, let me check out all the characters' fatalities. I'm down with getting demonetized if it's worth seeing Johnny Cage put Hasan's head into a Hollywood star.
Yeah, I think I need to check my firewall settings or something, and I don't know.
Turn it all off, Hasan. Shut the whole ship down.
Windows Defender firewall.
Oh,
Let's see if it
into
works.
Hasan's brain and skull. My God.
Why is the firewall a problem? I don't know if it's like just not whitelisted or something. I don't know what's happening there.
I'm gonna go through you like
But my versus is just not working. I don't know why.
All right, everyone's saying Kenshi. How do I do the second fatality?
Yeah, my Mortal Kombat is allowed. Oh, Mortal Kombat is not allowed. Okay. I think it's allowed now. Let's see. Let's turn it off. What is this? How do I do advanced? Those previous versions. If it's allowed, no need to run as admin. Let's see. I think it should be fine. Turn off Windows Defender firewall. Turn off VPN. Run program as admin. Okay, everybody calm down. I don't need to do any of that. Allow apps to communicate through Windows Defender firewall. Change the settings. Let's see. You need to forward the port into your router software. Windows firewall isn't the issue. What? I've never had an issue with online games. All I can guess is MK1 servers hating on the VPN connection. I don't have a VPN, chat. I've never had this issue ever in my life. I don't know what's going on. Gameplay. No, there is no settings. There's no like online settings in here at all. Just like tournament arena time, stuff like that. And my Steam profile is online. All of that stuff is set. Everything is set. I don't know what the hell's going on. Have you tried restarting Steam actually? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I did all of those things, man. I did all of those things right in front of you guys. I don't know why I can't do it. I might just have to do a campaign. People are like, is it because it's on the Steam Deck? It's not on the fucking Steam Deck. What are you talking about? Oh, no notifications. Okay. There is no offline input delay off, pause delay, controls, tournament, video, audio, subtitles, audio device, borderless, graphics preset, custom, FPS limit 60, upscaling. Yeah, I don't have any of it. There is no scrolling down, man. This is it. I don't know why I can't do this. This is like kind of frustrating. Let me see. Let me go to the store. Let's see if it takes me to the store. It takes me to the store. Wouldn't that also be another separate like part of it being online? Okay. Okay. Chat has 0 answers for what is going on here. 0 options for what is happening. Not being actually helpful. I'm just gonna do.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do campaign because like I can't. It's not. I don't know how to fix it. I allowed it through the. I mean, do you have any ideas? I allowed it through my Windows firewall. You know, I did all of that. I allowed the app and the feature. And I still don't know why it's not letting me, like... You're still able to play online, right? Like you've been playing versus online against random people?
I'll stop at pubs. No problem.
No, I'm saying like if you can do it and I can't do it, then it must be like some random
I think it's
issue.
UGAP. Something's going on wrong with your.
It's just a yeah.
Are you online for Steam?
Yes.
And you restarted Steam?
Yeah, I did, and I
mean, the
restarted.
only thing you could do is restart the computer at this point.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
That's the only thing I could imagine.
Maybe it's just like. It might be. Would the servers just be down for me? I don't think so. No, it says we'll be issuing a day 1 patch on September around 9:30. This time servers will be offline and expected to return around 12 p.m. Yeah, no, it's not.
That was 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
Do campaign. Campaign will be fun. Look, here's the thing. I would have dusted you, all right? So this is good for you.
No,
you can
I wanna
escape my wrath today. In another day, I will put you into a blender like Germa with nothing but an eyeball that comes out.
Okay, that's not true, and I am... Man, I don't have a fucking antivirus. Oh my god, my chat is tilting me. Chat is literally saying the silliest stuff to me right now. Like,
they're just little silly goobers. They
no,
mean
they just
no wrong.
the worst
Maybe try
part
the
is
tutorial and see if it works. Who knows?
it did. I already did the tutorial.
you didn't.
The fun. Yes, I did. I did the tutorial. Wait, is there another tutorial when you go into the single player?
I don't know. I did like a long tutorial. I don't think you did it all.
I don't even know where the OG file is. Like, I'm trying to find my actual file, the application file, and it just like opens file location, opens like all the Start Mini Program Steam. How the fuck do I find the actual like legitimate exe file?
How about this? How about you do a little tutorial? You come back to me in an hour. We do one final remote play, and we see how it go.
Yeah, all right, I'm down. We'll do remote play.
All right. God bless.
All right, good luck.
Peace.
And thank you, Warner Brothers, for sponsoring the stream.
Thank you.
All right, we'll do medium difficulty.
My friends, your patience is about to be rewarded. For I have saved the best for last. I have recently discovered a cure-all of unrivaled potency. It will soon be on the shelves in every home of Outworld. This elixir is crafted from an ancient recipe. It has Patreon flowers, Margovian nectar, powdered teeth of an Arctican dragon. All this and more, infused with powerful Lycorian magic. There is a village in the next canton over, where everyone has purchased this miracle cure. Overnight, all diseases, even Tarkot, have disappeared. Now, magic this potent is expensive. And I am sure you're asking yourselves, can I afford it? But the true question you must ask is, can I afford to be without it?
You lie,
Vaccines.
Shang Tsung. Your cures are useless.
That's RFK Jr. He's coming in clutch.
I'm sorry. You are?
Someone fool enough to have believed you. My daughter was dying when you came to my farm. You promised a miracle, and I gave you all I had. But only days later, she was dead.
That is impossible. My magic could not have failed her.
There was no magic! I took your elixir to an Imperial mage, and you know what she said?
Made him bald.
It's nothing! Just Bourgeois tea!
The mage is mistaken, kind sir. My elixirs are of superior quality. Their efficacy is guaranteed.
It is an excellent ruse, your disguise. Backwater folk are far more likely to trust a kindly old man.
Here on behalf of a dissatisfied customer. If it's
Wait, hold on. Sorry.
revenge you want, have at it. If it's restitution, there's nothing left.
What I want, Shang Tsung, is to elevate you, to make you the great sorcerer that now you can only pretend to be.
A generous offer. Why me?
You are uniquely resilient. Who else could eke out a living traveling Outworld's hinterlands, selling quack cures and fake magic?
A living? It is barely survival.
And you were meant for more. To live among kings, not peasants. But since before you were born, you have been conspired against by those who fear how formidable you could become.
How do you know this? Who are you?
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
This is a good harvest, Kung Lao.
Yes. It is a blessing, Raiden.
You would rather we starve?
No, of course not. But we've worked these fields since we were kids. In 40 years, we'll still be here. Stooped and feeble like Old Man Wei.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young. Why can't you be happy here?
Our ancestors fought in great wars. They died with honor and glory. Stories of our great adventures will be passed down for generations.
It may not be glorious, but what we do helps the village thrive.
I know. But is it so wrong to want some excitement?
If that's what you want, may I suggest a bet? Dinner at Madame Beau's tonight. Last to fill their cart pays.
You work faster than me? Ha! Since when?
This is how capitalism prospers. Pitting worker against worker. Also, at the end of the day, the boss can make a quick buck.
That is amazing.
I am starving. I wonder what Madame Beau is making tonight.
For you two, whatever you want.
Thank you, Madame Beau. You spoil us.
They got accents like Madame Beau's about to bust out a hamburger.
Have you two been practicing my lessons?
As we can. The harvest leaves us little time for martial arts.
Since your first words, Kung Lao, you've mouthed nothing but excuses. If you fail to prepare...
Your preparations will fail you.
Good. You haven't forgotten. But we'll see if I make you anything special tonight.
I'm glad you're paying. Madame Beau might just pad the bill with her anger.
I am paying? You finished work last.
But I delivered my cart first.
Delivered? Huh. The bet was filled.
That's not what I remember.
So that's how it is, eh? What do you say we settle this man-to-man? Hmm?
Uh-oh.
Wait, you mean fight?
Yes. Right here, right now. Madame Beau can watch. critique our form.
Uh-oh, Madame Bo's about to tell me I suck.
Best 2 out of 3?
Fair enough.
We must be careful. Madame Bo will kick us out if we break something.
Oh, this won't last long enough for that to happen. You will be down in no time.
Fight.
Oh! Oh! What? Ah! Ah! Dude, I can't even beat the goddamn thing. I can't even beat the medium difficulty. I am so cooked. How am I supposed to beat Ludwig? Oh God! Oh God! Ah! Yeah, okay. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, brother. That's how you do it. Oh God! No! Don't get too aggressive. Ah! I don't know how I did that. I literally don't know how I did that.
Know how this ends.
Learn to block? No, it's too hard. Oh, I'm trying to block, and he's beating my ass. Ah! Oh, no, no. That was so hard.
You haven't beaten me yet.
The day's coming, Kung Lao.
Keep telling yourself that.
I don't know how to find the tutorial.
Hungry.
My man is holding the hat on harder than Luffy is.
Thank you, Raiden. You boys are always a pleasure to cook for.
I don't know where to put the freaking cam. I'm just gonna put it myself down here. White guy in China, watch out.
Madame Bo,
At this time,
await your answer.
at this time period, this has never been good. Okay. He's not white. What is he?
I have been busy, Smoke.
He's Japanese?
The Lin Kuei.
That's also not good.
Who are they?
Don't know, but I don't like where this is going.
What do we do?
Stay ready.
Madame Bo, it is a simple choice. Pay for our protection, or risk harm to this fine establishment.
You'll get nothing from me.
That, Madame Bo, is unfortunate.
Oh my God! He just beat the shit out of this old lady. That's awesome.
You two are brave, but against us, you are in over your head.
We don't care who you are or who you are with. You will not menace Madame Bo.
Fight.
Oh! Oh my God! Ah! I'm learning special moves. Okay, I did the kung cushion, Shaolin split. Let's do that one. Or no, air dive kick. Whoa, what? What? How? He's invisible! Ah! Ah! How is he invisible? Stop! Stop! You can't be invisible! That's not allowed! Ah! Oh! What am I doing? I'm beating the doors off of him, though! Hey, yo! Yo, I'm putting in the work! What the frick? Oh, leg day? That's crazy. One more time, I'm gonna do that one. Ah! Ah! No, 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 no. No, no. Dude, he comes in hot, brother. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, thank God. Help me. Help me, brother. Help me, brother. He's gonna beat my ass. No, no, no. No! Oh, thank God.
You picked
okay.
the wrong person to extort, ruffian.
Ruffian. Yes! Beat his ass. Oh, oh God. Oh God. No! 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 Oh. What the fuck was that? No! Dude, he just pops off, dude. Oh. How did I do that?
Now who's in over his head? This was you?
Honestly, I'm surprised too.
Come on, let's help Madame Beau.
Oh, come on, dude.
How does he do that? I have no idea.
You interfere with Lin Kuei business. Leave or face our wrath.
Why are they extorting this like random lady?
Not happening.
Bro, really out here though? Extorting a small business like it's nobody's business. Like he's using magic. It's like, calm down, brother. There is no reason to get this aggressive. It's nuts. Yeah, I'm pausing. Yeah, I'm pausing it. I'm pausing the goddamn video game. What of it? Okay, don't want to hear about it. Don't want to hear from you about how this is an issue. Okay, it's not an issue. Sometimes it's okay. It's allowed. I like this as I can pause this one.
Want more? I have plenty.
You should have fled when you could. Prepare to regret ever crossing the Lin Kuei.
Wait.
Fine.
Shaolin spin. I haven't done that one yet. Oh shit. Woo! What is that? What does that even do? Oh, come on! Oh, they got both! They got both! Raiden! 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 Help me! Help me! They got both! They're beating my ass, Raiden! Oh god! He's freezing me! He's freezing me! And then warming me up! Why is this so hard? Kaya, get out from underneath me! Get out quick while you can! Kaya! Kaya! Oh, I spin moved! Spin moved! Wait, wait, I can do LTRT? No! No, no, fatal blow! LTRT! Left, right trigger, what am I? I'm doing it!
For what it's worth, I'm not regretting this yet.
Oh, that's him? Oh my god, oh my god, how do you do that? Oh god, no, I hate when he gets over here. Oh, no! No, no! I will not get over there, stop! How come he has a shield? Like, what the hell? His brother is way more helpful than my brother, okay? My brother is not here over here. Oh, there you are. Yeah, there you go. Fatal blow. Wait, did he fatal blow me? Wait, how? No! 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 God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! No, I was doing so much better last round. Oh my god, I still won.
It is you who will regret crossing me.
That's crazy. She came in and like laid right next to me. Wait, are we in modern day? What's happening?
Incompetent. Oh, that works. I have had enough of you. Then go, before I put you down like the rest of your Lin Kuei.
You haven't a prayer against the Lin Kuei's Grand Master.
Bro, did I just beat your brother? Like, what do you mean I don't have a prayer? Like, what are we talking about here? If I just figured out how to do my moves, like, you have nothing going on. You know what I mean? Concussion. That's what I'm going to do next. You're fucked, Hasan? I think I am too, but... Oh, shit! God, when he starts, he doesn't stop! Why does he get a fatal blow and I don't? Why does he get a... Or when it says fatal blow, how do I do that? How do I do the fatal blow? Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, my God! Damn, he's blocking my brother too. What the hell? Oh! Wait, how do I do a fatal blow, chat? He's in fatal blow territory. Fuck! No! 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 Yes! LTRT at the same time. I've been doing that. Oh, fatal blow's a catch-up mechanic. That's why I got fatality'd mid-fight while I was beating the doors off of him.
Interesting. Kung Lao, over here!
Bro, there ain't no way that grandma died that easy. How is she a master?
Madame Bo. She's out cold. Oh no, is she?
Dead? Not yet.
Damn, you got us, Madame Bo. That's classic Madame Bo, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Madame Bo.
Like at the top of the hour, I run a 3-minute ad break. Like Madame Bo, on the other hand, classic playing dead. You know what I mean? It's like that. Typical.
How are you? Kung Lao.
There's so many villains in this one random fucking store, dude.
So, Madame Bo, are they ready?
A bit thick in the head, perhaps. But they are ready.
His eyes are glowing.
I am Lord Liu Kang, God of Fire and Protector of Earthrealm.
God? Earthrealm?
Madame Bo has been preparing you for this
Madame
moment
Bo's like,
since you
what's
were
up,
born.
guys? I know you were a cabbage farmer, but here is
Worthy
God.
of joining my
How do you like that? Hey. Here it is. God.
This fight was a test.
Of your ability and character, yes. Ihan, Kuai Liang.
Bro, they have satellites. I don't understand. What time frame are we in? There's like a satellite on top of the Madame Bo area. It looks like it's like...
So these two aren't thugs?
The Lin Kuei is a centuries-old clan dedicated to Earthrealm's defense.
You keep saying Earthrealm. Don't you mean Earth?
You boys have so much to learn.
Earth is only a part of Earthrealm. Earthrealm itself is one of many realms. Together, they comprise the whole of the universe.
The realms can be fierce, bitter rivals. That's why we need champions to defend ours.
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the realm of Outworld. Held once each century, it allows each realm to demonstrate its strength. While our realms are at peace, there are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. Our victory in the tournament will temper their zeal.
I've taught you everything I can. You must finish your training with Lord Liu Kang.
More training? These two couldn't defeat us. What?
They were pulling their punches.
Had we not held back, you would not have survived.
Come. The monks at the Wuxi Academy await to continue your tutelage.
I am ready, Lord Liu Kang.
And you, Raiden?
Li Fengjian? I'm needed here.
Earthrealm needs you, Raiden.
Bro,
You'll best serve the
God
village by being
came
one
down
of its
to
champions.
be like, you need to defend Earth. And he's like, nah, I need to pick cabbages.
Excellent. I will join you soon. First, there are other champions I must gather.
He said, my cabbages. That is a real proletarian right there, though. He's like a base peasant. You know what I mean?
We're off the map. We should go back, recheck the route.
It's this way.
Uh-oh. Indiana Jones?
The temple.
She don't look too good.
God damn it, Alessia. The darts came from here.
Can you open it?
Bro, this is just
Without
straight
killing us?
Uncharted right now.
Let's hope so.
It's a movie, so it's Johnny Cage, I think. Indiana Cage. Wait, this is a movie? Wait, why are you guys spoiling it?
Yeah, we're definitely getting warmer.
How are these still burning?
Oil bubbles up from the ground. The chamber channels it somehow.
And his shield. What? So? There's metal in the floor.
It's not just any metal. It's liquid mercury.
Shit, that stuff's toxic.
Fatal. Only step where I step.
I mean, dude, it's pretty obvious what you're supposed to step at, man.
What did I say?
I'm sorry.
Not now.
This is pretty sick.
Get out the explosives.
That's our bridge?
Do this right.
Typical American. Let's blow it up. Oh, are we in an ancient temple? Let's blow it up. Uh-oh.
Kalima? Is it real?
Okay, I don't think this is a movie no more, chat. I think this is real life.
Working. I'll take care of the she-beasts.
You disturb Counter-Valor's slumber. For your sin, you die.
Fight.
Ballbuster. What? That's funny. Hold on. I'm going to try to do that one. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's Jean-Claude Van Damme. Right? Oh, God. What does Adam do, by the way? Oh, well, he gets his ass beat, it seems. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat now.
Hot point.
Martini shot.
Oh, shit. What the hell is the Kali Ma? Is that a character in the game, chat?
I have so had enough of you.
It's a reskin of another character? Dude, oh my God, these moves are hard. Okay, I'm gonna try the Rising Star now. Oh God! Every time! Oh God! Oh, how did she counter that? Yeah, Johnny! Beat his ass, Adam! Oh! Beat her ass! Oh! Oh, no! Oh God! Oh no! Where's my comeback mechanic?
Got no time to die, crazy lady.
That's a whack ass hat he's got on.
Yes, we ready? Physics for the win. Let's go.
My man did not say physics for the win. Physics for the win.
This'll be worth millions.
It belongs in a museum.
Is that real? Chat, is that real? Is that what happens when you fall in Mercury? I guess his Mercury's in Gatorade.
You will not have it.
You don't need it. You're dead. Speaking of which, you just killed my best friend.
God, he is
And
so
I'm not
corny.
one to forgive and forget. Fight. Up and away.
Oh shit. No! How is he? This one is so sick. This move is sick. No! Oh, no! No, what is he doing? Ew! What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Okay, okay. Shadow kick, shadow kick, shadow kick. Back forward, oh. Oh. Ah! Ah! Johnny Cage wins! Let's go, Katara Vala Kalima. Bitch. Bitch ass. What happened, dude? Hey, get fucking wrecked, dude. You know what this is, dude? It's America time, baby. Oh God, oh God, oh God. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Dude.
We go.
No, no, don't do that. Oh, I love going through him. It's sick. Oh! Oh, no, no, no! No! Nuts! Nasty.
Now where's that shield?
I am not yet defeated.
Yes, you are.
That was sick.
Time to go home.
Cut! Credit!
I knew it! Woo! I felt that one.
What?
You felt it too, right?
Temple of Kataravala, take 39, tail slate.
That's a wrap.
What the hell? Am I gonna beat his ass now?
Steven, this was fantastic. Thank you.
Spielberg?
Oh, just like the old days. And
He invented dinosaurs, you know.
Jimbo killed it.
You did too, Johnny.
Hey, about my pitch. You know, the karate zombie thing? I'm thinking 4 films. Maybe a streaming series?
Johnny, I don't have...
You're right. Not here. I'll swing by your office after I change.
You're being a scab right now? Yeah, technically I'm an actor on set right now in real life.
Marshall will call you.
Great!
Don't do it, Johnny. Don't you know? There's a SAG after strike.
That was great, hon.
Wasn't it though? We need to celebrate. I'm thinking private party.
Johnny, we need to talk.
Is this also a movie set? Are we about to be debated? But the movie set is about Johnny.
You're not the martial arts megastar you once were, honey. You're lucky Steven owed you a favor.
I'm telling you, Chris, we're fine.
Oh my
Can you
God.
join me in the fact-based universe just once? We're broke. We have to cut
Fact-based
back.
universe?
Back? On what?
Step one is selling this place.
Bro, they're
I
at
need a
my
refill.
house. That's kind of awkward.
Johnny, we can't keep this up.
I also fell off, and I'm a
10,000 on
brokey.
that sculpture, 30,000 on that drone, and this damn sword. $3 million?
Hey, Cento is history. That sword comes from...
That's not the point, Johnny.
Chris, honey, the parts, the money, they're coming. Steven's movie is just the beginning. That's why I can't cut back. To be a success, I have to project it. If I don't, Johnny Cage is done.
I didn't marry Johnny Cage. I married John Carlton.
Ew, don't call me by my
Anything to
government
have you
name.
back.
Chris, come on, Chris, where are you going?
Mortal Kombat domestic violence. Yeah, he's about to start beating his wife. Wife's got hands though.
How you like that, Mr. A-list? Thank God. Oh, Chris, honey,
What the hell? Did my wife not see you? What the fuck is this?
What did you...
Your wife left. She's fine. You will be too if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Cento.
You some kind of hired gun? Or do you know Cento's history?
I know it. It's my family blade.
No. No way you're Tyra clan. They've been dead for centuries.
Not dead. Hiding. With Cento in my hands, I'll lead us out of the shadows.
That's a great plan, stranger. Except for one thing.
This is incredibly
Cento's
cheesy in the
mine.
best way.
And I won't give it up without a fight. Fight.
Oh! Oh, dude, we're running Kenshin over here. What the fuck?
Here we go.
Oh, no, no. Get him on my ha! What the hell was that? No!
You tried robbing the wrong
Ball buster. This guy's balls so I can bust him.
house. I am the ultimate home security.
Oh, shit! I wasn't even done talking, dude.
Bullseye. Understudy.
Oh! Oh my god, he's so good. Oh god, he's so good. But he's no match. Wow, that was sick. I just beat his ass. Do I get his sword too? Take his sword, Johnny.
So, you have a name or what?
Kenshi Takahashi.
I knew you weren't Tyra clan.
You know nothing, Cage.
400 years ago, the Tyra clan were one of Japan's first families. They lost Cento after getting slaughtered at the siege of Aomori.
There were survivors. They hid themselves by
He's like,
shedding
you
the
know
name
your history,
Cairo
white
for
boy.
Takahashi. They joined the Bakuto for its protection.
The Yakuza's predecessors. From first family to crime family.
I will break us free of the Yakuza's corruption. Reclaim our name
Boo,
and our
Yakuza's
position.
fine, dude. Don't be a
My
lame
clan won't
ass.
follow me unless I prove that I can lead. That's why
Annoying.
I need Sento.
And that's Malibu's finest. It's a great story. Bullshit. But great. You should seriously
It's not gonna be
consider becoming
cops.
a screenwriter.
There's no way it's a cop. It's gonna be another guy. Yep.
What in the actual fuck?
Good evening, Johnny Cage. I
am
Liu
God.
Kang, protector of Earthrealm. May we enter?
This story is awesome.
Nothing's being shot here tonight. You sure you're in the right place?
Yes.
He's like, bro, look at my eyes.
come
I'm
on a
fucking
matter of
literally
great
God. I
We must
changed
speak to
this
you
universe.
And your guest.
What? How do you know about him?
Because I am the god of fire.
You vixen. Nicely done. Sure. Come right in. Glowing eyes are a nice touch.
This game is so anti-American in the way that they made in the way that they made this guy the biggest
Kenshi
dumbass is
Takahashi.
awesome.
A tragic figure with a noble cause. Your actions this evening do you no credit.
Who are these people?
You tell me. They're your scene partners.
I also know of your struggles, Johnny Cage. I am here to offer you both a path forward.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, come on, guys. Let's call this. Chris was a doll to set this up, but as pranks go, this one's a bit obvious.
This is no prank. Bihan, Kuai Liang, if you please.
All right, all right. I'll play my part in this martial arts LARP.
This is the first time I've ever played a Mortal Kombat story. Literally.
Okay. Hey, you. Hey, you. Get your damn hands off him. I said, get your hands off him.
This guy's supposed to save Earth, bro. Look at him.
Was that necessary, brother?
To put him in his place.
That was a Hichuli. One of a kind.
This guy's.
All right, I don't care if this is a damn prank. You crossed the line.
Oh, dude, here we go.
Now pay up.
I love that. I love the pass through. It's so sick. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, no, no fatal blow. No fatal blow. No fatal blow. Fuck you, man. Johnny Cage wins. I think I'm getting a little bit better at the game, right, chat? It's not Giga Easy mode. No, it's medium. But remember, I've never played like a Mortal Kombat game. Oh my god. No, 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 no! No, no, no! Dude, you are so powerful! Oh god. Bro, it's the I'm so worried! No, 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 no fatal blow! No! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! That's fucked up! Ah! It's my shoulder! Oh! 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 Dude, that comeback mechanic is devastating, by the way. Oh, fuck me! God damn it! Fuck!
That's a wrap.
Oh shit! Fuck! No! 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 Don't wipe me! Don't wipe me! Don't wipe me! Oh fuck! No! No! God damn it! He's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I died! I think it's because I didn't do Ball Buster. It was all a dream.
Cross the line.
Fight.
Oh! I'm gonna just hit him. Shit! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck! What the hell? What the hell was that? What the hell's going on? Bro, he's beating my fucking ass, dude! Oh, no! No, 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 fatal blow! No! How do I defend against that? I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. How do I defend against a fucking fatal blow? I think the game heard me say I've gotten better and was like, no, you haven't. We're just letting you win. Shit! Fuck! Oh shit, what is it? What am I doing?
You guys need a better fight choreographer.
What do the bars down there do? I have no fucking idea. Chat, I don't know anything. How does he defend against that? What? Oh. Why did I keep doing that fucking dumbass face thing? Why do I keep doing that? No, he keeps freezing me. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Oh shit. Yes! I don't know how I did that. That was the hardest fight of my life.
I hope you're insured, because you're paying for my Julie.
Imbecile! You have no idea with whom you're dealing.
Enough! That's no special effect.
Indeed, Johnny Cage. Kuai Liang.
Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm.
God
of fire.
Well, that last one tracks. But What's an Earth realm?
All will be explained, Johnny Cage. For now, what is important is that you both have been chosen to join its champions.
Why him? Or me, for that matter.
Because I have faith that you will rise to the challenge.
He's like, we
Because
had
your
no
service
other option. We
will
needed
change
you,
the
dumbass
arcs of
actor.
your lives.
+1 white guy diversity hire? Yeah. Damn, bro. I'm beating everybody's asses.
That is not a good idea.
It is genius, Raiden. The next time we see Sub-Zero, I will have to thank him for inspiring it.
Ow! See? It won't be effective. Maybe it's too effective.
We just need to get on with it. We've been cooped up here for months. I can't base a cinematic universe on Outworld's monsters and magic if I don't ever see them.
That's why you're here?
Liu Kang said this gig would change the arc of my life. That's how it gets done. My ex will rue the day she gave up on me.
So selfless.
His wife has left him
Oh,
so
please,
fucking hard
Tattoo.
already.
You're just here to get your sword back.
We all have our reasons for being here.
What's yours?
Some better than
Cabbages?
others. But we are not here to fight among ourselves. We are here to fight for Earthrealm.
It's about damn time.
And today, one of you will be chosen to fight for it at the tournament.
Only one of us, Lord Liu Kang? Isn't Outworld fielding several champions?
The tournament's rules give the host realm that advantage. And it is Outworld's turn as host.
You know, I don't know why I've never asked this, but
His wife's banging Goro.
what's our record at this tournament?
Earthrealm and Outworld have long been evenly matched. But Outworld is gaining strength. Should it win, its more militant factions will be emboldened.
I thought you admired Outworld.
It is a place of great knowledge, wealth, and beauty. But our realms do not share goals and beliefs. We coexist peacefully, because Outworld respects our strength. Should we show weakness, our rival will become our enemy.
I will not lose, Lord Liu Kang.
First, you must win the right to represent us. Whichever one of you outlasts the others will be chosen. Raiden, step forward.
Good call. Cull the weak first.
You shall face him, Johnny Cage.
Ready for your close-up?
All right, let's do
Do
this.
I choose Raiden? Because
But
I'd rather
remember,
play Raiden
farm
than
boy,
Johnny Cage.
I'm a global martial arts icon.
I don't want to play Johnny Cage. He's too corny.
I don't think you can handle this much boom.
I am ready, Johnny Cage. My mind and spirit fight as one.
Fight.
Wait, what the fuck? Where am I? That's the only move I have? Oh, he ball tapped me. What the fuck?
And that's why I don't need stunt doubles.
Why don't I have more moves? Why do I only have a cartwheel, chat? Chat, he will never block. It's true, I probably won't. Ooh, lightning strikes. What the fuck? Oh my god. Story room, you got it. Oh shit. Oh, I can't block for shit, dude. Oh no!
Not bad for an understudy, but you'll never be a star.
Oh shit! No! Why can't I cartwheel kick? Fuck! Fuck! Oh. No! No! Fuck! I'm fucking devastated, dude. Look at the move list. I did.
I am ready, Johnny Cage. My mind and spirit fight as one.
I brought so much shame. I just brought shame to my entire nation, dude. Fuck you with the ball buster shit. Oh shit, he did the fucking... Yes!
That's why I don't need stunt doubles.
You can, there are basic and special moves. You can literally match with that directional and win. Oh shit. Wait, what? He can do that too?
This fight was an honor.
You're welcome.
Kenshi Takahashi, you are next.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
True.
It's nerve, not heart, that wins
Facts.
fights. I should know.
Yo, put the sword down, bitch. Put the sword down. How about you put the sword down, motherfucker? How about that? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, you make up for heart? Like, get the fuck out of here. You're literally using a sword in a fucking fist fight, you know? Don't worry, I got the kicks like a fucking machine gun, though. Oh! Fuck me, dude. He's so powerful. Not really, but... Like, I like, once he starts attacking, I can't do shit, right? No! What the fuck? Bro, he's got swords, he's got grabs. I ain't got shit. I got a fucking cartwheel kick. That's it. What's happening? What's happening? How do you do aerial attacks? Throws. Taunts. Oh, how simple. Shove. Exposed wires, L1 or... Wait, that's it? Shit! Wait, that didn't...
I shouldn't have taken you lightly. I won't do it again.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? He's fucking... The skill gap. What is that? What is happening? He's just beating the fucking doors off me with the goddamn sword. Punish! All I got is a fucking shove? What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, one more. That's it. Fuck yes.
Do you still question my nerve?
I do not. Yours was a well-earned victory.
Winning a fist fight is a sword, like shooting someone in a bar fight and calling him a pussy for dying.
Final opponent.
I can't find my brother, dude. He's gonna beat my ass.
$50 says Kung Lao wins.
Make it interesting. Bet me Cento.
Not on your life.
Raiden, Kung Lao. The winner of this match will represent Earthrealm against Outworld. It is a grave duty, not to be undertaken lightly.
Bro's got the blade hat? That's crazy.
And suffer no dishonor.
I choose to fight, Lord Liu Kang.
As do I.
Then may the best person win.
Concede, Raiden. You have never beaten me. That won't change today.
Dude, I'm beating the fuck
If the
out of
monks
you.
have taught us one thing, it's that the only constant in the universe is change.
Fight!
Okay, I think he's going easy on me. I suspect. I suspect he's...
Luck, like lightning, you won't.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he was going easy on me. Motherfucker went hard on me now. Oh, come on, bro. Don't use your fucking hat. It's got blaze on it. That is no fair, brother. Play by the rules, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? No, dude, how is he doing that every time? He's doing little bro shit. No! Dude, what? Yeah, get the head off your fucking head, bitch. Bro, he's got like special powers and shit. I got nothing. I got this fucking flying cross kick. That's all I got. Fuck! Oh god, no, 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 no! No! Yes! Suck my dick! Little bro! Fuck you!
There's a first time for everything, Kung Lao.
Although you have all trained well, Raiden has excelled. This outcome does not surprise me.
How could I have... Congratulations, Raiden.
For the tournament, you will need this. Forged by the Elder Gods, it gives the wearer power over lightning and thunder. Go ahead, try it.
Holy Ark of the Covenant.
Oh my god, he's the lamest, dude.
It is incredible. But is it necessary?
In addition to possessing great might, the Outworlders you will face also wield great magic. The amulet levels the playing field.
You must be careful, Raiden. You could get hurt. Even killed.
No tournament participant has ever been grievously injured or killed.
Wait, what?
I would never send my champions unwittingly into mortal combat.
He said the name. He said the name of the game.
We leave in 7 days for Outworld's capital, Sundo. The tournament will be held at the palace of Empress Sindel.
There's definitely Mortal Kombat happening. He said it.
Outworld can be both alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers. Do not become drawn in. You must focus on the task at hand.
It's pretty funny that Homie is wearing his suit. Johnny's live streaming, dude. He's a live streamer. Thank you, Warner Bros, for sponsoring the stream, by the way. Which we've gone beyond the time frame of the hashtag ad, but I'm still playing.
We're not Kansas anymore.
Oh, yowza.
Empress Sindel's daughters. Yes.
They do not disappoint.
We are Earthrealm's ambassadors, Johnny. We'll show them respect, not unwanted attention.
He does strike me like Austin. He is a bit Austin show coded.
Welcome. Thank you, Princess Melina.
You remember my sister?
Of course. Princess Kitana. May I introduce Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, Kenshi Takahashi, and Earthrealm's champion, Raiden.
He's just
I hope you're prepared, Raiden. Our champions are determined to win.
None more so than me. It's been too long since we've known victory.
Princess Melina, we should be on our way. Empress Sindel awaits.
Thank you, Tanya. Follow me, please.
This is who's piping Johnny Cage's wife.
Those are Centaurians. And Shokan.
The six-armed beings are not Nodens.
The monks described them, but seeing them in person?
I see that Her Majesty once again spares no expense on the festival.
Should she not? It commemorates my late father.
I admire, Princess. I do not judge. As did all of Outworld, I valued greatly Jared's fellowship.
Slaves?
First Constable, our route was to be clear. This couldn't wait?
Should I allow Tarkatans to infect the city, Your Highness? Those arrested were harboring some here.
Undocumented immigrants?
Quarantine.
The Earthrealmers cannot be privy to our secrets, Li Mei. As Sundo's first constable, you must show better judgment. Perhaps that's too much to expect.
The unvaccinated?
Princess Melina doesn't seem to like her very much.
Li Mei used to lead the Umgadi, the palace guard. It was on her watch that the princess's father was murdered. Worry expends energy for no purpose, Raiden.
But the tournament, if I lose...
Focus on your actions, not the outcome.
Oh,
it is
shit.
all you can control.
I'm still in a call with Ludwig. I didn't even realize. I was like, I thought that was the fucking game for a second. That's crazy. It scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. I thought it was the vlogger dude. Yeah, you thought it was Johnny Cage? Well, Ludwig is Johnny Cage coded. That's just the devil.
Alert. Incoming stock villain.
General Shah. Do not let him goad you.
Is it me? Or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
Would you care to test his strength? Raiden
will prove himself soon enough.
Have you still not told most Earthrealmers that Outworld exists?
It is safer that way, General.
I suppose so. Your people's frail minds couldn't handle the truth.
You presume them frail, General. Should you, given how frequently they win this tournament?
Damn, fucking own. Own. Get wrecked.
Your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Damn, bro, get your teeth fixed. Damn, dog, your teeth is all sorts of fucked up, big homie. Get the fuck out of here. How about you fucking worry about your own goddamn mouth before you worried about the Earth realm, bitch? Bitch ass British devil motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. She is fucking stacked. Awooga.
Welcome, members of the Royal House. Welcome, our esteemed Earthrealm guests.
Humana.
We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy. To continue the tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang, in hopes that it would foster peace among realms. May Jared's
Bro, they even put a
soul
titty
watch
mole.
over
That's
us with
crazy.
pride from its resting place.
They put a mole on her
living
tit.
forest.
This game's got it all.
Lord Liu Kang.
Empress
Late husband,
Sindel,
she's single.
It pleases me to once again be your guest.
Here, you are always welcome. Now, let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion is Raiden, Your Majesty. He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
You seem nervous, young man.
I'm a stranger in an unfamiliar land, here to compete against its greatest fighters. Yes, I am nervous.
As you should be.
Damn, Raiden
You
is
have
so
a difficult
humble.
path
Humble
ahead.
king. Dude, we
It
truly
has
are in a new
begun.
era of gaming.
As tradition requires, Outworld's initial competitor will be Sundo's first constable, Li Mei.
Oh, damn, we're beating...
May she defend our realm's glory, as well as she preserves our capital's order.
Your Majesty,
It's gonna be
I will
hard to beat
honor
her.
both the Royal House and all of Outworld with my combat.
She could beat me instead.
So, you will vastly exceed my expectations. Remember, were it not for Jared's tradition, you would not be here.
How is this a new era? Last game was exactly like this because they reset the entire universe. And now this is the first Mortal
All you need
Kombat.
do
That's the
is
reason
your
why it's
best.
called
The
MK1.
rest will take care of itself.
Yes, Lord Liu Kang.
Shall we see what you
Lord
can
Liu
do?
Kang, the god of
This will be the first
fire,
of many
reset the
victories.
timeline.
I will prevail, Earthrealmer. This fight is more important to me than you can ever know. Fight.
Wait, what? Oh, shit! Bro, I am zapping her up, dude! Oh! Wait, let me look at my fucking moves now. God damn, dude, I got some fucking moves up in this bitch. What is this? Electric orb? Oh shit. No. Don't throw me. God damn it, y'all. I hate that. Oh, I have a lightning elemental homie too?
I will admit it. That tested me.
Oh my god, Razzle Dazzle. I'm gonna try that one now. Oh, that doesn't do shit. Dude, the graphics are incredible, by the way. Like, I've never played the older games, so I can't speak for them, but like... Oh!
Thank you
Spicy.
for the match, First Constable.
I love how humble he is. That's how you gotta be.
My compliments, Raiden, on a well-fought match. We'll see how you fare in the next.
Hasan is
General
a buy.
Shao,
I
Whom have
understand.
you chosen as our next companion?
Bro, you have to stop. Bro, I know you got excited, okay? You are a big Megan Fox head. But you literally haven't stopped since I started the fucking gaming session, dude. Dude acting like he never played Mortal Kombat up in here? No, I actually didn't. That's why I'm a one-move Andy. 2D fighting game all taken better. $3 million house in Hollywood. You sure no humble? What is this? Why are Squeaks head saying silly shit in the chat? How down bad is this guy, man? He's like, how down bad are you, dude? I get it. Megan Fox voices a character. Jump more, it works. Thank you. I am the jump master, and you're not wrong. I do think it works. I think the jump has been working. No, it doesn't. Don't jump.
Competitor.
Your Majesty, I have chosen Reiko, my second in command. As a boy, Reiko was orphaned during the Kafala War. Though captured, his spirit remained unbroken. He scratched, clawed, and survived.
Dude, he looks ridiculous.
After the war, I took him in, molded him into the perfect soldier. Few others are as well versed in the ways.
Why are you so mean to chat, dude? They just get really excited in time for an ad break. Oh my god, that was an ad break. That was an ad break segue debate. Fuck you, dude. You're right though. Here it is.
In whose army have you served? In what wars have you fought?
I have done neither.
Then you are
I'm a cabbage farmer.
Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Fight.
I know how to do electric fry though, or fly. Deadly current. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna try that one. Oh fuck, he's fucking me up. He's fucking me up. Oh my god, bro, I was just kidding, dog. Chill. God damn, bro. God damn. Oh, he's got something on me. I don't know what it is. Ah!
Thunder, take you. I may not have faced war, but I am a warrior.
Shit.
For the Shaolin.
Up the difficulty, Pipsqueak? What are you talking about? I've never played this game before, and I keep losing steadily too. So, I think the difficulty is pretty good. I think. Like, it's not like I'm winning a lot.
Felled by a simple farmer. I am ready for my next opponent, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
Patience, young man. We are adjourned until first light. I hope to see you all at this evening's banquet.
Held by a simple farmer, Vietnam War, true. Dude, Asian farmers have done so much, okay? Peasants' rebellions, anti-imperialist action.
I'm sorry, you're 10,000 years old? Oh, talk about aging gracefully.
What do you see in him?
He is a hero, Raiden. Though he may not yet know it. Do you recognize everyone here?
Most, yes. From your descriptions. Except for him.
That is Rain, the High Mage of Outworld. Not his given name, but one earned due to his mastery of water magic.
Oh no, she got a stomach
Are
ache.
you unwell, princess?
I am fine, Tanya.
I know I'm to fight Melina, but will I also face Tanya?
Damn, he's
By
horny,
tradition,
horny.
You should not. If you did, you would be tested.
He's horny, horny.
Umgadi, like Tanya, are warrior priestesses, selected from the firstborn daughters of Outworld. From infancy, they are trained to defend the royal family.
Outworld must see much conflict if the Empress needs such protection.
Its past has been difficult, though the last 1,000 years of Empress Sindel's reign have been a true golden age. The memories of that strife still linger.
My husband Jared believed that the future of our realms lay together.
There ain't no fucking way that you're like a 20,000-year-old god and your husband's name is fucking Jared. No. No. Okay? That's insane. It's like her name is like Methuselahmus or something, and then her husband's name is Jared. That's insane. It's like, hello, I'm Ainu, Empress of the Outer World. Here is my husband, Steve. This is the God Emperor, Bob. It is short for Robert.
Let us move forward in open dialogue, letting no secrets tear our bonds asunder.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to be here and to meet your people. I can already see there's more that joins us than divides us.
Our peoples could not be more different, champion.
Yeah, bro, you got horns on your head.
Earthrealmers are devoid of all...
That's enough, General.
My apologies, Your Majesty. Perhaps I've enjoyed too much of this excellent wine.
Yeah, his name is like Admiral Gao. Led by King Jared. Like Jared Kushner.
It is bad enough we may lose to the Earthrealmers, but then you go and drunkenly insult them? You
She's so
needlessly
hot.
stain my honor and your family's proud military tradition.
May I speak freely, Your Majesty?
Again with this? If you must.
We must act on the Sorcerer's prophecy. He warns that Liu Kang will conquer Outworld.
And his predictions are usually impeccable. But I've no proof of Liu Kang's ill intent. His interventions have kept Outworld at peace for centuries.
He herds us into compromises, shackles our independence. If we could meet our enemies in battle, we'll take...
You would consign us to endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
If I see evidence of the prophecy's accuracy, we will act. But only then, and only at my command. Did not your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort, not the first?
You can't be a homie with fucking big ass horns like that and then like not be super into war. Okay? It's not even entirely his fault. Like there has never been a character that looks like that it hasn't been like, I want to fucking put my dick through a war. Please let me do it. He is just war coded.
He did, Your Majesty.
Do not forget that, General.
He thinks about the Roman Empire daily. Dude, I love that this queendom is run by mommies.
I saw what happened this evening.
Like thick mommies galore.
There was nothing. Something I ate.
Was it? I can't chance it, can I? If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Kitana will take your place.
What? There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir. This will make them screams.
Your illness is your fault. Why you left the palace that night unattended is still beyond me.
She got
I just
STDs?
needed time alone, away from all this. I never thought that...
That's your problem, Melina. You never think.
A mother is only trying to protect you, sister. If your disease becomes known, you will be banished to the wastes. For you to hold the throne, we must keep your secret.
You continue to surprise Raiden.
She's on
Among
next.
others, you have defeated Kotal, Motaro, and Shiva. Only 2 fights remain. Are you ready, Earthrealmer?
I am, Your Majesty.
Then next, you face my daughter, Kitana.
Oh my god. Oh, we are so cooking, dude. I mean, I want her to beat my
Your
ass
Majesty,
silly.
this is unprecedented. Raiden's next opponent should be your heir.
Melina is unavailable. She's away on pressing Imperial business.
But I have not prepared him to battle Kitana.
He's already demonstrated great skill. Can he not improvise?
Do not worry. I can do this.
Very well.
I will be no easier to fight than my sister, Earthrealmer.
I suffer under no such delusion, Your Highness.
I will win this fight. For her, my Empress, and all of Outworld.
Fight.
Bro, that's crazy. This one is hard because, like, I'm about to micro bust. You know what I mean? That's crazy that she did that. Oh my god.
This isn't done yet. Face me.
What, pressing down while I press R1 is the air combo or something? Chat, you are... I mean, I'm very good at reading chat, but like, this is probably not a good time for me to try and read chat. Chat is writing like long-ass paragraphs being like, press R1 and then R2 while you're down and then do a combo. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, brother? How am I supposed to do that?
You fight well, Princess.
I kind of cooked there, by the way.
Earthrealmer. Surprisingly so.
I hope we meet again.
Is there a way to sex the
under different
characters?
Circumstances.
It's time
Shka.
for the final match. It's a testament to your abilities that you've made it thus far.
Okay.
But now you must face General.
The fact that you can't sex the characters kind of hurts me a little bit, like deeply down to my core. There has to be some kind of romance option. That's insane. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3. This is the most sexually charged game I've ever played on this broadcast. We're outside of the pocket of the hashtag ad. I'm still playing it, but I'm just saying, like, this is the most. That's crazy. Fighting games are horny as fuck. I agree. Bro, ask Allah for forgiveness. What are you saying, dude? I am not the weird one. You are if you don't see what is right in front of your eyes. You mere mortals. You fail to recognize what is right in front of your eyes. I have engaged in many battle and used my meat shank as a weapon. Shao Kahn, I will take you.
Shao. Victor of the Tavarian War. Conqueror of the Quatan Plains. Defender of the Navala Coast. As has his family for generations, General Shao defends us with zeal and tenacity. All of Outworld is grateful for his service.
That's a notable list of accomplishments, General.
It is a mere fraction of them. A full recitation would take
Oh, dude, I hate when they have a weapon, you know what I mean? It's like... Like, how come he gets to have a weapon and I don't? You know what I mean? Shit. Oh, fuck.
Liu Kang's trained you well, but not well enough to win.
Oh! Oh shit! Dude, I'm up to difficulty, motherfucker. Guys, the difficulty is the same difficulty. I just have gotten much better now.
Earth Realm.
I don't think you understand. I think I've just literally gotten better. I just learned and started playing better.
Stay away, Earth Realmer.
Well done. You have exceeded my greatest expectations.
And no, I'm not playing in journalism mode. I'm playing in normal.
Lord
Like,
Duquesne.
normal is a hard-ass difficulty
Because
for
of
me.
you, the Outworlders who would disturb the peace will once again be held at bay. Come.
You're feeling right, but the
Let
game will
us
probably
bid
have you
our
switch
hosts
characters. It's fine.
farewell
I'll
and
get the
return
other
to
character
Earthrealm.
as well.
All right, yeah. That was great.
Very impressive.
Here's how it's done.
Geras, my old friend. It's been eons. It's good to see you.
Likewise, Lord Liu Kang. I have watched you with the hourglass.
Dude.
You are...
Everyone is too hot. You're going to tell me this is not a horny-ass game? This is the most bisexual game of all time. This is just as bisexual as fucking the Baldur's Gate, dude. Come on.
relishing your role as Earthrealm's protector.
It suits me far better than being Keeper of Time ever did. I never wanted to replace Chronica. Being history's architect drove her mad. I had no wish to share her fate.
They literally are just like, what's up, dude? I'm a god. And then the other guy's like, I'm a god too. We're all fucking hot. What's going on? I'm an empress and I'm super sexy. Like, they have a fucking gilf. They have a MILF empress.
Why I am forever grateful that you volunteered to safeguard the hourglass. Despite my having relinquished its power, the new era has unfolded as it should.
You created me in your own image. Duty is my highest calling.
While I am glad you are here, you are not one for social cause. Is there trouble with the hourglass?
With something it has shown me.
I love pausing video games, dude.
When you restarted history, you altered the destinies of certain malefactors to neutralize them. At least one of them is defying that destiny. Shang Tsung.
Go on.
He has escaped his meaningless life and is on his way to becoming a powerful sorcerer. He has already infiltrated Sindel's court.
I saw no sign of him during the tournament. But if that snake is in Sindel's ear...
Your vision of peace may already be compromised.
I appreciate this warning, Giris. I will investigate. Please return to the hourglass and see what else you can learn.
So we find him in Outworld and bring him here for questioning?
Yes. If what I fear has happened, he is a grave threat to the realms.
Anything else?
Shang Tsung is a master of deceit. Do not trust a word he utters.
Sounds a lot like my first agents.
It's a tricky mission. I'd rather Raiden go along than this one.
Hey!
Baba?
This one is up for the job.
This mission must be done quietly. I am breaking my word with Empress Sindel by sending you into Outworld without her knowledge. Due to the tournament, Raiden...
And then she's a classic bind, okay? What's going to happen? She's going to think that he is cheating, and then Emperor Gao or whatever the fuck, the Shao Kahn is going to be like, Empress, look at him. They're sending their units into the outer world without your knowledge. And then classic, he's going to fucking push for war. Typical misunderstanding. You already know.
Is now a familiar face there. Sending him will only increase your risk of being discovered. This talisman is attuned to Shang Tsung's chi. Follow it to him. And be careful. May the Elder Gods protect you.
Are we there yet?
Again? How old are you? 5?
What can I say? These boots weren't made for walking.
If that is the most pain you feel today, consider yourself lucky.
Oh, I'm already lucky. I've got Sento strapped to my back.
I will reclaim it, Cage.
Got 3 million? It's yours.
You know I don't have it.
Damn, broke boy.
Pals could come up with it.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, that's right. You blew him off.
He's right. You shouldn't have done that.
One lesson Hollywood's taught me, it's never burn bridges. You never know who can help.
The Yakuza are leeches, bleeding out those two.
Everybody stop. People that say like Marvel acting, oh my God, soy, like that's the whole point. This is supposed to be corny, okay? It's like a very good, like It's a very good, super cliche movie, okay? It's like an old-ass movie, and it's really good at it, for the record, I think. This is what it's supposed to be, and it's doing a good job.
Weak to resist. I grew up in that life, and I never understood it. Why my gain required others' pain. I got out. I need my clan out too. We can't be part of their crimes any longer.
What's your precious say?
That Shang Tsung is among those... things.
Oh, my fans are gonna go nuts cosplaying them a Cage Gon.
More like sock on, am I right? I love how fucking stupid Luke Cage, not Luke Cage, Johnny Cage is.
Hold him still. If he squirms, I cannot extract marrow.
That's Shang Tsung. Let's jump him after he's done. Oh, in Fists of Iron, we did this thing where we're
not basing strategy on your movies, Cage.
Let me go! You can't do this!
What's sock on?
Heal in time. It is a small price.
It's just a festival.
For progress.
On second thought, this scene's playing fine without us. Yeah, I say we let him finish it.
We have to save Shang Tsung. Liu Kang needs him alive.
Ultimate. Wait, what?
How did he do that?
Wait, what the fuck?
I would have killed him but for you.
I get why you'd want to, but you can't.
You're one of his minions. You'll die in his place.
Wait, this guy? Oh man, this guy's a fucking loser. He's only taken L's so far. Now I gotta play with him while I'm playing this like big ass dude. He's gonna kick my ass, dude. Oh my god, his weapons are crazy. Oh my god, he's butchering my ass. Oh my god! Oh no! Barack Obama! What the fuck was that? Don't blink.
I'll send you back to Shang Tsung the corpse.
You're getting butt shanked? I know. Oh! Thanks, Obama! Dude, he fucking, his combos pop off, dude. These combos fucking pop.
You just made him angry.
You can pin moves on screen. Wait, really? How? Dude, I got some special ass moves. Wait, Shadow Dash, R1, Ball Buster. Oh, that's just my guy. The cameo. Jumping is how you get cooked online, chat. I'm gonna do Red Shadow. Dude, I beat his fucking ass.
Now please, let me explain.
You got us into this. How about getting us out?
I know what this looks like, but we don't work for Shang Tsung.
If not, why save him?
Because Liu Kang, Earthrealm's protector, wants to question him. He thinks Shang Tsung may be a threat to both our realms. I'm Kenshi Takahashi.
That's a wild dude to try to
not shake hands.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
Don't you know what we are?
No, we don't.
We are victims of Tarkat. The disease is not easily gotten, but you can't risk more close exposure. It disfigures, then debilitates. In time, it will turn us all into bloodthirsty monsters. Death is our only release.
So you weren't always like this?
Wait, I don't get it.
A rich merchant.
I don't get it. Then, like, he just looks like the general. So does the general also have the disease? Like, what's going on? Yeah, they all got vaccine injuries, okay? He doesn't look like him? What do you mean? He does. He's like also has that devil look.
But when I became ill, I was banished. Now I run this colony. I am Baraka.
What does Shang Tsung want with your bone marrow, Baraka?
I don't know. But he comes here each month to harvest it.
Release us, and we'll capture Shang Tsung. And we'll find out why he's been coming here. I promise.
Barack Obama.
Let them go.
Thank you. We won't let you down. Damn. This was guiding us to Shang Tsung. Now we can't find him.
His laboratory is near. I'll take you.
Any idea what to expect?
No. I've never been inside.
Stay here.
He's a nerd. Got a fucking lab. Baraka joined the squad.
The addition of crushed chitin larva proved an inspired choice. In testing, outcomes improved
Dr. Fauci.
I have modified the formula since the last time it was administered. It uses several new ingredients. This new serum is exactly what we need. Its effects will be immediate and long-lasting.
How can you be sure?
Because it is brewed from freshly extracted Tarkatan marrow. It couldn't be more potent.
He is infecting Melina with Tarkat.
And he's got two of Sindel's top dogs in on it. No wonder Liu Kang is worried about this guy.
We need to stop him.
No,
See
don't
the
do it.
distressed
She's gonna
damsel?
turn gay and autistic.
Sure thing.
I should probably fucking get the MK1 sponsored off my... off of my, you know, stream title. We're gonna save her from the vaccine.
Get away from her.
You bitch. Excuse me? You know, the movie. Tiny girl, ginormous alien. Ripley! No? Seriously? Earthrealmers. How did they find it?
They've already...
Oh, fuck. It still has the Mortal Kombat logo, too. Oops. I'm gonna take that out, too. 1 second. Just make sure that that's not a thing. You know what I mean?
Already seen too much.
I need time. Buy it for me.
Wait, it's the water magic guy.
Sent you to learn our secrets. He sent us here for Shang Tsung, but it looks like he's just part of the problem. Fight.
Dude, this game is fucking sick. Like, actually. The graphics are sick. It's pretty cool. Oh my god! Bro, open up a portal to a different world out here. What the hell? What?
Think you won? We are just getting started.
You see that, chat? That's called blocking. I do know how to do it. What the fuck? No, 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 no. That's crazy. I don't like that at all, dude. I don't like that fucking mechanic at all. Am I dead? I'm dead? I'm not dead. Like, you're beating their ass too hard and they go, and the game goes, sorry. You're beating their ass too hard and the game goes,
brought low. I thought Umgadi were loyal to the royal house. Yet here you are, scheming against the princess.
I love that they know everything about the lore of the outer world, by the way. And, like, so much so that they're, like, criticizing people behaving out of pocket. It's like, bitch, you just got here. What the fuck do you know about the Umgadi? You know what I mean? You don't know anything about the outer world? The fuck? They just got in and they're like, actually, guess what, dude? This is kind of fucked up. You don't know? These motherfuckers have been doing this for 10,000 years. What do you know? Maybe they got bored of each other.
Pass an outworld. Interfere in imperial matters.
Motherfucker did a week of kung fu school and he's like, actually, I know everything about your lore. I know that you've been doing this for 10,000 years, but let me tell you what you're not supposed to be doing, okay? Hold R2 while doing specials. No, remember Liu Kang explains to them. Yeah, I know, but it's still ridiculous to be like, actually, I'm an Umgadi specialist. And Umgadis only behave like this when they're under extreme distress, okay?
It is you, not I, who is the schemer here.
Fight.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit. What? I don't like that, dude. They keep using this shit on me every fucking time, dude. What the fuck? Also, how am I alive after all that? I don't understand that at all.
Your plot ends here, Ungadi.
So, I still don't know how to do the... like, the fatalities, you know what I mean? How do I do the fatalities? Hit both triggers, L1, R1. Like... I don't think I can do it yet, chat. I legit don't think I can do it yet. Yeah, it only lets me do like... What the fuck? She's got like half a health.
Plot is over. Step away from the table.
This is twice you've been a thorn in my side. You Earthrealmers do have unhealthy habits.
You heard him. You're not infecting her with Tarkat.
I am trying to protect her, not infect her.
We've heard about how you lie. Excuse us if we're skeptical.
Hey, don't worry, I know the lore, man.
Princess, are you all right?
Is it over?
Yes, you're safe. We've stopped Shang Tsung.
Stopped him. Why?
Oh no!
Princess! Princess!
She got hit with a horny vaccine.
What did you do to her? It's what you've done, fool. Let me help her before it's too late.
That's a vaccine injury, brother. I know that. I know that. Oh, this dude's about to get his ass beat.
What do we do?
Keep her occupied. I need time to finish more serum.
Johnny, a hand?
We got pages for this? Or are we winging it?
Whatever we do, we can't hurt her.
Her? I'm worried about us.
Princess, we can help you.
Your blood. I smell it. How sweet it will be to lick off my fingers.
Okay, I mean, I'm in. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, though, for real. I like that he's like, oh, we can't hurt her. We can't hurt the princess. And then starts stabbing away. Johnny looks like Ron DeSantis. How do you do that? Dude, I'm cooking, but with this character, even though he, I originally said he sucks, but
It's now or never, Shang Tsung.
everyone says I can fix her. I'm like, she ain't broke, brother. Oh!
Kenshi!
Oh! Oh, he... What? That was sick! Oh, shit!
By the gods! Melina!
Bro, that...
Sorcerer!
Bro, that was fucking ruthless. Yo, he just fucking got double doinked. Yo, he got Dan Crenshaw, dude. What the hell?
These men were sent to disrupt your sister's treatment and scandalize Outworld by revealing her illness.
What? That's totally fake news! Princess.
Oh no, he didn't say that. God damn it. Damn, this guy's kind of the GOAT, huh?
I've no stomach for Earthrealm lies.
Goro's just fucking...
We should detain the Earthrealmers and the Tarkatan we found outside.
Wait, why did Goro just one-tap everybody? What the fuck?
Respond to this incursion.
I took the sponsor tag down, don't worry.
But she must realize that this incident proves Earthrealm's bad faith. We must strike them now to protect ourselves.
Look at his face.
They would not do this. There must be a misunderstanding.
Uh-oh. This guy doesn't look all right. Middle Eastern looking guy.
It is no misunderstanding, Princess. It is a confirmation of my prophecy. Left unchecked, Liu Kang will conquer Outworld.
A lot of bad guys are bald.
I apologize for not arriving sooner to defend your sister. I am glad she received her treatment.
The princess is safe, but the threat from Earthrealm remains.
Yes. Quan Chi, when do you anticipate they will strike? Soon. Today's events were foretold in the final quatrains of the prophecy.
Even Quan Chi's sexy now? Oh, he wasn't before?
Right. We must act now, Princess.
I will take your concerns to the Empress. It is for her to decide. Rain, Tanya, assist me.
They're all ugly, lol. Y'all are crazy. You're the type of people that... If you think Quan Chi's ugly, you're the type of person that actually celebrates those like weird posts on Twitter from like Turkish doctors that do nose surgeries, like nose jobs. And you're like, no, actually his button nose looks sick. You see a little bit of fucking meat on that nose and you're like, oh, I don't like it.
That the Earthrealmers interrupted the princess's treatment was happenstance. They were here to capture me for Liu Kang.
You? Why?
That I must investigate. For now, let us revel in our good fortune. The Earthrealm's serendipitous arrival has given us ample evidence to convince the Empress of the truth of Quan Chi's prophecy.
Conflict with Earthrealm is now inevitable.
Not necessarily. The Empress has never been eager for conflict.
If she resists, she will be replaced. Outworld needs a steadfast leader.
A leader like you, perhaps.
If my realm requires it of me. Kill the Earthrealmers. They cannot report back to Liu Kang. Oh, their deaths will also feed the ire between realms.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Our benefactor will be pleased.
She needs the realms at war, not at the brink of it, in order to conquer them both. Only then will we rule at her side.
Before she found me languishing in the mines, I would not have thought such a thing possible. But soon, Sheila transformed us from serfs into scions.
All right, I'm gonna end it here because it's late. It's 9 p.m. But this game is sick. It's a pretty cool movie. No, it is. It is a sick ass movie. I hope it saves. By the way, I don't know how that works, but This was a really fun hashtag ad hashtag gaming session. Thank you, Warner Bros. Okay, I really like this. I really enjoyed it. It's very corny, but like in a great way. You know what I mean? Layla, thank you for the 50 big ones. My mom is texting me. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll be live. Same time, same place tomorrow. You already know it, okay? Love you guys. And that'll be all for now. Okay?
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
Peace, everybody.
Says Hasan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream